Okay, I'm sorry that it's been so long on the waiting screen. I'm sorry I'm streaming so late. I usually stream a little earlier. I can't do the shot for the GLP-1s. I'm too scared. It's been like 8.5 hours. The Stinky Lady's back. How you doing? It's been like 8.5 hours, so I've just been sitting here. I still haven't done it, but like I was like, it's been Grimmi, yo, winner, yo, Gonzo, yo, Lance, yo, Mochi, yo, your boy, Max, yo, small cat. Are you scared of the effects or doing a small injection? I'm afraid of the injection. I like that you said it was small. Yeah. You have to go to bed. Sleep well. Sleep well. Don't stay up on my account. I've been trying to consistently do the streams at like 5 p.m. every day. That's not happening. This is not 5 p.m. by the way. Let me re-sanitize this for the 1000th time. Okay. Alright. What are you? I've been trying to do this all day. Like I've reached the threshold of what is acceptable for this to the amount of time to take for it. Numbing cream. I don't think it even hurts. Like the thing is, it doesn't hurt. It never hurts. It never hurts. There's just something wrong with me. Okay. Again. There's just something wrong with me. It's at least 5 a.m. for me, so that's close enough. Oh, good morning! Hi! Good morning! Good morning! You're in a different time zone. I assume, at least. I hope, at least. Temporal rift, though. That'd be cool. Okay. Natural aversion to stabbing yourself. The thing is, it's not that bad. It's really not that bad, and it helps so much with, like, all of the physical pain and stuff, so, like, you know the crazy thing? I can feel, like, the bubbles behind my eyes starting to come back, and I don't even know why or how that's happening. I think I just naturally tense my face from some sort of, like, muscle pain or something. I don't even understand. It just be how it be. It just be how it be. So it is what it is. Okay. You have bubbles under your eyes? So, the reason that I got my, like, head scanned in the first place and found out that I had a giant cyst there was because, like, my sinuses always hurt. I don't know. My bones are made of, like, brittle glass and everything is bad sometimes. But that's how it is for everyone, I think. But yeah, I had little, like, pressure bubbles behind my eyes, like, in my sinuses. I don't know if I still... No, I still have the CD somewhere. I have to find the CD so I can show you guys the other stuff that went on with it. I just took a screenshot of, like, the gigantic cyst in my brain, and they were like, oh, weird. Oh. I don't think everyone has their levels. No, they do not. Yeah, it doesn't feel... It doesn't feel good. But the thing is, like, the thing that made them go away was this. Which I thought was crazy, but, like, I thought, like, oh, it was just in my head. Like, I don't know, like, it was silly. It actually started to come back. So I think there's, like, some sort of pressure or pain, like, in my head. Okay, I got the right amount. I got the right amount. Should be good. Should be good. I hope you guys are all well. Should be good. Okay. I'm gonna sit here again and try again. Did you give the cyst a name? No. You guys named it at one point, though. But I Any plans on getting that scoop boss? I'm probably not gonna have my head open unless I, like, have some very serious problem. At this point, I'm just like, I got other stuff going on. Supposedly, though, if you get, like, your cyst removed from that area, like, apparently it can make it so you're less anxious, and you're less depressed. So I'm just gonna work on being less anxious and depressed in general. Okay. Don't call Bob a cyst? Okay, you're... Okay. Also, Bob... Oh, no, very poorly timed. 10 cents if you poke yourself, 100 cents if you, don't. I need the money for dog food. Dude! Don't give me anything! Go get dog food for your dog! Go get dog food for your dog! I'm gonna do it anyways. Like, the thing is, you have to in life. You don't understand how frustrating it was to have bubbles behind your... Like, it's where I think, like, my sinuses were tensing and my eyes were straining. craziest part is now if I wear my glasses, like, it hurts. Like, I think it was adjusting, like, how my vision was working. Ow. Okay. 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 So you just, like, you put the needle there, and then you very gently... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! Okay, sorry. I thought this would be 8.5 hours. Oh, this would be 8.5 hours ago. I've been waiting for 8.5 hours to do this. Okay. Kirby is stabbing herself ASMR. It's normal. It's okay. You can do anything in life. This is life. No. It's still just on the precipice of the skin. It's very scary. It's very scary. Thank you, though. But, Bob, go get your dog food. Just do it quickly, take the shot myself, and go 1-2 stab. That's a good idea. Naming 10 fruits? Oh god. Plum. Another plum. Plum. Why isn't it going in? It's not supposed to, like, feel bad at all or need any resistance. This needle might be dull. Plum. Plums are really good. I saw someone saying they were gatekeeping a fruit and, like, no one was gonna know what it was. It was plum. But I'm pretty sure that was them just, like, doing something here. I can come over here also. Thank you, Chris, for the 500 bits. Wolverine had a lot of health issues before his powers kicked in. Oh, yeah, he did. Wolverine's going through it. Okay. Maybe it's because I'm not standing up. No, I'm not gonna stand up. Okay. This is really hard to do. So, you shouldn't have any sort of resistance when this is happening. Wait? Why wait? What do you know that I don't? Thank you, Chris, for the 500 bits. You guys also don't need to worry. I wasn't gonna do this on stream, but I just realized I was not going to... I was not going to stream. The needle's dull on this one, I think. Or my skin is just especially... The needle is, like, kind of like... Oh my god. Oh my god, crazy. Oh my god, crazy. So, I know you're not supposed to put it back in, though, so I don't really want to waste this one. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so interesting. Okay, sorry. It just, the needle was not as sharp as it should have been, so it didn't, like, do anything. I hate needles when you... Oh yeah, this is probably scaring the crap out of some people. Don't waste it. I mean, I can put it back in the bottle, but I don't think you're supposed to do that. But I don't want to waste it. Like, it's not like it's interacted with my skin at all, so... If I died, I want everyone to know it was that specific person's fault. No, that's incredibly rude, sorry. That was really rude of me. It's not your fault. Not your fault. Okay. But yes, GLP-1 ASMR, it's just more like... I don't know, I just wasn't doing it all day, and I thought if I got on stream, I would do it. But, like, that wasn't working. Sorry, I do everything on stream now. I do everything on stream now. Or are you taking more? Yeah, apparently, like, even though, like, most people do for weight loss, apparently some people get a tremendous health benefit. Okay, this one's sharper. Pinch the area, I can also do that, but people sometimes get a tremendous health benefit from, taking GLP-1s when it comes to inflammation, and I have... Like, the crazy part is it starts to wear off, you realize that you're in a lot of pain. It's weird. It's interesting. What did I join to? I could make a lot of really off-color jokes, but I won't. I won't do that to you. You don't have to worry. Get normal drugs? Well, the thing is, like, it's... I guess it could be like that, but... I don't know. This has been helpful. My diet has gotten a little better. I just need to eat more of, like, what I'm eating. That's life. That's life. It's okay. Grimmi drug arc. I'm not very into, like, druggy stuff. I had to stop watching, like, Depressed Cat Show because it was reminding me of, like, just a lot of people I knew that were, like, not doing well, so I was like, man, I can't... This is sad. I can't do this. These poor cats are gonna get addicted to, like, I don't know, like, something really rough. Okay. 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 Okay, this should be easier. This should be easier. Depressed cat show. There's an anime about a cat that's addicted to smoking cigarettes, and she's surrounded by other cats that are addicted to smoking other substances. Psyching yourself up for 8 hours. Ah, name and a brain cyst named Bob while repeatedly resanitizing. Yes. Chain smoker cat. That was it. Yeah. The thing is, okay, okay. Hi, Pumpkin. I know. I'm behaving oddly. Hi, Pumpkin. Pumpkin's been doing good. Hi. Have you been getting along with the kittens, Pumpkin? Yes, you have. Okay. 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 Opening is a banger? Yes, it is. But I don't know. It reminds me of the parts of life when I was like I've never been addicted to smoking, but I feel like I've been in like really bad depressive episodes. Like it kind of reminds me of like that. Like I feel like even though I'm a little bit nuts and a little bit crazy, like I'm still working really, 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 really hard to get to a better place. So I feel a little bit bad about the cats in that show. Hope you're doing well. Yes. I'd like to thank you for introducing me to Scarlet Hollow. I only watched about 5 minutes before I decided to stop watching and play it. That's awesome. Hope you're having fun with your penis curses or whatever's going on. Thank you. Currently not cursing any penises, but um, what does the quote mean? I am the revered cuck. I thought that was like a really funny thing to call like Gordon from Half-Life because every time he showed up, like everyone was just like, "Oh my God, it's the Gordon. Oh my God, it's the guy." And I was like, you could say this with anything. Okay, come on. The needle went in easier last time. It's because I was standing up, I think. Um, of course, wouldn't it be better to get a dedicated anti-inflammatory injection instead of relying on the side effects of GLP-1s? Maybe. I mean, the inflammatory stuff also had side effects, like when I was getting those. Like, this isn't my first rodeo. I just assumed that, like, I was, like, lazy and I wasn't in any actual pain, like, how, I don't know, generally you do after, like, a month because you... I don't know really why I do that. I think a lot of people do, though. Here, we can turn this on. We can talk about other stuff, too. And I also want to show you guys this. 1 second. 1 sec. There's a new video out. But, I was getting injections, actually, at some point. They were really helpful. I don't know how to put this other than, like... I don't know. Do you wanna know the truth? Do you wanna know the actual truth? It's really hard to get those injections if you don't live in a place that's primarily, like, Latino population, because I'm not joking, and I'm not trying to be racist or rude. Like, it's just like it's a different culture a little bit with like colds and like different ailments. So like clinics that have a like high Latina population will give you anti-inflammatory injections really consistently. And also if you get sick, you get like injections instead of like oral antibiotics. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. This is not something everyone knows, but this is just how it is. So, okay, let me... Standing up helps. Standing up helps. Oh my god, it's only been like 1 week and I have less stomach to like inject this into, I think. You're kidding. Oh no. Is that why it's not working? There's less stomach now. Go in there. Go in there. I know there's less stomach, but go in there, please. Aren't injections better? Well, they're more immediate. I can confirm they usually just inject you with penicillin and call it a day. Oh, that's nice. Please. Okay, the second this, like, also, like, stab it? No. Ah! Ah! Sorry. Ah! Sorry, sorry. Ah! 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 Are you getting attacked by? Yes. Hi, Kai. How are you? Okay. Grimmy, are you okay? Yes. Okay, that was actually nothing and it didn't hurt. There you go. Um, well, not doing GLP-1, that's a shame, because that didn't actually hurt even a little bit. There was no pain there. Like, I'm not kidding! Did you hit a bait? No. No, it didn't hurt at all. I feel I'm probably gonna feel much better. Like, the pain in, like, my sinuses is probably gonna go away again. Also, hi, Kai. Hope you're doing well. Ghosty, hope you're doing really well, too. Congratulations again on Ghosty. Ghosty got the Ghosty name. I still think that's just lovely. I hope you're well. Um, Ghosty, I can't wait until you can hop in again and, like, just hang out for a little bit. I've been trying not to, like, drag you in too often, but, like, everyone here loves you, baby! Um, so I hope you're well. I'm not getting addicted to TikTok drugs. This is like the second dose out of 4 for this one, and then there's a different one, but, uh, so, that wasn't pain yelling, it was panic attack, I don't, well, yes, that wasn't like I was in pain. I'm very sorry for anyone that I turned off to the medication, because I think it's actually helped me a lot with, like, pain. But I did used to take, injections for anti-inflammatory stuff. Like, I would drive and, like, go get them pretty often, but, like, ballsy of you to have a syringe anywhere near your eye? What? No, it's not into the sinuses! No, it's into the stomach. I'm just a baby. You scared me? I'm so sorry. No, no. It's just like once the like injection goes in, I just scream for some reason. I don't know. Like I'm just gonna be real with you. Like I just scream and like I get scared. Like I think that's a perfectly normal thing to do for people. Like they just scream. I don't know. But yes, you inject it into fat and then it helps with that. I glued my hand to my stupid driftwood, so typing slowly, let me know if you want to chat vocally. How did you glue your hand on the driftwood? I feel like we do a lot of weird stuff between the two of us. I feel like maybe we need handlers or something. I wish you would have called me, like, while I was still injecting it. I think someone trying to, get their hand off of driftwood and someone else injecting GLP-1s they got off of TikTok would have been an awesome party. Like that. I'm attaching moss for my Halloween tank. Oh my god, you're gonna be a tank for Halloween? That's awesome. Oh my god, that's so cool. I hope it's a cool costume. I hope you enjoy it. It's intramuscular, so tummy, thighs. Yeah, okay. Your ex used to faint because of injections? Yeah, that's fair. I used to be very afraid of like needles, but I kept like donating plasma until I was less afraid of it. No, I kept donating plasma until I passed out at the supermarket. So that was my experience with that. You're supposed to take it easy afterwards, but I fainted at a supermarket. So, but also like yeah, that's pretty much it. I would have been okay if I hadn't gone to the supermarket and passed out. Um, I hate when that happens. Grimmy virus gets it. But yeah, I've been feeling pretty good. Um, it really does help in terms of like the inflammation that I was getting. It seems to have also like stopped a lot of like my allergic reactions to like stuff. So like I don't even know. Like they weren't like severe or anything, but like they kind of chilled out. So I don't know. So your doctor suggested GLP-1s, but worried my insurance won't cover it. Baby, I got you covered. I know this great guy off of TikTok. I actually am waiting a few weeks to make sure I don't randomly die, and if that doesn't happen, I will let people know where I got it from. Otherwise, I don't think that's a good idea. A few people have asked me where I got them. Um, it's not very expensive, but at the same time, I want to test it a little bit to make sure I don't die. But maybe you can communicate with your doctor about it, and you can go through a similar kind of thing. Um, So, also, I'm real excited. This is not my announcement even a little bit. This is not my announcement even a little bit, but I'm very happy because I was talking to them about this, and I'm happy this all got worked out between them. Um, so Voices of the Void's getting a merch drop through Orchid 8, which is awesome. It looks really good. It's gonna be real good. I'm very excited. I'm ordering some stuff from it myself personally. I'm really happy to support Voices, and I'm really happy to support Orchid 8. They are lovely people. New merch drop. There you go. There you go. I'm just a big fan of Voices of the Void, so I think this kind of stuff. This is also the type of merch drop I like, where it's just like stuff from the game. Like a lot of it's just from the game. The poster like is from the game in the middle. I believe, or no, it might not be that one. But like, I don't know. The demon stuff also looks really interesting. Real demon sigil on that, if I'm not mistaken. This is Miss America, who can afford to get medication from a pharmacy. Unfortunate, but yes. Oh, Link, very fair. Didn't even think about that. But I know we got a lot of Voices of the Void fans here, so I wanted to let you guys all know it was coming out. So there you go. I'm gonna keep the YouTube link up, but it's in chat. Also, yo, is that Hazmat? Congratulations to Mr. Nose at all. Yeah, congratulations to Mr. Dr. Nose or Dr. Mr. Nose. And congratulations to everyone going on with that. I was talking to Vesper about it, and I'm glad everything went well. Like, it looks like an amazing merch drop. They did a great job. So, let's see. Excited by the demonology stuff. She went very deep into the rabbit hole in that. Yeah, the demonology stuff in Voices of the Void is very cool. I honestly this is my Grimmi is mentally insane fear. I sometimes worry that the game got as popular as it did because they specifically used a demonic sigil that was boosting its power, and they know not what they wrought. That's probably wrong, though. Can you tell Gaspar I want to play Voices with him again? Sure. I think Gaspar's been outside a lot lately, though, so I gotta track him down. I think he got over his fear of being inside all the time. And so I also know that he owes you everyone, not specifically cold everyone, a trip to Taco Bell. So didn't know he was allowed outside. He's allowed to do whatever he wants to. He was just afraid of the concept of death and aging, but I guess some things are worse out there. Um anyway, yeah. Uh let's see. You think it was Joel, but you're biased? Joel might have been influenced by the demonic sigil. Have you ever considered that? I actually don't know where I first heard of Voices from. Like, I know that someone told me about it. Like, was it who? No, I don't think I just saw. Was it Hazmat? It was me. It was Hazmat. I was thinking that before you even said that. I was like, was it Hazmat? Hazmat tells me a lot of good games. Hazmat's really good at that kind of stuff. I told you and Alfina about it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Go check out Hazmat, the OG trendsetter. Yeah. Maybe you just heard the Voices from the Void. I wanna play more of it. There are worse things than death, like never dying. Yes. That is exactly how I feel about life. Yes, I'm afraid. I want you to know it's been 3 streams and no one said anything super homosexual or sexually deprived towards Gaspar. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Winner, for the bit. I appreciate that. Also, thank you, K Nugget, for the 100 bits. Thank you, Ayo the Pizza, for being here for 14 months. Sometimes I say inflammatory things on the internet. Should I get shots to stop? I think you need medication, but I mean, they might make shots for that. If that's like your life at this point and you feel like it's not fun for you. If you don't have any life outside of just going crazy on the internet, and you're not a VTuber, you may want to consider talking to a doctor. Sickly, thank you for being here for 25 months. Purse Pixels, thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you so much, Biohazard Cookie, for the bit. Thank you so much, Wabbit the Curse, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, Oharo, for the 100 bits. I really do appreciate that, and thank you again, Wabbit. You just got yeah, cool. Also, thank you again, Bob, but get your dog some dog food. I'm okay. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for gifted 10 subs, but also I'm chill. I gotta put this in the refrigerator, the little vial. It's interesting. I think that it's been working really well, but I am still going to test it for a little bit before I tell people about it. Also, thank you, Chris, for the 500 bits and for the Wolverine lore. Also, thank you so much, Caps Lock Got Stuck, for being here for 5 months. Thank you so much, Tanti Vivi, for being here for 11 months. Thank you so much, Chris, for gifting a sub to Zarn. Thank you so much, Codeman, for being here for 10 months. Thank you so much, Drowsy Fungi, for being here for 2 months. Thank you so much, Caps Lock Got Stuck, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much, Snorzor, for being here for 21. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Rose and Blue, for being here for 6. Thank you so much, Outrage, for being here for 17. And then there's someone that did that offline, and I'm not going to say their name because I don't know if that'll scare them. And thank you, Dummy Blows, for being here for 2 years. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm sorry that took me so long to do, and I had to do it on stream. I just was not doing it. I kind of put it off. I can't really... I was just sitting there stressed and losing it. Only thing I think you have to watch out for with this is, like, you have to eat way more food than you expect. Like, what kind of plasmid did you inject? This, oh, I can tell you what it is. It's tirzepatide and glycine injection. Tirzepatide and glycine. Tirzepatide and glycine. It has a lot more doses than the ones they prescribed. I don't really know why. I think it's in case you mess up like I did like several times. What's trizepatide and glycine? Why? Tirzepatide and glycine. Here, let me see. Tirzepatide. So it's T-I. Or T-I-R. T-I-R. Tirzepatide and glycide. Let's see. Glucose dependent. America, 2 primary brands. So it's like Zep bound. I don't know. You love tiramisu? Tiramisu is delicious. They're putting tiripazide in the water to turn the frogs gay? Oh, interesting. I get my infusions every 4 weeks and the request needle goes into my hand. Needles aren't scary for me. Oh, that's awesome. How would you feel if your teeth were only in a state of being when you were hungry? Other times they would just be soft? Why? Oh. It's Zepbound but with an extra B vitamin? Yeah, it's so they can, like, sell it without it being, like, I guess, like, patented to, like, a specific company. So, here's the thing. With the GLP-1s and stuff, you should also still just get them through a doctor, talk to a doctor. They are sometimes thousands of dollars. Unless you go to this place, I'm not going to say the name of it, but it's a specific type of lab that can make concoctions for people to take. Also, I should put this away before it gets warm. But they do that consistently. Can't get surgery with it if needed. Wait, can't get surgery with it. Wait, why? Surgery? Oh, does it, like, keep you awake or something? Surgery. Anesthetic. Oh, interesting. Oh, anti-coagulation. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. They can't put you under general anesthetic, only, on GLP-1s it kills you. That's good to know. I mean, I was gonna let people know, like, I was on this if, like, I went to, like, a clinic or anything. Like, I'm not insane. I really don't mess around when it comes to, like, letting people know, like, what kind of medication you're on. Like, I think you could be out on the streets on, like, heroin or something, and you should still let, like, a doctor know, like, what you're taking and, like, what's going on with you, because you could very easily die. Have to be off it for 6 weeks? Oh, massively important. That's interesting. Oh. Yeah, it says that you have to be off it for quite some time. Thank you, Ghosty, for Civic. No, I was gonna tell them if I did need surgery. Like, you don't understand. I would not just, like, sit on that. I would not sit on that. Do you know the amount of people that have smoked weed and then, like, felt every part of their surgery destroying their body? Have you? It's a lot of them. It's unfortunate, isn't it? You don't want that to happen to you, do you? You don't want that. You don't want that at all, do you? No. almost like where people should have doctors or something. Yeah, it's unfortunate that this is like thousands of dollars without like the little like thing making it. Make it harder for you to stop bleeding when cut. No, that was already the case. I was getting like crazy bad bruises too. Like I have like some health issues. I was getting crazy bad bruises, and like all of the cat scratches I was getting, they stopped healing. They're just scars now. Like they just gave up. Like I have so many cats and so many of them are. Hi Pumpkin, do you want to go outside? Yeah, she does. Okay, I'm gonna go put this away really fast. Are you going to finish How to Date an Entity? Oh my god, I was trying to remember what we were playing. Yes, let's play that today. Let's do that tonight a little bit. Or maybe we do something, because we just played a visual novel, but I want to play more of that visual novel. I forgot about that. I really do apologize for, like, just being on Ambien and, like, passing out, but I think the thing is, like, I hadn't, like, eaten food that day. Like, not as much as I needed to. And I've gotten much better about that now. Like, now I'm just going, like, okay, I need to do this at this time. I need to do this at this time. Did you eat today? Yes, I also have food right here. I need to eat this at this time, at this time, at this time, at this time, at this time. It's not like something... The music hasn't been on. But like, I'll send you my research paper on GLP-1s for medical school. Not trying to fearmonger, but the medication is taken too lightly lately. Yeah, for real, if it's like related to, like, what's it called? Surgical stuff. Like, if you're in a car accident, you need help. You have to, like, have it tattooed to your head. Going to die, help. GLP-1. Let's see. Oh, you said you take iron if there's not enough ferritin to store it? You get bruises easily? Oh, interesting. I was really low on iron, though. Oh, wow, GLP-1s have a lot of side effects. It's very unfortunate that this is, like, the first time that I haven't been in excruciating, like, pain from, like, pressure behind my eyes in, like, a long time. I'll figure it out. The Bricks and Minifigs guys paid the guy $200,000 and also apologized? Let's go! Reckless Ben has just been doing way too well lately. Like, he's just like, yeah, we're coming for, oh. And we're gonna not stop until, it's closed? Oh. And then we're gonna, oh, the cult disbanded, oh. Okay. Looking forward to San Japan. Yo, Moss Trinket, thank you so much for being here for 5 months. I hope San Japan's good. I'm not a doctor, but I was subjected to middle school, or, not middle school, medical school, I'm so sorry, like, medical school. My tongue slipped around, medical school. That's really impressive, holy crap. You were also accepted into middle school, but that was much earlier, much easier for you. Or maybe it was, you know, a challenge at the time, but you overcame, well, no, everyone's accepted in the middle. Stop talking, Grimmi. Shut up. Thank you. Okay. And also, Wabbit, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I just want cat advice. How did you deal with your cats in heat? I always spayed my cats, but I didn't get to do it in time, and she's having her first heat cycle, and she meows for 16 hours a day, and I can't sleep. One of them is actually in heat right now. I'm waiting for her to be out of her heat cycle so she can go to the person to, like, be, what's it called? Spayed. So what you do is you go, please stop that, and they go for, like, 1 second, then they're like, ah! Again, like, 10 minutes later. I think you just have to accept it, and then the second that she's out of it, like, you can take her to the doctors. You just have to take them to doctors and get it worked on. So, generally harder to put under anesthesia than normal people. Yes, if you smoke weed, do not skip on telling people. Like, if you're going for, dentist-related stuff, if you're going in for surgical stuff, it gets really bad. On Monday, you start your new job. I'm gonna be a manager, boss. Congratulations! I remember you were having panic attacks about it before. I'm glad that you got through it. You got this, Witter. You did good. Thank you for the bit, and thank you for being here. But Wabbit, you gotta still continue as I have. Unfortunately, you do. I would schedule for her to get spayed soon, though, because there's gonna be a point where they go out of, like, heat, and then you take them in. And then they can get spayed. But, like, until then, you're gonna have to just wait. It sucks, though. I didn't, wait, you didn't tell anyone it wasn't fun? Oh, did you feel the, oh, God. Well, good for you for getting through it. Winter keeps acting like he's never going to see us again once he starts, though. It's okay, you're gonna see everybody. You can keep up with them. It's okay. She was scheduled, but he kicked in the same day. Yeah, thank you, Abbott, for the 100 bits. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but, like, you gotta wait it out a little bit then. I'm very sorry though, but yeah, it'll last about a week to 2 weeks, and then just grab her and go like, you're never having children, and then take her to the clinic immediately. I'm gonna miss you all so much, Winter. You're not dying. Okay, but it'll be a good experience. It'll be fun for you. I'm happy for you. You worked very hard. Things are gonna be really lovely. I'm very, very happy for you. So, but let me go put this back. Okay, Pumpkin's even attacking stuff now, so she's learning. I'm gonna be right back in 1 sec. Oh, okay, this has been up here for quite some time now. There you go. Yo, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, all the cats are taken care of. Everything is chill now. We can get back to it, baby. Alright. Detective stuff. Oh, wait, what? What are you guys talking about? You guys have been really attached to the turning off people's balls thing. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Okay, cool. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back to you too. How you doing? So I'm very excited. I'm hyped to. Let's see here. I'm hyped to. What should we play today? We're gonna watch the new Backrooms movie thingy, but like, and I'm very hype about that. Like, I've been waiting for it, but like, I don't know what else we're gonna do. There's like a million games. Oh, also, how are you feeling? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very good. Let's see. Let's see. No, we're not playing Poop Killer. Let's see. We have... Sorry, that was rude. Poop Killer is not my favorite. Like, I'm sorry! Oh! News on the GTA front. They might have found someone that is leaking GTA, or they might have found a random person everyone is doxing. It's a 50-50, so I'm not gonna go into it more than that. So... Yeah. There you go. Yeah. There's a group that's doing a leaking? Okay, so there's a group. Huh. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm sure it'll be good at some point. Wait, what? They're gonna be put in a mental hospital? I don't think that the person that's gonna be leaking this stuff is going to a mental hospital. Did that happen to what? Wait, what? The leak? Oh yeah, that was the other thing. The leaker might have the entire game. There's a lot of stuff in terms of like news with like that stuff going on. There's another deactivation marble someday. Surgery to disable testosterone and estrogen is expensive. I'm really sorry, but I think that like in harsh times where economic damage is fraught and people are desperate, sometimes they go to like religious like experiences and stuff like that. Did you see that you're in GTA 6? Is there a crazy woman? Oh, I love that. Oh, Duskblood also has been having some stuff come out, which looks really good. I'm not sure I'm gonna play it though, just because it's so different, but I love the look of everything so far. But it's very interesting looking. It's just not really the type of game I'd usually play personally. So, I don't know. We'll see. Please tell the cats they're doing a good job. The cats are doing a good job, thank you, I'll let them know. Can't get rid of me? Oh, thank you, Var. Thank you for being here for 10 months, I appreciate it. You don't gotta get going, don't you worry. Dallas Bucks, thank you for being here for 9 months. And thank you so much, Blitz, for the 100 bits. I had the stream on the background as I played Overwatch. The entire deactivating the balls thing was so incredibly distracting that I became better at the game. Thanks, Grimmi. That's awesome, and also scary. I'm not gonna be able to actually deactivate your balls most likely. I'm just trying, which I don't think indicates it's going to work. So... I'm really sorry. Duskbloods is a PvP game, Switch to exclusive? Yeah. Huh. I'm worried? Okay. What if I somehow got... I don't think I did, but what if I got the GLP-1s on my hand and then I accidentally licked them? Am I going to die? No? 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 What are you saying, Grimbo? I don't think I did that, but I was just like, okay, well You'll transform? Yes? Maybe? GLP-1, liquid, licked, accidentally, residue. I don't think I got it on my hands, like, but I have panic attacks over everything. Oh. No. You'll be okay? Yeah. I don't think I even got it on my hands. I just got really scared all of a sudden. I think there's something wrong with me. Here, I'm gonna use an alcohol pad on my hands. I have 15k channel points, what do I do with them? Dude, I need to do something with that. I'm sorry. A lot of streamers have really cool stuff that you can do with, like, with channel points. Do you want me to call you on the phone? And, like, threaten you? No, that's not a good idea. That's not something you should do with channel points. You've got 671,000? Oh my god. Whoa! A lot of you- oh my god. Okay, 3 threatening a lot of you guys on the phone. I got a few million? Call me what? Like, on your phone. Do you not have a telephone? I kind of don't exactly have one. Also, thank you, Ghosty, for being here to answer any of our medication concerns. Let me get the backroom stuff up. I feel like if we don't watch it now, I'm gonna forget about it again. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. And again, thank you so much, Voices of the Void, for existing. I hope that you guys are all well. And I hope that you guys are all good. Do you guys not have, phones? Oh. That was kind of the beginning of the end with stuff, huh? Yeah. I don't know if this is actually the leaker for GTA. Like, I have a feeling they're gonna be pulling something crazy. We could actually do a tarot card reading for it before before we get back into it. It might be interesting. How much, how do I... Oh, you want money for your channel points? That'd be cool, but I think that would be paying you for being here. It wouldn't be botting because you're not a bot, but it would be concerning because you're being paid for it. I don't think it's legal still. Paid chatters. Let's see. Okay. Is this the actual dude that's been leaking stuff? Like, did they find him? Okay, and then another one. Another one. Okay, and then one more. One more, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. 1 million points to turn off someone's balls. I don't know if I should do that. Thank you, tarot cards. Okay, I'm on night shift. Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Let me show you something real fast. We're asking tarot cards whether or not this guy's in a good situation. He's not, though. Like, leaking the game was probably, like, not a good idea to do in terms of, like, what's it called? Not going to jail for a long time, but maybe they'll be safe. Let's find out. Huh. Very interesting cards for this, actually. Very interesting cards. Okay. Let me move some of the stuff. Sorry, I was just injecting myself with... Not a bad thing, just an interesting thing. So this is an interesting spread. Grimmi streams is like having one of my relatives in the other room. She says equally nuts things, but is in a mildly comforting way. That's nice. I'm happy I can remind you of your parents with various mental stuff going on. Or your grandparents, or your aunts or uncles. So this is the Page of Swords reversed. So let's see here. This is gonna be... depends, but... the reversal definitely isn't too good most of the time. So let's see if we can get a handle on how to read this. Right side up, that would be, like, it's kind of like... they're kind of someone that goes out there and makes things happen with, like, a lot of, like, power. Like, they're cutting through everything rough, and, like, they're kind of, like, getting their ideas out into the world, and they're very much going for it. But, if it's reversed, they kind of ignore their problems. Like, they kind of fear the unknown a lot, and, they don't really notice when issues arise. So this could indicate that it's the person specifically. I don't know. What problems? I don't know. The moon reversed now. Let's see this. So, just in case, I think it's gonna have the same meaning as any other, like, tarot deck with the moon, but just in case, we're gonna look through it very aggressively. We're gonna see. It comes after... Here we go. So, the moon reversed means that there might have been a lapse in judgment. So that's not good. So they might be kind of ignoring it, and there might have been a lapse in judgment. So... they may have had some negative behaviors. They probably shouldn't have done the wallet thing. If they hadn't have done the, like, Bitcoin or whatever wallet thing, they might have been okay. Are those tarot cards? Yes. I think they're fun. I think they're neat. And then the Four of Rings. Let's go for the Four of Rings, baby. Yeah. Opposition and feeling controlled. So it probably is the person. It probably is the person based on this spread. They might have just had a miscalculation and now they're kind of screwed. Who are you talking about? The GTA leaker. The GTA 6 leaker. So, it doesn't look like it's a good day for them. You haven't seen tarot cards since you had a Wiccan roommate? That's interesting. Now you've seen them again. For something a little bit sillier. A little bit more crazy. It was a calculated decision, but boy were they bad at math. I wish that, like, things had gone a little better for them, because this was the most interesting thing I've seen in a while. Although people are continuing to go, is Heavenly there? Heavenly Kitten? Heavenly Kitten? Heavenly Kitten? No, he's outside. Heavenly Kitten looks so cute now. He's actually, like, really, really, really long-haired, and he has a big, like, fluffy, like, gray tail. He's been doing really good. He's also, like, really shiny and healthy now. Like, I cannot even begin to tell you how different he looks from when he was, like, dying. He's chuffed, he's right chuffed. He is indeed right chuffed. He's right chuffed. Well, let's see how GTA 6's launch is gonna go with all of this stuff going on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get another one just specifically on GTA 6's launch. Let's see. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and one more. I don't even know if this is gonna be... I think these are already kind of rough. That's not Death Reverse, that's, I think, the Hermit, but, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I get it, though. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Well... Grimmi cursed the game. I couldn't do that. Do I really need to say anything about this, or like, I don't know. So... I have no clue what this means. Okay. Please tell me. Okay. So the tower, you know how everyone fears the death card, and like, you've probably been told like a little bit like, oh, it's not actually that bad. Oh my god. Like, it's just, it's got a bad reputation, but it's not that bad. This one is. It's a good luck skeleton. It's a good luck skeleton. Hang on. It's It's bad. So, this one's as bad. So, the first one is the Hermit. If it's right side up, it means that you kind of, like, you've kind of gone into, like, this hole to, like, find yourself and figure things out. You're looking inward and, like, things are gonna be okay because you're ultimately finding yourself in, like, different ways. It could mean a little bit of isolation, but it means that you're finding new perspectives and, like, figuring things out for yourself. In reverse, this means that, like, you're probably being a little bit too cautious and you're going crazy. Are you condemning someone else to the Shadow Realm? This is GTA 6's launch. Hi, Digi. This is GTA 6's launch. I'm so sorry about what the tarot cards did to you. This is way worse, though. It means that they're probably gonna, like, not acknowledge it, or if they do, they're gonna try to move past it very quickly. But that being said, that's probably not the, like, play they should be doing, because their next card up is the Tower. It could be worse. If this were upside down, it would mean that it would be more catastrophic. Like, that they wouldn't learn anything from it, and that they would just continue to be in a bad place for a very, very, very long time. But it's apparently... It's gonna mean that there's a lot of problems, and they're gonna result in a lot of change. Things are going to be disastrous related to the launch of this game, and they kind of already have been, so it's going to continue going in that direction. What this could mean is, if this worked for one person, getting like $50,000 from crypto or something, who's to say that another 5 people, even people that work there, wouldn't just be like, well, I can make a lot of money, I'm smarter than this guy, I won't use like a public thing, and like, it's just not a good precedent to set, like now that people know that this works and it'll get them money. So, I think the thing is, they would probably need to step back and, like, figure out what they want to do and try to initiate, like, resolving their conflicts. But this indicates that probably isn't going to happen and that everything is going to go very poorly. But it does also... there is one glimmer of hope. It's the Temperance. So... And these are all very close to each other, too, in terms of, like, where these cards are, in terms of the Arcana and stuff. So, the only one that wasn't there was the Devil. Like, they otherwise are, like, kind of in order in a weird way, which is cool. In some ways. Like, they're very... Okay. So, Tower Reversed would probably be something like full game getting leaked and pirated. No, I think it could also just be that, like... okay, so... It means, though, with Temperance, they're gonna try to do something. I don't know what that something is gonna be, but they're gonna try to do something to appease people in this situation, or appease, like, like, they're gonna do, like, something. I don't know what it's going to be, but they're probably gonna go back on, like, a few things here or there that, like, the person has been aggressive about before this happens again, or it could. I don't know. Like, my fear is, like, if the person is close to... And I'm not saying that this is a bad thing. I know that people have, like, a lot of, like, different feelings on it, and I don't want to get into, like, a 6-hour argument with everyone here. But I know people have, like, a lot of, like, strong opinions on everything related to this stuff. So, they're going to give us a blank disc in a box so we can make our own physical copy. I don't know if they're going back on discs, but they're gonna go back on something to try to appease people. Is there any indication of what that might be? Can we get, like, what they're gonna be to try to, like, restore some balance here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you for the posture check. What? Huh. Okay. Still all majors? Yes, so it's gonna be a really rocky time. Really weird, though. So, the world is all about, it's kind of about, like, the completion of everything. It's usually... I don't even know what they could possibly do, so... So So the world is all about things being complete. Like, it's all about everything, like, kind of, like, having one final hurrah. It's not upside down, so, like, it could be worse. Like, they're gonna have to take their lumps. It's possible. Like, it looks like they're gonna try to work out their hardships and, like, make something more complete. Maybe they'll back down on the DLC or something. Like, maybe they'll cancel the Netflix thing. Like, I don't know. GTA 6 JoJo's collab Zawa Dio. I think that was Dio's, right? Like, they go through all of the different... Okay, sorry. Like, spoilers for a really old anime. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anything else related to this? The Emperor. So, one dude is probably gonna start making different decisions for this. Okay, and then... Is it 6 Yosotek? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One dude's gonna make decisions trying to save everything, and... Oh, okay, 3 of Wands. It's gonna, like, make some people happy. So... Are these Papa's cards? Does Papa also have this deck? That's cool. Also, Sotek, thank you for being here for 47 months! I've manifested all of my powerful energy, one big release event today. Yo, congratulations! Oh, Inuyasha cards! Oh, God, that's awesome! I'm just looking at the GTA stuff with tarot cards. I hope that you're doing well though, Sotek. Sotek's amazing. You guys need to go check him out. Especially if you like Warhammer. I don't even know how you don't know of him if you like Warhammer though. Y'all know of him. He's amazing. Go check him out. So, they're gonna have an open mind at this point. And they're gonna try to resolve things. It's gonna be one specific dude that mostly tries to do it. I don't know if that'll be, like, public that will know that it's one specific dude, but someone might just be like, hey, we gotta, like, change everything right now or we're screwed. Can someone help me? Oh, no. I thought we were supposed to go to Sotek if we wanted Warframe lore. We're getting further and further away. The GTA shenanigans? Yeah. Damn, though. That's rough. An Inuyasha tarot deck would be cool. That would be cool. I think there's a lot of different types of tarot decks out there. I like this one a lot. Like, it has, like, very pretty, like, backs of the cards, too. But yeah, I think that's pretty much everything on the GTA stuff. Sorry for randomly doing a tarot card reading on it. Thank you, tarot cards. I hope that it all goes okay. I think that they're in a bad situation right now, but hopefully this leads to positive things somehow. Yeah. I pulled the most... Oh, wow. The rarest, Miroku card. I think he since... Oh, wow. Interesting. That was the guy that was insane in that show. I forgot about him. Like, I've seen a little bit of Inuyasha. Like, that dude was crazy. Sorry, I'm thinking back on it now. That dude was nuts. I need to rewatch Inuyasha, but for now, he grabs everyone's behind the entire show. Yeah, I think now he'd get arrested. I kind of forgot that's, like, how a lot of stuff was. Yeah. For, like, every priest in anime was, like, someone that would go and try to, like, assault, like, school children, essentially. I forgot about that. That was a little weird for a while. I think that it's mostly... I don't know, like, that would not fly today. That's so weird to think about. He had a black hole for a hand? Oh, that's interesting. That's a different trait. That's some... I can't tell if that's less sinister or more sinister. What? Yeah, anime was weird for a while. Okay, anyways, we're getting back to it. He also dies if he doesn't have a child. What the hell was going... Okay, but anyway, it's, I do think that anime has been a little bit sensitive, or, what's it called? Sterilized in some ways. Like, things used to be very different, it seems like. I don't know much about Inuyasha, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'd like to know more. Like, it seems like a cool show. I don't think I liked Inuyasha. That's a pretty tough sell if you don't like the main character. He would always yell at, like, the main lady, so I was getting angry. Like, I don't know, I was just like, you be polite. You be polite. You used to think that stuff was cool as a young teen? That makes sense. Not for you not like, oh my god, yes, for Digi specifically. It's more like, I think that, like, all of those shows seem like really interesting, like, when you're a teenager, like, anime and manga and stuff. Isundere? Oh, that's true, Hootie. Also, hope you're doing well. Also, in modern terms, Inuyasha's a brat. Oh. I just would get angry at him. Interesting. Okay, one guy was right. I play better with Grimbo in the background. Oh, cool! You're doing amazing. That's great. You got this. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Wabbit. And also, Sotek, thank you for being here for 47 months. That's a long time. I appreciate it. So, well, I guess we'll watch this next thing, but I hadn't really thought about it. Anime has gotten different. Positive, negative, 45-minute discussion? No, not today. Not today, baby. Backrooms. Backrooms. Ghosty dropping a nuke in chat. Ghosty dropping a nuke in chat. Absolutely psychotic. Just like, alright, we're gonna watch the backroom. Backrooms. 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 I'm trying to think, like, I think I do have some manga with weird. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to the Backshot Rooms. I think I have some manga with some weird stuff in it. Like, a lot of horror manga has some odd things in it. I once got upset because there was a character that was depicted really negatively in one thing, but, like, for the English release of it, they just took all of that out, and it was like, I don't think that was supposed to be, like, a good thing. I think you could have left that in there! Like, it was, like, a really intense supernatural story where, like, everyone was, like, evil and crazy, and, like, they were just like, we'll take this part out. It's a little too much. So, what do I have here? Yeah, I do have some stuff that's actually been banned off of Amazon now that I think about it. I think it's for, like, child violence. I don't own it specifically because of the child violence. It happens to be in it, and I still own it. 100 ghost stories that, will lead to my own death. Mirko-chan, PTSD Radio, Dracul, DRCL, pound DRCL, or hashtag, or, number sound. Innocent. Innocent's also pretty intense. The Horizon, too. Drifting Classroom. Yeah, a lot of this stuff has, like, a lot of children dying. Huh. She made them have a creepy baby and then Jacob was age appropriate. Oh, are you talking about Twilight now? Twilight, I feel like, is, like, way crazier than most stuff. No. Okay, here's the thing. Like, Twilight gets a lot of, like, okay. Twilight gets a really bad rap. It kind of deserves it. I feel like people don't actually read books because have you read a science fiction novel? Have you read, like, 95% of, like, the novel? Oh, yeah, this did actually help my sinuses. It hurts less. But, like, have you read a novel ever? Like, that wasn't, like, Harry Potter or Twilight? Like, not asking Ghosty specifically. Dude, there's some weird stuff in books. There's, like, way creepier stuff in books. I don't know. Like, I think, like, in terms of, like, Harry Potter, what's it called? The other one, Twilight. Oh my god. I love Twilight, Grimmi, doesn't mean they're not creepy for that. Oh yeah, they're super creepy. Um, just ignoring the context? No. No, I don't think you guys have, like, read a lot. No, Stephen King was, like, he's, like, one of the biggest guys, and, like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. They yeah. Um, yeah. Nobody read it. It was, like, a one that was up there. Orson Scott Card. Uh, ugh. We've got a lot of issues. George R. R. Martin is very violent to women in all of his books. I feel like he's not compared to the show, though. Like, he was like, they were all like chilling in like the books compared to the shows. Also, like, they took like the coolest things out with like the women in the show, so like, I don't even think it's worth watching, honestly. Like, you remember the Red Wedding from like Game of Thrones? Like, do you wanna know some stuff about the Red Wedding from Game of Thrones? Like, I feel like they just tried to make it as harsh and as intense as possible, but they didn't know how to like write. Spoilers, has anyone I don't think you should watch it. I don't think you should watch it, honestly. Sure, why not? I remember, yeah, okay. Thing is, I won't spoil it in case someone wants to read the books or something, but I will say this. The spoiled everything with the ending. Yeah, okay. So, in Game of Thrones, there's a part where like it's building up to like this wedding, and then there's like this huge betrayal where like one of the characters has been, well, not one of the characters, several of the characters have been orchestrating like this thing where they actually plan to betray the Union, and they betray like a lot of the people involved and they kill them. And it's like, oh my god, this is terrible. Oh my god, everyone's dead. Oh no. Well, in the book series, there was, I won't say who it was, but like one lady survives and then starts doing interesting stuff from that point on. And it's like in a very cool way that like they're like kind of like almost like a ghost or like a deity out for revenge. Just not in the TV show. It's just not there. I don't know why they took that out. No, it's not Arya. It's no, no, no. It's like it's a different character. It was really cool. I'm not gonna say who it was in case anyone wants to read the books. I don't know why they took that out. Like, I don't know why they did that. That was like the most interesting thing about what happened there. And like they just took it out of it. Like the omission of Lady Starheart's script, it's insane. I don't know why they did that. Like that was honestly one of the most interesting things in the entire like series. In the entire, well, y'all watch TikTok? That's true. I watch TikTok too. I watched a lot of TikTok today, or I guess like YouTube Shorts instead of like doing anything. I was thinking I was just gonna inject myself that moment. It took 8 hours. So probably to make it hurt even more, they just get no. Probably to make it hurt even more, they just get butchered. No, she was butchered. She was killed. She came back as like some sort of like haunting like deity like type of like weird concept, and she was doing weird crap that was like really pushing the plot forward. It's just the people on the show didn't know how to write anything, so they were like, I don't really get it. I don't know. They simplified so much in the show that by the end it's unrecognizable. Yeah, I think that was like the one thing where I was just like, okay, so like when's this gonna happen? Okay, when's this gonna happen? Okay, when's this gonna happen? When's this gonna happen? It was never explained how she survived, came back. I think it was heavily implied by everything in the book series, like how that happened. But like, I don't know. Anyway, like, I just could not believe it. They probably already had no idea where the storyline was going at that point. They weren't trying to have the books existed. Like, wait, no, the books existed. Like, the books already existed. Like, this character existed in the books. Like, there's no excuse for it. They just took out everything interesting in the books because they probably were like, I don't know. Like, we'll figure it out. We'll do something else with this character. But, like, they legitimately took out everything interesting with the female characters. Like, I don't know how they managed to do it. And, like, the thing is, I'm not trying to be like, oh my god, yes, Slay Queen, we need more women in media. They just made them all boring. Like, they made the show worse. Like, I don't understand. Like, sorry. The books aren't done. The books aren't done, but these were the books that were done. So, they took out most magic by the end of it. It was just dragons and ice zombies. Yeah, the thing... I don't know. Martin had shared the plot details of future books with the show writers, so there's really no excuse. There's no excuse. They shouldn't have let go of that character. Everything must go, though. Yes. Sorry for complaining. I just thought that was, like, really frustrating. Like, that was specifically the thing I was most upset about. They, like, completely changed, like, Brienne's thing. Like, they changed a lot of them. Like, they just made it overall worse, and I don't understand what happened. So, George R. R. Martin had an issue with the books having too many storylines at the same time. Sansa and Jane Poole are the same character in the series. I totally get that. but it doesn't make sense for that to be the case in like 99% of what they did. So they try to do this a little bit with The Walking Dead also, I think, like where they started combining different people's plot lines into like the same person's plot lines, and it just didn't it felt really weird. But like I don't think it's ever gonna feel weirder than like what happened with Game of Thrones. I've never seen an adaptation that was like just you don't have to like get everything with the adaptation. You don't have to like make every character like perfect. You don't have to do everything like perfect. It's just they probably shouldn't have taken out everything interesting the like ladies did consistently for like the entire series and like made them less cool. I don't understand how they managed to do that. So you don't understand how Martin's publishers aren't suing him? The next book was supposed to come out 12 years ago. You can't force them. Like, you can't make anyone do anything, like, when it comes to writing. So, they cut young Griff, they cut all of the Doreen stuff that's also relevant to the books. They left everything out in the, like, they got rid of, like, most stuff that was interesting. And then they added in more scenes of, like, they added in, like, a lot of stuff where it was like, oh, that's a lot of nude people. Like they wanted to add in a lot of stuff I think that was edgy. I think to like keep the viewership up and not confuse people. Which okay, I guess like people might have been like, why is she back from the dead? Oh, this is weird. Can anyone explain this? Why did that happen? Are they never going to explain that? I thought it was all kind of explained in the books like for the most part like that you like see like there's okay, anyway. Anyway. I don't think George R. R. Martin's ever gonna make the last book though, or like the last few books. He he cock blocked the F out of that show too. Maybe. Like maybe he didn't want it to follow the same plot line. They weren't allowed to do certain scenes that spoiled any future book motifs, so he oh really? That's interesting. Because money Grimmi I didn't know that they were like being forced to not use certain scenes then. I don't know. Wasn't it supposed to be 3 books, then 5? I don't think any of them are gonna get made. I think he's probably gonna do other stuff maybe before he dies, but he makes more money than God, so like... You know who I didn't think was gonna come back? Clive Barker. He's coming back, which is insane. Here's some really good news. Well, I hope so at least. I hope he's not like just hurting for money. But Clive Barker's back. He has a Kickstarter and he's going to be doing 3 more anthology books. So that was crazy. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Uh Yeah, he's coming back for 3 more anthology books. It's insane. He made it super clear the show was the second of his was second to his books. When they caught up, he was like, figure it out. Oh, so he didn't share future plot lines with them? Wait, what? Okay. Hmm. He saved all his notes on that one piece he used to write and then it died. And it's like 45 years old and he lost all of his plot outlines. That's fair. Um, when you're doing stand-up comedy or you're writing or pretty much doing anything, I know this sounds really weird, but you have to go run and write everything down because you're gonna have a good idea and then you're gonna be like, oh my god, ah! And then you're gonna forget about it. So, yeah. He shared some key details apparently, I see. To be real though, like, I don't know. Hmm. Uh... I don't know, honestly. He didn't weren't allowed to use anything, that's why it ended the way it does, because it doesn't make sense. Really? The pressure of finishing it probably overwhelmed him. When it comes to George R. R. Martin, kind of. So, okay. I think what happened with George R. R. Martin is that, like, when he needed money to eat food and, like, pay his rent, he wrote consistently. Um, I think that's, like, a big motivator for a lot of people. I don't think it's the biggest motivator for everyone, but it was for him. So now that he has the television show and merch and stuff that, like, he probably takes in, like, $1 million a year doing nothing, he'll probably never release another book. So he's notoriously difficult to work with. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. For me, seeing lots of naked people and it makes you stop watching it. The thing is, I think that sorry. Now we're going to talk about something else for a little bit before we watch this. So, okay. Um. Okay. We're just going to go into this real quickly. Have you seen George R. R. Martin at a con? All he does is drink and flirt with girls half his age. I feel like that's like what most people would do, like if they were like famous like that, like because he's like a god to them. Um, isn't he married? He shouldn't do that if he's married. Anyone that's like married or has like a partner or anything like that, if they ever hit on me, I will destroy them. I will immediately tell your wife. You will die. You will die. Sorry. Okay, anyway. Just letting you know. Just letting you know, you will die. Half his age is like 30 to 40. I don't see a problem with that. Like, it's probably just a little bit weird still. Like, I mean, you can still have like a 30-year-old or 40-year-old smoking hot wife or a 50-year-old smoking hot wife. They just make women smoking hot these days. I don't know. What were you talking about? Backrooms. Have a nice day. Have a nice day to some Asian guy with a dog. She's only 40 years old, you creep. Well, the thing, okay, it's still a little, okay, so it's not that it's creepy at that age. So what the problem is with those types of like relationships people feel like if they're criticizing them is that it's weird that they don't have someone within their own age range that they connect to more and feel like they get along with better because there's like a gap in maturity between someone that's 40 and like 80. So it'd be like, oh, this 80-year-old probably wants to hang out with other 80-year-olds because like, you know, they'll get each other more. But if like there's some type of arrested development, like mentally or physically, then they'd want to be with someone that's like younger and younger. So I don't really care about this though. Like I feel like when someone's 40, they can bang literally whoever they want to and like everyone should just be like, "Oh, that's nice. Good for them." Um it's fine to be half their age as long as the other half is 25 plus. Yeah, I don't really care about any of this. I'm gonna be real with you. I think like if it's someone that's very young, like people might criticize you, but like when has that ever stopped anyone? Like they're probably going to criticize you. They might have good reason. You're not going to stop. You're going to figure out how you can come to terms with going like, "Nah, nah, she hot though. Like she gets me. She's an old soul." So, there's nothing wrong with 30-year-old making an 80-year-old feel young and 80-year-old making 30-year-old feel rich. Yeah, Ghosty's kind of got it figured out. I'm sure, yeah. Um once you're over 25, who gives a damn? Live your life. Well, there could okay, so I want to talk about something different, but like I want to talk about one thing that I saw that was interesting because Chris brought up a point that I think was like very interesting. But I will say this about these types of relationships. Worrying about age gap at all is weird. I think that if you don't worry about it, you might manage to convince yourself that like someone extremely annoying that's like 15 years younger than you really gets you. Like there's also that. And then like you probably won't be hype when they're incredibly immature also. So if you're older and you're just like, no, she really gets me. This is beautiful. God, why does she have so much SpongeBob memorabilia? Dear God, why? Ugh. Why do we need to watch that every day? Ugh. Oh my God. Oh, she like gets upset a lot at her coworkers. I don't want to hear about all this gossip. Oh my God. And then like if you're dating someone like if you're like 40 and like not doing that, you might be like, "Oh, they're like really chill. They just go to work and they come back and they wanna play video games." Okay. You never know. So shared life experience definitely helps. That's a big thing. So are you ready, kids? No, I don't actually think it would. I don't know. If someone likes SpongeBob a lot, I wouldn't hate them or anything. So anyway, and to another 2 hours to watch. This will go by quickly. We're probably not going to pause this. But I did want to say this. Chris brings up an interesting point of not wanting to see naked people and sexy stuff on TV. Someone recently started making. I actually want to see the full essay so I can get context for it, but like I can't find it. Like I think they took it down, which is kind of sad. They kind of got clowned on, I think. But their full essay was about essentially like how they didn't think Fear and Hunger should have uh like sexual violence because real violence was something that people didn't have to deal with. So it was a little bit more fantastical and they should take out stuff that was more like sexual violence. I think that universe is just like really harsh. So like I don't think that like the sexual violence is something that should be taken out of the game specifically, but like more Onyx David. I wanted to see if there was more context for it because like it was just that clip about it and how upset they were. Also, thank you DJ Enki for being here for 4 months. I went to the bathroom for the Martin stuff, came back to Marriage of People for with an age gap of 40 years. I don't know. Everyone's going through it. Everyone's going through it. They just trying to be alive. I don't care. And if I explain other people's like perspective on it, people go like, Grimmi believes this. I can't believe this. What are you doing? And anyway. Violence isn't real, I guess. Well, the thing is, I think that the person felt in particularly negative about it, and that's something that people sometimes do without realizing. Our universe is really harsh. It can be, but I think that just don't play the game. Yeah, I think that was probably what would be better. I don't think having a criticism of it that's very aggressive is probably a good idea because it feels like it's supposed to just be like the worst place to exist in the world, so everything is quite terrible. Like in terms of like the meanness of the universe and stuff. Um, it's something people deal with IRL and they don't want it in fantasy. I think that's what they meant. It's something that people deal with too consistently outside of like the video game, but like strong graphic violence isn't. But like I think that's also maybe just because they've had like a positive life experience that they haven't dealt with strong graphic violence. So also Neon Luminous, thank you for gifting a sub. Berserk, I think Berserk also has a lot of like very intense violence, like in every respect. This is a 17-minute video that's 12 hours of Grimmi stream time. No, Bob, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. So anyway, I really wanted to watch that full video, but I can't, so I can't see any of the context outside of like the small clip. So I was like, I want to understand this guy. So yeah. Not everything is for everyone. I really dislike when someone rolls up with the puritanical idea of that kind of stuff. Yeah, people should be able to share stories they want to tell in appropriate locations. I think that's fair. I think it just made the person playing it uncomfortable. Do you have a username for Fear and Hunger? I use the default name for Fear and Hunger. The person who made the essay, oh no, I think they took it down. I can't find it at all. Like I also, if they took it down, I don't want to like try to like dig it up and then like criticize it. I just wanted to go through like what they might have like felt about it and like figure it out. So if people don't like the things I like, then I'm gayer than them. That's a good way of looking at it. Yeah. Hi Grimmy, how are you and how's stream? It's going good. I just really like that game and I want to know like what was going through the person's brain and like figure out their perspective on it. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe that's like a bad idea for everything. Like maybe that's led me in a bad direction for like a long time. Have a good night. Good night, Chris. I hope you're well. Thank you. But also, I completely understand your perspective. Thank you for the 200 bits. I don't really like when that kind of stuff is needlessly in video games or stuff like that. I kind of feel like it sometimes adds to like the elements that like you get invested into when it comes to like things like that, but it's rare. Like I think Sayano Uta like has stuff like that in it because it adds to like the grotesqueness and the horror and like the fear. And like it's fine in that kind of condition, like because it adds on to the story and like the mental state of like the characters. Uh Abaddon Princess of the Decay is also one. Fear and Hunger is also one. Oh boy, a Seiya reference. I like Seiya. I really don't like that people say that, like, they collect her figures, but they won't play it because they don't want to, like, get involved with something that's morally, like, wrong, so they just say that they collect her figures, and they don't play the game, so they don't know that, like, everyone's against the things that happen in the game, and you're not supposed to, like, be rooting for it. You're, like, you feel bad at the end. Makes me angry. You bought the vinyl, by the way? Yo, good for you, Fuzzy. You enjoy that. It's a disgusting, terrible, awesome game. Those people are posers? No, I think that it's just... What was that noise? That was me drinking water. A lot of it. Oh my god, I want more. Oh my god. They're NPCs? I don't think they're NPCs. I think that most people just... I don't know why I'm arguing against you. I'm not trying to be contrarian. It's just... I think that most people consume things through shorts. Maybe you're one of them right now, seeing a short of this moment. That's you, isn't it? Okay, sorry. Do you play a Tom and Jerry gulping noise? I just drink a lot of water like that. I drink it quickly because I talk too much. Anyway. It's average? You don't like Sayana Uta? I thought Sayana Uta was good. Well, the thing is, like, it made me think about other people's perspective too much. You wear pants all the time? Good for you. It made me think about other people's perspectives too much, because now I'm just like, well, if people are different or mean or evil, like, they have a head trauma and then there's something wrong with their brain, perhaps. Like, we should all be so lucky to never have that happen to us. Let's play the video. I don't know. I like that game. I thought it was weird and interesting. It's interesting how it depicted love. I think it's interesting how it also depicted... Well, sorry. We talked about love. We talked about a lot. As long as you don't, that's true, actually. As long as you don't confuse that compassion with undue sympathy. Yeah, sometimes people are like, in a story, it's interesting. In real life, it's like, whoa, these guys are not doing good. So, like, it makes sense. Oh. But, are you ready? Are you ready for a little bit of Backroom? Are you ready? Sometimes it feels like stitching topics is like a rusty lever. Oh, with like Sayana Uta and stuff? Yeah. We're gonna do it. Again, this is interesting because it actually shows that like something was influencing the Backrooms related to the furniture shop very early. Like very early. Like years before, or like at least a year before, which is interesting. We might get more of this since the movie was a good intro to the Backrooms for modern audience. Yeah, I think he said he wants to maybe do a TV show. It's only been 2 minutes, sorry. But like this actually implies a lot about how it was working. Like it started manifesting it before like any of it was discovered. Interesting stuff. So, wait, this is 2 weeks before Clark entered? Oh. Okay, never mind. This was 2 weeks before. It wasn't like a year or years before. Oh. Oh. I think that also people didn't love the movie because the Backrooms is all about memory and remembering, but the two characters in it were all about disassociating. It told a slightly different story, which was really interesting, but like those characters were completely disassociated from like some stuff going on in it, so it's very different. I don't know, like it was interesting to see the contrast of it. This is Kane Pixels with another voice filter on. We also eventually figured out that one of the Backrooms tapes was Kane Pixels with a different voice filter on, and they were a female scientist. Like, no shade, awesome. Like, really cool that they use their voice for so many different characters, but the inflection and the timing is very consistent. Also, hi Candy, how are you? Backroom stuff, I love Backrooms. You love Backrooms, let's go, baby. You could hear his vocal tics? Yeah, you can hear it here too. Like this is him again. He VTubered us? Oh my goodness. I don't think that many VTubers change their voice constantly. Like, I think there was one other one. No, there's been a few. Yeah. Post literally mentions hearing enemies or like things that are like out to get you. I think the thing is, like in Kane Pixel's backroom stuff, there's always been like monstrous things that might harm you. So I don't know where people get the interpretation that there shouldn't be anything that can harm you in the backrooms. I think that there's different interpretations of it and stuff, but like if you prefer there not being enemies, I honestly kind of like that a lot too, where like you just endlessly wander scared and confused. Like the thing that like really messes with you is the isolation and like your mind needing to like think about things until it slowly breaks down. I love that. But like I think that also enemies can suit it. Like mimics can suit it. Things that like are trying to continue to keep their shape. I think Kane Pixels did an amazing job of it though. Like he actually had it so if someone gets lost, they start to slowly dissipate in an odd way, like a root system almost. They become like fungi. They start to break apart and they aren't really people and like they kind of remain in like an odd state between things. stuff in there, but not the way Souls like has them, basically omnipresent. Well, no, I think that it could work for like a Souls game. I really like the RPG Maker game, like that, or not RPG Maker, but it's either called the Back World or the Back Worlds. It was really good. Like it's the one that looks a little bit like Mother 3. That was one of my favorite interpretations of the Backrooms, to be real with you. Like that was one of my favorite interpretations. Yeah, I don't know. Stay in character? What do you mean? This is unfortunately like life for me. I didn't like fakely inject myself with GLP-1s. The meme? Oh, I thought you were like, stay in character, Grimmi. Don't talk about the backrooms to this extent. And I was like, this is like real though. Like, I want to tell you this. Stay in character. That dude was like, I like that like everyone was just like he had a redhead wife with like a large butt. Like what happened to him that made him not like like enjoy life anymore? How did that happen to him? What is his story? What a sad man. Like, thank you, K Nugget, for the 300 bits. Have you caught up with the Mandela Catalog series? Really good analog horror with religious themes mixed in. I think I was on episode 4 when I stopped because it got a little bit weird, but I need to pick it back up again. Thank you, K Nugget. I need to pick it back up again. Maybe he doesn't like butts? I guess.
Nope.
What's really interesting here also is that I know it looks like a little bit intense that they wear hazmat suits and like they're all very aggressive about like keeping things consistent and being like, yes, yes, it's this, yes, we must be like very meticulous. But like until they cut this up and studied it, they didn't know if it was like going to like be made of poison or like if it was going to like melt them and their blood. Like they had no idea. Like it's something that like they don't really comprehend or know because it's not just the physicalities of this that are remanifested over and over again, depending on like the mind state or like whatever is manifesting it. It could be anything. It could be that the person was thinking really hard about like asbestos that day, and then everything related to this room might be poison. Like it, they really don't understand. So, um, I kind of get if you found a perfect sign or a non-man-made object, you would want to know why two perfect cubes and triangles are rare in the universe. I guess so. I think it would make sense to be careful when exploring a weird place. Yeah, like it's just I know that it's like, oh my goodness, they're being very so like, but it could be anything. Like they don't know. Um, I really liked a few depictions of like the back rooms that I've seen just because like some things that are very mundane could end up being so dangerous. So this is very interesting specifically because before like when we the commentary over the movie is really great if you're movie camera or computer graphics nerd, it's amazing. My wife liked the film a lot. Oh, that's wonderful. Um, I think like what's really interesting here is that we've seen this happen one other time with Kane Pixel's interpretation of the backroom at a different video. It was actually the female scientist going on about I think it was obviously Kane using a voice filter and stuff like he is now. But like not no shade. No shade. No shade. I like it. Um it was for, yeah, specifically light fixtures and like how it was almost identical to a specific light fixture that existed out in the real world. It was just things were very so slightly off. And I didn't know you. My bad. I didn't know your game. No worries. I really like the back rooms. Like it's okay. I remember the other episodes and I was like kind of weird about it. Also, yo, hi Numbers. How are you? We're talking about the back rooms. Numbers is a lovely streamer. Please go check her out. She does a lot of stuff with voices, and she's just lovely as heck. And she's also getting a hot sauce code. Like I also want to send you a bunch of stuff out for that and stuff. How's the backrooms today? Oh, it's lovely. New video. Um, we saw one other one where they were like going into a light fixture. And they were talking about that consistently. What they saw was that it was from a manufacturer that did not exist, in a region that did not exist. Like, or no, I think the region existed, but the manufacturer didn't. And it was completely normal. Other than that, like it was normal. It had electricity running to it. When they disconnected, it stopped. Um, and so this is an interesting one because we see another thing that is completely normal, except it's intersecting with the backrooms in an abnormal way. It's intersecting with in a way that's like not conductive to how people build things. Misremembered, kind of. I think the thing is, we also see a lot of stuff around Clark specifically, um, portrayed in a way that is supposed to imply disassociation. And I know people argued with me about it, but like the thing is, it's complete, but it's repeating and repeating and repeating and repeating and slightly off each time. And like kind of like it, I think this is a good way of showing that these characters might have like associations with like running away from like their memories, like not like completely thinking them through, like being afraid of like things that they could think about, being afraid of like reflecting on their emotional state, their problems, their things that they have going on as people. So I'm a production nerd and it hits all the dopamine sectors. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. But like I was really hyped to see that like this carried over into this as well. Like I think that we see different interpretations of different characters reflecting on things throughout like the series with Kane Pixels and like how those things have manifested. We see a normal house like when someone has seemingly manifested like a normal environment for their own home, with nothing too negative about it. And then for again like Clark and we see some odd stuff around him, and I'm really like that we see kind of like consistently regenerated things as he runs away from his memories. For him, it's not about remembering. For him, it's about disassociation from his emotions, which I thought was like a cool thing. I don't know. Sorry, I'm drunk. No worries. The theory works. It and her experience is different from Clark. Yes, I think that Clark's manifestations are different. I think that that's noticeable at this point. They're really interesting though. Uh, Hi, drunk. No worries. But like, I also think it's really interesting to see. This is one heck of a thumbnail. Is it this? I like this. Also, I hope you're doing well, Baron. I hope you're doing well, numbers. I hope you're all doing really well. I apologize for being like mid rant, like about like, oh, the pinned video. Oh, yeah, it's not worth watching. Yeah. A therapist using a chunk of her home from the past to fight Captain Clark is pretty clear in what it's saying. That's also fair. I think also the therapist that was in the film, I think it was Mary. I think it was Mary. I don't remember her name, which is not good. I've seen this movie a lot, but I think she also had some issues with disassociation, and she had a plot line that was kind of like a little bit. Good night, Kirby. Good night. It was kind of like a little bit contrasting Clark's, but it was also like really messed up. It was this kind of like weird place where she said that she had kind of like gotten past her issues and was trying to give people therapy for the issues that she had not explored with herself and was running away from, and was medicating like with like unprescribed I know, like I take the stuff that I was taking, but she was using, I believe, anxiety medication or something to run away from even just the sight of seeing like a mom and a child interacting. So I think the big thing with those two characters is that they were very strongly disassociative. I don't think it was that they were remembering things differently each time and the Backrooms was remembering it differently each time. I think that was Clark's interpretation of it because Clark was weird. But I think this shows it a little bit more. Like it repeats and it's odd. It's very odd when it comes to the.
Right.
I've always thought like, okay, like this is like the silliest thing in like horror movies. Like they always get like 4 to 6 people together and go like, oh yeah, like it is what it is. We'll come back and like, we'll the killer won't kill us. There's like 6 of us. Get like 20 dudes. Get like everyone you know and just go like, the killer's here. Like we're forming a compound for the next several months. Like just like get everyone. Get everyone that you know that's unemployed and like I don't know, get like a bunch of Lunchables and like I don't know, like beer and energy drinks, and then just go like, all right, like we'll just hang out, or like we're gonna go explore that spooky cave with like 20 different people and like 45 different light sources. Yep, there you go. Yeah. I'm in. See, that's the thing. I offer my services in forming an anti-killer posse. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Everyone's down for it. Like, no one has anything to do these days. A lot of people are unemployed. Lunchables, like maybe some snack crackers and stuff. Like, there you go. It's all good. If you paid my family enough, maybe I might not come back. Somebody better get paid. I don't think it'd be something where you could pay everyone, but I think if, like, you get, like, I don't know, like, if you get like some video games and some anime and a couple of TVs and like just food and beer and some energy drinks. Everyone will be like, yeah, I can hang out here for a while. The killer shows up, everyone goes like, there he is, get him! And 20 people chase them down and beat them to death. Just saying. It's a good idea. Thinks about like every day, like he sees it every day. This is the most consistent for him, and this is the stuff that looks the most consistent when it comes to like where he is and what he's doing. That being said, the things outside of it are the things that like he's not visually seeing like as much. The things he remembers and the things he runs away from, the things he tries to disassociate from, which is everything because Clark's like got like personality stuff going on, like most likely. So like he has like these really significant issues, which is really cool. So it's interesting to see how his mind is going to manifest stuff compared to a different person that like maybe we've seen a lot of different like perspectives of stuff like when it comes to manifestation, but we don't know where they stem from. But they're very different from Clark's. Like I guess they're all very different because people are different. So I think one of the things about the Backrooms movie that people don't understand is that like I'm just going all out with this at this point. I'm really sorry. I'm just talking straight up about the movie 100%. The big monologue we get at the end is not accurate to all of the Backrooms. It's accurate to Clark's interpretation of them, and Clark is a very flawed individual that doesn't always know what's happening. By his own design, he doesn't want to know what's going on fully. But he's very confident about his perspective in the world. So, what we're getting in that respect is not like every single manifestation of what might be in the Backrooms. I think that we're not getting like a direct explanation of like how everything would be interpreted over and over again. We're getting a manifestation of how Clark's stuff shows up. So if when it comes to other people, they might not have the same things manifested. When it comes to even like people in the Backrooms, they're likely not going to be like Clark's. Clark was a very specific individual. He's not going to... I guess you could get someone else with like a similar personality and temperament, but it's unlikely that the same stuff is going to be manifested unless it's someone like Mary who believes that's the case. Because Mary saw this with like firsthand and came to know his like perspective on things, I think that could influence her position, and that's likely why we see one at the end that like resembles her. But like, I don't think it would be the case for other manifestations of people in the Backrooms. I don't think that they would be edible. I don't think that they would be made of like almost like furniture foam on the inside. I think it would be a completely... Also, thank you so much, Zoe Lore, for being here for 2 months. Hope streams have been well. They have. But that's my interpretation of it, and I think it fits with it because the rest of Kane Pixel's stuff, there's different manifestations of monsters, of things like that, but they're very different. So for Clark, it seems to revolve around his delusions. Maybe for Async Staffer, it revolves around unraveling scientific mysteries. It shows you more of what you're looking for, basically. Yes. And I think that's what, like, I've seen based on, like, Kane Pixel's interpretation of it so far. There's been monstrous beings that are beyond comprehension in some ways. But, like, it's not the same for everyone. That's one of the things I think a lot of people miss because Clark was so definitive with his explanation. But that's Clark. Clark was very definitive with how he felt in the world, regardless of how things actually worked, because he wanted it to be that way. And he was in a place where he had pure control, so he could easily say, these are the things that happen here, and they would manifest. He felt very in control because of that, because he was disassociative to like all of his emotions that could not be reflected in reality, is what I think. But like, I could be wrong. I don't know. That's my interpretation of it. I thought about this a lot. Please, Grimmi, he's an architect. Yes, he's an architect. No more Crimson Hollow? I got Crimson Hollow up. I have not closed it since I passed out. I was, like, non-responsive because I didn't eat enough that day. Oh, that was really good. That was really good. That was, like, a really, 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 really good one. That was the captain. Yeah, that was. Actually, we could go back, actually, now that I think about it. We could look. Sorry, the exact moment he started cursing. So we actually do see Captain Clark, though this was before he might have been dangerous. So we also do see that, like, this is probably not, like, TV that, like, Clark watches. I don't think he's watching the Spatula Network, but, like, these might just be like bits and pieces of memories and stuff like that are on the TV, and like also he played Mario Kart at one point. Async has the cutout guy, Captain has the TV. I think that he watched a lot of TV, and like this is where he spent a lot of his time, so this is just probably where the manifestation of Clark would be. Um, you can hold the frame to advance it. That's true. I wanna get Clark specifically. I don't think he would even maybe attack them is the thing though. Like I don't think that he would attack them. Okay, it's getting confused. So also this is played by like someone that's actually like 7 feet tall, which is really cool. Like this is like practical effects, not CGI, which it looks kind of CGI. Um, this is interesting though. Uh, we I think it's really interesting that Clark manifested himself as like 8 feet tall, which is weird. I don't really know specifically why that's the case. It might be that he thought himself bigger than other people and thus more important physically. Um, I like Pipsqueak's comment. I will not read it out loud, but it was lovely. It might be that his ego is big. It might be. Uh, he was portraying himself large in the ads. That's true too. It's possible that it was a manifestation from people watching the advertisements, but I'm not 100% sure. Uh, that means void signal or no signal. Oh, interesting. Um, okay, we gotta go back to this for a second. So, I think that this would have been really cool to see in the original release of the movie. I think this would have given people what they wanted a little bit more, and less people would have been angry at it. But it is very contrasting to like everything you see. Clark didn't manifest himself, did he? I thought it was the amalgamation of everyone's perception of it. It's hard to tell. So, my interpretation of it is that Clark manifested the things that were around his like, I guess, furniture shop. Specifically because they kind of look very specific in how they're presented to us, the viewer. Um, his stuff looks somewhat disassociative, like in terms of like everything going on, and it could just be that like that's how it's manifesting there. But I like to interpret it as like he was manifesting these things specifically. Um, I'd like to believe that like if someone were close to like a point where like the Backrooms was intersecting with like reality almost, that like they would be manifesting a slightly different thing too. But that's just my interpretation. I could be completely off about it. Like it could come out later that like that's not the case. It's just that in all the videos, things have been so drastically different, even with how they're kind of propagating like different items. But this looks like disassociation to me. I think that we're seeing disassociation and we're seeing let's see, we're seeing disassociation, we're seeing narcissistic personality disorder, I think. Like in terms of like how these are manifesting. So, but this is my interpretation. This is my interpretation. So I don't know. This is just what I've been thinking, like related to it. I could be completely wrong. Also, Gilberts, I hope you and your lovely little kitty are well. Thank you for being here for 49 months, and I hope things keep getting better and better and better and better. I hope you're well. He feels he's stretched thin in many ways, directions is long and thin. That's my guess. I think so. Okay. Not in a rude way towards Captain Clark, but he looks very distorted and off and odd, and he's functional and he can move around. Uh, so okay. This is like Grimmi Power Hour in terms of like weird theories about like how it's working for the Backrooms and stuff. But I think specifically Captain Clark is a manifestation of someone with disassociation from their emotions and narcissistic personality disorder. So I think the reason that they're tall and imposing is because they have narcissistic personality disorder. I think the reason that they're animated in respect to like themselves but not the other people that you see throughout the movie is because Clark is a narcissist that only sees himself fully as a person. So this is the one that has power and the ability to move, but even when it comes to an interpretation of his like wife, she was much more subservient and she didn't move in his presence. So we do actually see her move throughout the movie a little bit, but we do not see, we see that like she is not violent, and we see that she is very diminutive and very scared and like very like chill and like kind of like off in the corner. Um, we see that like Clark looks very odd like with these interpretations of himself. It's like he has a fragile sense of self and a fragile sense of ego. So, also thank you, Silpha, for the 200 bits. Grimmi is still deep in Backrooms film analysis, breaking down Clark's manifestation and ego, also riffing with chat on horror movie logic. Just get 20 unemployed people and Lunchables! Thank you. I appreciate that. There you go. When I've been drunk, I definitely feel my legs are too long. He also is a drunk person. It could be that like he mostly saw himself when he was inebriated, since it was implied that he was like an alcoholic and had some issues with that. Um, a lot of people with that personality disorder often have substance abuse issues that like uh they get very violent when they're on those substances. Not ideal, but that's life. Um, and we see that like he looks very odd and almost terrified in some ways. Like he looks like he's not the strongest figure, but he's imposing. Which I don't know. If you know narcissistic personality disorder, people don't want to be real about like their feelings, their emotions, their desires, them as people. Like they don't want to do that. And they kind of like become this larger than life manifestation in some ways in their head, but they're also very insecure because they don't want to like go like, oh yeah, like no, I ate nothing but like garbage and like I cried a lot. Yeah, that was my week. And it's like, oh, that's really rough, dude. Are you okay? Yeah, I don't know. Like they'd go like, "Oh, my week was amazing. I ate gourmet salmon every day. It was wonderful." Like they don't key you into like the stuff where like they look weaker and all that. So like it is what it is. But they like being big, they like being tall, they like being imposing, but they have an insecurity about them. And then I think the disassociative stuff is coming from like how things are looping and how things are being remade and like kind of like just like popping up at an odd angle. We see this a lot throughout the film, but not in very many other places. Like their manifestations are thought of over and over again, but kind of like not fully realized in a, I don't know. That's just how it feels at least. Um, what do narcissists cry about? It depends. Also, Davina, thank you for the 200 bits. I gotta head to bed soon, but I was to see. Oh, good news! I became mentally well enough to start a Deltarune playthrough. Though I'm playing on Switch too. It was most comfortable. You get so I think you get an extra like thing for that, or that's Undertale. But still, good luck, baby. Enjoy. I think Deltarune's fun. So, uh, Grimmi's face with text not ideal. That's life. I guess so. Also, thank you, Vital Minerals, for the 100 bits. You don't gotta do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. It took it that he has small man syndrome with how he had to think he had to go prove he was not crazy. I think that's possible. I think that like Clark was a very weird person and like the Backrooms was a bad thing for him to find. With his specific neuroses and stuff like that. Um, to be fair, I think that Mary was a terrible therapist. Uh, Mary was a horrible therapist also. She was like not in touch with any of the things that were going on with her, and thus she was kind of recreating a similar trauma in other people when she tried to therapize them. Mary was a very 90s therapist. Yeah, I don't think that she was solving any of her own problems, and then she was trying to pass on the things that like were not helping her to someone that was very ill. I think that it could have been a very different like experience if she had been a little bit more in touch with what was going on with herself and then using those types of experiences to try to assist a narcissist instead of like what's the word, just like enabling them, I guess. Like that's what I got from like her position in like the story. Thank you, Gregory, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. That being said, Mary is not responsible for other human beings, but I do think like if you're a therapist and you're not working through your own stuff and you're enabling your clients to move in a bad direction, it's not like evil, it's not like it's intentional, but it isn't very good. So, would you ever be interested to have an interview with Kane? I don't have the power to do that, but you never know. That'd be awesome. I'd love to interview Kane Pixels. If anyone knows A24, I have 3 of their scripts on my shelves. I have a lot of stuff from A24. I think that their movies are very fun. I think they're good for people that want to stare at a screen and think like this could be happening, is it? Unironically. But I think I could ask him some questions that like he wouldn't usually get from like other people that interview him because I am crazy. So, you know he's just a guy, right? You don't need A24. I could try just emailing him, but he probably gets a lot of emails. I probably want to ask him if he felt like Mary and Clark were characters that represented the Backrooms in the story he wanted to tell in terms of how the Backrooms went, or if they had specific melodies that he felt were interesting to explore with the Backrooms that affected it differently than how he would usually depict it. And I think that he would have an answer for that because he's probably thought about that, and I don't think anyone has asked him that because why would they? Why would they? Twigs, thank you for being here for 6 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Do you think he'd realistically answer all your questions about the nature of the plot rather than leave it up to interpretation? I think that, like, with some directors, if they're asked the right question, they go, oh, yeah, I gotta answer that, oh, yeah. And I think that's the kind of vibe he gives off. Like, oh my god, yeah! Like, when it comes to, like, things being very, very, very specific, so he likes to lay breadcrumbs. He does like to lay breadcrumbs, but I think he would probably go into a little bit of like how he feels the characters played out in that specific universe. He might just say no, they were pretty standard, nothing got changed. Um, so he said someone on Reddit got it with one upvote. Wait, really? Oh wow. Oh, that makes it hard then. Kane Pixel strikes me as the kind of creator that actually thought of everything. Yes, because thinking of everything is the fun part of the creative process. I'm gonna be real with you. I think that if people don't do that these days and they don't think about the functionality of their universe, they get criticized very heavily. Like, writing has gotten to the point where people kind of need it, and a lot of people are going to be very critical of your universe if you don't, like, think about all of those things consistently and how the world is working and how people would, like, interact in it and what their thought patterns and like their mental, I guess, stuff would be, like how they'd feel in it. I think Kane Pixels did that very well. I think one thing I can think of that didn't do that well was Last of Us 2. I don't think anyone was like thinking about the cognitive experience of those characters or like how the universe was like staying consistent with how people were living in it. And that was a really rough one for that because it was like a zombie apocalypse, like rebuilding kind of like environment. So a lot of people were pissed. And I don't think they could even put their finger on why they were pissed, but like, yeah. Yumi Iki, thank you for being here for 2 months. Backrooms, baby, let's go. I love this one. This was a good video. World building is heavily fetishized these days. I think some people, I thought it was well thought out. No, you don't. You're lying. I think the best thought out parts were like the parts that were like, I think the parts that were well thought out were like the weird stadium that people lived in. I think the other part that was well thought out was like a little bit of like, no, I don't think so actually. So the weird stadium was well thought out. How everyone lived in that environment was well thought out. How they were like taking care of themselves and existing in society, well thought out. I think every other environment in that video game was thought out by someone that was crazy and like they just went for it. There was the really, really anti-trans cult that where like half the population was cold in one day because they were like, we have to kill this trans person. Which I don't know how that happened. I don't know how that got through like so many people and no one was like, this is like really weird. I don't know if this should be in the game. That was very funny. It was absurd that like no one went like, hey, like we're losing a lot of men. Let's just like stop doing this, please. Given that like you could believe it. I don't know if it would like, okay, here's the thing. I think if one person was causing that many issues and that many problems and they were still just like letting like half of their population be cold like on the spot, someone would like regroup or like they would start going like, okay, we're not gonna win this one. This is like an insane thing. And like they'd kind of like pull it back a little bit. Like they didn't do that. So like I think the guy that runs when Pirate Clark shows up is the guy from the beginning of the movie. Oh, you're very right. Oh my god, you're so right. I wish we could watch that part now. You are right. Oh my god. He was in an anxiety, like he was having a panic attack too. You're right. It is that dude. Oh my god. You were so smart. The Rector's political views explain a lot. The weird things in The Last of Us 2. I didn't really like The Last of Us 2, and I don't think they're very good at writing that game. And I know Naughty Dog is never gonna like me, and I think they're gonna hope I die. So, like, the ship has sailed there. I think Naughty Dog hopes I die, and I think the people that do Vampire the Masquerade hope I die. And that's it. Like, I don't think that they're evil people. I don't think that they're bad people. I just don't think that the Naughty Dog guys, like, I think that there's probably some talented writers there and some people that know what they're doing. But god, that game was a mess in terms of its writing. It was really bad. What did you say against Vampire the Masquerade out of curiosity? I said that, like, it was probably hurting the developers' feelings that they put all of the clans behind a paywall. Like, they put 3 of the 5 clans behind a paywall in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, and it drew a lot of attention to that. So I imagine they were really pissed at me. Like, because I think that they ended up, like, taking the clans off of the paywall because they complained so much. And other people started complaining too. And when I looked back at it, I was like, oh crap, I was like the first person to start talking about that. I caused that. That was a problem. Oh no. So I felt really bad about it, like in terms of like them probably going like, damn it. They paywalled it? They did not, because a lot of people started complaining a lot. So originally it was going to be, I think it was like the La Sombra, the Toreador, and was it the Tremere? I think it was the Sombra, Toreador, and it was another clan, or maybe it was the 2, where it was going to be behind a paywall unless you paid like the $100 edition. But like they did actually like go back and go like, yeah, that was insane. We're not gonna do that. We apologize. That was a little bit weird for a Bloodlines game to give you access to like so few clans and then put more behind a paywall. So props to them. They did actually apologize. Yeah, it was yeah, $100 edition, excuse me. Yeah, it wasn't like a good look. It wasn't a good look. Being a dev sucks. You work your behind off on stuff and the money side of the company dictates stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they went back on that though. Like I really do appreciate that they went like, okay, yeah, that wasn't cool. They also, one of the few companies in the world, and I will always respect that they did this, they, instead of trying to make excuses, they just were like, yeah, bad game. Sorry, investors, bad game. We messed up. Like, we gotta try different things next time. Bad game, our fault, our bad. Which is insane for every, like, I don't know. Like, I will play a lot of their games in the future, just because of that. Like, it's so rare that, like, they don't go, like, well, it's actually, like, you know, like, it was people online that were saying this and this and this and this and this. And, you know, like, we really, they were just like, yeah, bad game. So, yeah. Posted some new Grimmi merch in the memes channel. I have merch that came out that was new. Wait, what? This is news to me! Wait. I know that there's actual... Okay. This is news to me. Cool. Oh, voices of the... Whoa, that's a great screenshot. Wait, this is a drawing? Oh, you're using it as... Okay, sorry. I need to stop looking at this. My bad. Oh, in the memes channel. Oh, my bad. I need to figure this out. I need to at some point sit down and do some stuff with this. Oh, new t-shirt idea. New, not ideal, that's life. Okay, cool. I like it. I could probably make some t-shirts and send them out. I can respect the official position of we botched it, our bad. I think that was, like, really awesome, honestly. I will support them for a very long time because of that. Let's put on this music for now, and let's, A lot of people will find this soothing and other people will find this frustrating. Which one are you? Have you played it? I've never one-guyed anyone before, oh my god. Oh, congratulations! Oh my god! That's so wonderful! Congratulations to you! Yay! We're creating Shepherd. Hi, Speedwagon! I liked Shepherd. She didn't see the Skeletor thing? Wait, there's so many channels, I'm really sorry. I scrolled down them. I don't know which one it is. Wait. I'm so sorry. Why did my phone buzz? It shouldn't be doing that. Okay. You should be turned off right now. Oh, it's eyeing it? Okay, sorry. Buckwheat noodles, why? Oh, thank you. Sorry, that was rude. 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 You did an amazing job on this. You worked so hard. You worked so hard and it's so lovely. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was so rude. That was so rude. That was so rude. I am so sorry. It's really nice of you. Thank you. Grimmi, what? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's a really beautiful piece of fan art. It looks like a painting of like the Renaissance. Honestly, like it looks so beautiful. I'm so sorry if that was my initial reaction. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was rude. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Evil streamer. No, it was you don't know what it is. You don't know what it is. No, sorry. No, okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay. You don't know what it is. It's okay. It's okay. There you go. There is no war in Twitch? Is Twitch warring now? Oh no. I feel like they probably didn't like the AI thing. Oh, I don't think I'd be evil enough for them. No, I don't think that's my thing. Why you like this, Grims? You haven't seen it. Twitch is war. What does that mean? Also, no worries about streaming in your time zone. I hope you're doing well. I stay up pretty late. You could fix that? I don't want to have a war. I don't think we should war with Twitch. I played like 1 second of that Asmongold thing and then I was like, no, that's enough. That's enough for me. I don't want everyone to yell at me. That's enough for me. Let's see here though. I think we got a video game to play. Should we do some backroom stuff tonight? We have a lot of indie video games to play. That was a warning shot! No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, Mortal Shell 2 came out. I heard that one's solid. Okay. You clicked on a video of his? No, no. What happened? I was upset with certain decisions made by Twitch, and I may or may not have threatened to make a bunch of AI-generated stuff of two streamers kissing to show that like it was a bad idea for them to do this sort of like rollout related to AI stuff because it allowed for people to use depictions of people in a very negative way, I felt. And I made both video and audio. And with the video, I did not show it. I did not show it. But I played about 3 seconds of the audio, and I forgot how bad it was. Please do this, it would be so funny. I made it. Like, you made the video. Yes. 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 It took a long time. Like, I had to, like, okay, so, like, okay, first of all, it took a long time. Second of all, it was with, like, a buddy of mine. Like, I was like, I want to do this, and they were like, oh, okay. And, like, took, like, 15 hours of consistent just trying to figure things out and, like, get it going. You don't hate that one streamer, even if he is misguided at times and his chat sucks. I don't think his chat sucks. I think that he is a little misguided, but I don't think I can defend some of the stuff that they've said just because I think it's putting really bad concepts into, like, children's brains at this point. And granted, they don't stream specifically to children, but I think it's honestly, like, making things less tolerable. He thinks you should... Oh, okay. That's not good, Cancer. I'm so sorry. That's not good. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that, like, F him and his family... Yeah, okay, yeah. I think that, like, he is, as someone that's had a hard time in life, growing up, going through things, uh, it's hard. It's rough for sure. Like, I think that, like, we have a similar background in terms of, like, having mental illness in the family and stuff. Um, so, uh, I think that he's just, here's the thing. Not even him specifically. Just, sorry about it, all caps, no worries. I think the thing is that streamers can get into like a nightcrawler kind of loop where they don't think about the things that they're saying in relation to stuff. And I think it can be a little bit rough if like the person starts to go towards like being pro white nationalism and genocide. Even if it's like in a subtle way, like it's you gotta watch out for that and kind of not do that. I'm sick about hearing about this guy. Yeah, that's very fair. That's how I feel about it. I think about like the overall state of the internet, and I think that we just need people that are more influential that aren't going to be that way. Subtle, like some people don't notice and like they say that it isn't the case. And so I would assume it's subtle for some people. So yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. Um that's it. We need more people that are like not gonna do that. And it's hard because if like someone's very intense and very controversial with that kind of stuff, their opinions are gonna rise to like the top of stuff and be in the news a lot. And that's pretty much it. So they're not the only person like that. It's just there's a lot of that. So how are you guys? Hey Evo. I hope you're doing well. Evo's lovely. Please go check him out. Making some fun games. Yeah. But anyways, I'm not trying to be critical of them. I'm just trying to say, like, there's a lot of people like that, and it's not positive or something that I support. And I think that most people feel that way. But unfortunately, I don't know. I think they've had a hard life. They need to chill. So, that's pretty much it. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Uh, that's it. People would rather destroy their own society than dare say or admit the mean truth. No, honey. Oh, zero. Okay. I'm gonna go through this really quickly because I don't want this to turn into a big political stream or something where everyone feels uncomfortable and they're like, video games, come on! We're gonna play some backroom game. I liked Liminal Exit a lot. I like that one a lot. That was pretty good. But here's the thing. So, that one, feather feature puzzle. That looks pretty cool. How's this one? Does this one have pretty good reviews? Yeah, that's a pretty good review. Okay. This one might be pretty good. This one might be pretty good. Okay, okay. I'll start downloading this one. Just in case. We can also play a little bit more of some of the other stuff we were playing. So, thank you, Colt. Thank you for the stretch and thank you for the hydrate. Put the ambient sign up. Okay, this isn't on Ambien, but maybe this will help so people don't yell at me. I don't know. So I'm gonna tell you how your brain is working with this. You don't have to believe me, but I'm giving you the knowledge on it. So there are things in life that you might not like going on around you. And that is something that's very fair. The thing is, people are going to take advantage of that and extrapolate more than what's actually occurring in order for you to become a little bit more excited about something and support their cause on things that might not necessarily be true. So, are there some violent people that are minorities? Yes. Are there some violent people that are like of specific ethnicities that like you could go like, oh my God, everyone's so violent? Yes. But the thing is, it's not usually tied to that. It's usually tied to poverty, poor living conditions, people not having care for like mental health like stuff and like things like that. But the thing is, it's not going to be a complex issue where people talk about those things if they want you to specifically become very radicalized against groups of people. And if they do that, then they have someone kind of like that will support them on things going like, yeah, I'm one of the few people that know what's going on. When it's a very complex issue, and when you look into it, there's a lot of moving parts that are kind of rough. Correlation is not causation. It is hard to grasp for some folks. Yes. So that's the thing. You might have a very negative life experience right now, and it might be easy to radicalize you towards a direction of like, well, every trans person sucks. Um, every person that isn't white sucks. Things like that. And that's unfortunate because that's also just kind of like taking your attention away from the things that you could be doing in life that would make you happy. And that's it. That's it. That sucks. But it's kind of like a cult, and it's kind of going to be something that is very easy to trigger something in your brain going like, oh my god, a pattern, and yes, I feel very special, and oh my god, no one knows this stuff but me, and like the other people that all talk about it constantly, and like, like, but it's a very rare thing, and like, it's it's extrapolating a lot of very hateful things from like a situation where everyone's life would be improved if we looked at the core issue. And that's pretty much it. So they exhaust us to the point where people are more willing to accept quick and easy answers for their problems, but remember to slow down and think through. Yes. Thank you, Purse Pixels, for the 25 bits. So that's the thing. I really encourage you to look at things from that position because it's not related to just one streamer. It's a ton of different streamers. It's a ton of people going through stuff. And for them, like, there might even be people that just make edgy jokes. I don't think making an edgy joke is, like, evil. I think if you consistently say stuff for a long time and get people into a perspective of, like, this is, like, a serious actual problem, it's going to create a really rough time for society, and it's going to take us off track for, like, what we need to do to actually help each other. And that's it. So much of the modern world relies on abusing dark psychology. Yes. So that's the thing. I don't think that this is going to sound messed up and you might yell at me, but I don't think it's any different than people that like used to study like the size of people's skulls from like different like ethnic backgrounds and then like say that they were more evil or worse or like whatever. It's just looking for like specific things you can point to and then go like, "Oh, evil because of these specific things." You can find that for anything. But what it comes down to consistently for everyone is, I guess, like, how do I put this? If there's disruptions from, like, a position of power, like, we see this with the FBI, CIA going in, destabilizing different, like, places and cultures pretty consistently, so we could have kept power throughout things. It's gone a little bit differently now. But, like, we've seen that a lot with, like, a lot of places that people say that, like, people are just, like, less educated and less good and less, like, they can't build out their structure and infrastructure as well as, like, America can. We've seen that consistently where, like, oftentimes, like, different governments have a hand in it because they would have more to gain from, like, situations like that. And then we also see that there's like a lot of poverty and like resources aren't being distributed very well, and when people try to structure out things, those are often dismantled. So that's pretty much it. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. That's just what history like shows like when we look into it. But no one talks about that. Everyone sucks on one side or everyone sucks on the other side, and then we argue for 20 hours, baby! And we scream at each other, baby! You've met 3 insufferable trans people, 2 really cool ones. Yeah, that's the thing. There's gonna be insufferable people everywhere, and there's gonna be people that are like, I guess like the most intense that you see consistently, so I don't know. That's pretty much it. Like, there's gonna be a lot of like really nice people. I think that like they like how do I put this? I think the trans people probably just want to be treated like everyone. So they might not like it if you just go like there's these trans people that I know versus these trans. Well, they're probably just gonna be looking at it like there's these women that you know versus like other women or like fellas, stuff like that. It's kind of rough that like everyone is now responsible for like their group in terms of like being, I guess, like nice to people, considerate, calm, like stuff like that. So almost like people are individuals. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, um, crazy how the government bases on where build new prisons based off of school state testing scores. Yeah, there's a lot of odd stuff like that, but I think that things can get better. Um, your philosophy, if Mr. Rogers can explain to toddlers what assassination is, that means we ought to get better at talking to one another. He did that? Oh my god. Thank you, Purse Pixels, for the 65 bits. But that's pretty much it. So no, I don't think that you've like figured out that like there's a part of society that's like not being talked about in a way where everything would be fixed if everyone just started talking about it differently. Uh like I don't mean this in a rude way, but like even before there were like a lot of like minorities that people like don't approve of these days, people were just really mean to Italians and like thought that Italians were like responsible for everything. Like, that's the thing. Like, there's just gonna be a new group that everyone targets. Here's the trolley problem. The options are trolley runs 5 kids onto or 9,000 adults. Cheddar, pick your path. That doesn't exist. That's not happening to you. You don't have a switch that you can flip where like that's going to happen. Like, I'm really sorry, but like that's not how the world works. It's more complex than that. And if you remove like whatever like minority people are like not happy with at the time, people would probably go back to attacking like Italians is the thing. That's the thing. Like, this hasn't been an issue like just for like one specific like ethnic group. Like, it's not just because like it's not because that like there's like I guess like brown people in like the country you live in now at like higher rates. It's because like people have always seen like people that like come to like America or different places as like causing issues. Um but I do. It's the human ability to make a decision. You don't have that decision. You can't do that. That's not something that you can do unless you are going to go out and kill 5 children or 9,000 adults. You're just not going to do that because that's an insane person thing to do. Like, you might feel like, oh yeah, like I could just fix the world if I could just kill X, Y, or Z person, but like it's gonna take time and it's gonna take people kind of realizing that the infrastructure that we have is like not working. And the conversations that we have surrounding it are like not working. And it's gonna get weird for a while. So, that's it. Yeah. Sorry, sorry. No politics, no politics, no politics, no politics, no politics. But like, I feel like you guys gotta get on a better path with this. Just, I feel like this is something that's going to take up a lot of your time when you could have been a little happier. I'm just saying. Anyways, that's pretty much it. So, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Uh, yes, like, no, you can't. Like, Zero, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna just talk to you like directly for 1 second. You're in a rough place right now, but it has nothing to do with what you think it does. You probably have some really big issues going on in your life, and this is something that you can project all of your issues onto and feel like you could have some level of control if only people would do X, Y, or Z thing. That's not a good way to live, Muddy. That's not a good way to live, man. It's just not a good way to live. I'm sorry. But anyway, we're moving on. That's life. I don't hate Italians, by the way. I think that's a good note to end on. Thank you for saying that. Okay. She's still yapping about this. I think that sometimes I feel like I gotta, because otherwise people are gonna kind of just keep going in a direction that's going to make them miserable for the rest of their lives. And I feel bad about it. I don't know. I feel bad about it. Like, it's hard not to feel bad about it. Like, you see it and, like, you're like, man, I don't know. I was in a cult when I was, like, younger, and, like, it was horrible. Like, I didn't really notice it. No one does. It takes up all of your time. You live in a completely different reality where, like, you're not progressing as a person. It's weird. That's it. I don't know. Yeah. It's life. So, uh, try to call a real-life trolley problem. You have infinite number of trolleys, infinite number of tracks, and a conveyor belt of people, all of which move in broad, with ways you can actually tell will cause it to happen by the train hits a point beyond the horizon where unknown number of people will be affected. That sounds like an episode of Rick and Morty. I would watch that one. Okay, guys, we don't need to hate Italians. No, 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 no. You reject the notion that you hate Italians. This isn't a question. I don't think many... Does anyone hate Italians? Like, why? Like, they're just... Oh my god, okay. Is your favorite meme the Pickle Rick? No, but I'm happy for Pickle Rick. Like, I watched that episode. Everyone thought it was stupid he turned himself into a pickle, but so did everyone in the episode, so it kind of, like, it was exactly like the plot. This is... We don't need to talk about Pickle Rick. There's something wrong with me. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Why did you give people the opportunity to answer yes? I didn't think they would because, I don't know, I thought people were normal. I don't know anything about all this, but Mario is cool. I'm so sorry. First day streaming. I'm not first day streaming. I'm sorry. I won't talk about politics. I need to calm down on that. I want to consistently. I just go like, man, this is weird. And I talk too much about literally anything. Um I need to chill. You prefer Luigi? That's nice. Luigi's cool. I love political Grimmi. Ghosty loves political Grimmi. There you are. That's what matters. But also I like the Backrooms and just chilling, so I think what we might do is, let's see here. We have quite a few fun games to play. We still have Withering Room. I'm going to play that on my own, I think. No, I like Withering Room, though. Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. So, but the thing is, I think that, like, on the internet, I just imagine, oh, well, if people just have things explained to them consistently, like, like, it'll be normal. It'll be okay. Oh, it'll be okay. I'll just explain it consistent. Okay, I'll just explain it, like, and, like, since it's, like, what's happening, everyone will just understand. Not what happens, baby. Thank you, Winner, for the bit. That's nice of you, thank you. But I know it kind of makes people pissy, so... And I understand why people have their opinions and stuff. It's a big part of their identity. And it's been ingrained into your identity. So when people talk about stuff that you might not agree with related to your identity, oh boy, howdy. You are gonna be pissed. You are gonna be pissed. Did we ever finish Sleep Awake? We did. That game was weird. That had a weird ending. I was pissed. Oh, I forgot that ending. I was pissed. I need 5 G's right now. 5 talking big ones on the spot. No questions. Are you real, sister? Is this the only topic to address? I think it's the thing that's driving everyone insane that no one talks about. I have other hobbies and interests, but, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I can come up with, like, 5 different talking points that would feel authentic about, like, what people want to talk about right now. Like, that's a little bit inhuman. 5 G's is in money? Oh, that's not in my message? Oh, wait, what? Change topics. I need 5 G's right now, talking 5... Oh, I thought you were like, I need 5 topics, 5 big topics, no questions. Oh, I'm not gonna give you money. No. No. Grimmi, I'm in shambles? No. I'm sorry. You're broke, Grimmi? Why? Oh, no. You should get to the mahjong tables and win some money. That goes great for characters and video games and manga. No, it doesn't actually. Oh, it never does. No, and that's not a good idea. That doesn't go well. Yeah. Yeah. Grimmi, can I have money just so that guy can't have it? No. I'm slowly trying to figure out how to pay back everything related to the merch stuff. It's just a pissy topic, I don't know. Grimmi Mahjong set win? That would be a lot to develop. I've seen some cool Mahjong sets, though. A24 actually has a Mahjong set that looks pretty neat. I need 10k to pay for the vet bills, food, gas, for the pregnant cats I'm driving over to. No! Man. It's been a weird year with stuff like that. Can I get money so none of them can have it? No. Can we look at auto mahjong tables for a bit? No. I think they're cool, but no. I thought this game would download a lot quicker. I guess we have to... Oh, wait. This is just an update. Can we actually get this done quicker? I don't think we played Liminal Waters, have we? I don't think we have. Okay, this one's quicker. I have a lot of Backrooms games. I didn't have all of them downloaded. We can play this one, though. What would you prefer? Oh, no. Getting into a game in almost 3 hours. It could have been more! I could have done more, baby! We're bringing back the wheel. Oh, that was what I needed to announce. I forgot about that. I'm gonna be bringing back the wheel of... What's it called? Video games in a couple of days, and also I'm gonna be giving out some keys. I got some very nice developers to give me some keys for it. So that'll be really cool. I'm gonna be debuting a new model. It's one from Nox. Nox is incredibly, incredibly talented, and I was supposed to show this off on my birthday, and I was just like, oh man, I just want to stream normally. I can't do this. Oh, I'm stressed. I think I'm gonna be getting a little bit better with like the stress. I think like not feeling in constant pain has helped like a ton. Can I have -$1? Oh, thank you, Morgana. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you casually just drop that? Wait, what? Hello? Wait, what? Oh, when it comes to the model and stuff? Yeah, I need to get better about advertising stuff. So, like, I'll probably start that relatively soon. It was supposed to happen on your birthday? Yeah. Yeah. I'm really rough with birthdays. Like, I don't know. I need to get better. I know. I just keep putting it off and putting it off. Any updates on the 3D model? My shoulder doesn't hurt as much. I've put up the stuff that I need to again. Like, I'm starting to, like, get to the point where I could probably use it. We're gonna have a stream maybe where I try to fix the, like, hand things for, like, the VR, like, the Steam Index that Michael peed on. I'll sell you ad space on my tournament, Grimmi, for just 5 of the biggest ones you have. That's, like, not very worth it, probably. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. There we go. Stretched window. Ooh. Ho 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 ho. Window mode. Looks like it's okay. 4K. No. How about 5 of your smallest ones then? You want me to buy an ad spot on your tournament for $5? I feel like that's a little bit low. Are we gonna have birthday stream finally? Thank you, Witter, for the bit. I feel awkward having a birthday stream. Oh no. May, June, July, August. Oh. That's really late. Happy birthday, Grimmi. Thank you. What happened? I'm gonna be real with you. It's just hard to keep streaming when, like, you're really stressed out and, like, you keep trying to take care of stuff, but, like, it's a little bit harder and harder each day. But it's gotten a little bit easier and easier each day now. A lot happened. Yeah, I had to take in a bunch of cats. It's just been a whole thing. I don't know. Like, I'm really bad with celebrations and stuff. Is your new bottle, Fazbear, Grimmi? No, but I think you'll like it. It's fun. Happy birthday, Grimmi? Yay, thank you. I haven't, like... Okay, I'm not buying ad space from a VTuber unless it's on a VTuber's forehead. Rizul, will it be on your forehead? I made a Skelter and Helter bread. O'Hara wrote some cool fanfiction. We all wanted to give you happy birthday, boss. That's really nice of you. The bread, I hope that you've eaten. You made a birthday card of Northern Lion hitting a Fortnite dance for your birthday? Whoa, really? I don't really know Northern Lion though. Like, not in a rude way, but like that was like a streamer like my roommates like watched. It wasn't really like, but like they really liked him. So like it just wasn't really like not that like they're not bad. I just like don't really like, I don't know. They're probably normal. I just don't really think about them. Like, the cruise, like, tarot card reading was cool, though. Nafkin, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. What are you doing? I don't know. But thank you, Grimmi Virus. DK Productions, Silent Shake. Or Silent Snake. Whoa, presents. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, vomit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Stay still. Don't do that. Liminal Waters. I play this for a couple of minutes. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna also play some, some Scarlet Hollows after this, I think. Or we could play some Magnus. We haven't played Magnus in a long time. But congratulations on your tournament, Rizul. Everyone, go check out Rizul. They play a lot of Mahjong. Thank you, Ikarim, for being here for 15 months. Happy birthday, Grimmi! I hope you have a lovely day, Grapefruit. Thank you. My birthday was a long time ago. Oh. I think the thing is, like, it's hard to, like, want to celebrate stuff if, like, you feel like it's going to be like, oh man, like, this is a lot to do at once. I gotta do it all myself. Like, this hurts, that hurts. But, like, I've been in less physical pain. I feel pretty good. Could probably do it. But... Have you tried gabapentin, or is your daughter... Or doctor... Not daughter. As your daughter suggested it. My cat takes it. I have tried gabapentin before. Like, they gave me a pretty, like, decent dose of it for, like, the shoulder pain, and I took it, like, once, and, like, there was, like, another one that I took, like, a few times, and I was like, ah, this ain't for me. I'm a little bit too loopy on this, so I didn't go for it for very long. I hope no one took it. I don't know where it went. Oh, crap. I, like, leave my... Okay, so this isn't, like, a great thing, but I, like, leave my medication out, like, on coffee tables and, like, random places. Like, I'm just like, ah, whatever. I'm watching an anime or a video game or something, I'm gonna just take this. Oh, beautiful mural. Very nice. I've gotten a little better about it. Ooh, wow. These are like the most populated with interesting rooms, backrooms I've seen in a while. It's like a medication treasure hunt at Grimmi's place. Yeah. But I haven't seen it in a little bit. Huh. I once lost my Ambien for like a week. I lost my Ambien and like the muscle relaxants for like my shoulder and like my jaw. Like, didn't see him for like a week. Was totally fine. Like, I was just like, eh, whatever, it is what it is. And like, I went back to my life. But like, yeah. This can't be a real place. It looks so nice. It is nice, isn't it? For extra fun, take them out of the packaging and put them all in a jar. Do not do this. Don't do that. Oh, the screams of someone. That's fun. Weird. The devil. I've been getting a little better about stuff, though. I know it seems like I'm a girl failure, but I've been doing a little bit better. I was much more of a failure for a very long time. I think the thing is, you gotta confront where you're at as a failure. You gotta be honest with yourself. You gotta be real with yourself. And then you gotta keep going. So that's important. To start at the bottom and work your way up. Yeah. You're our girl failure? That's nice of you. This is a weird one, but I think you'll like it. Oh, you've played this one? I like it so far. You seem pretty smart and capable, plus anxiety. I think I have a pretty good sense of self and moral core, like when it comes to a lot of stuff. And I've been feeling pretty good about myself in terms of just life and stuff. That's pretty much it. Like, think you run into problems if you don't have that. Think you've been slaying lately? Oh my god, thank you. How is your golden core? What's the golden core? Oh, this was something that was interesting and kind of rough. I didn't realize that, well, I guess I did, but like when I was talking to someone, they didn't have a defined sense of self, which is, like, I don't think it's something that you usually ask yourself, but I was just thinking about it. Not everyone's got that. I think it might be less common over time also. That's scary? It is a little bit scary. I think I got that. A defined sense of self or a lack of it. Because a lack of it is... it's okay, but... It's good not to, like, panic over it or anything. You're genuinely smart. We have our silly moments, but you've done well the past 2 years and watch it. Well, that's very nice of you. Thank you. My golden core cultivation is only 9th tier. I need to eat a rebirth pill. I have the part. Wait, what? No. I asked someone that when they were going through it and they threatened me with violence. What? Oh, crap. That's not good. Wait, what? I'm back here? Damn it. No. Most people don't have a defined sense of self from what I've seen. They kind of do, but limited. Most comes from external influence. I think that... I know this is like, this is what's happening, like the children. But I wonder if it's going to be affected by, like, oh my god, I want a sparkling water now. Uh-oh. No. No, 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 no. Okay. Can I have a soda? You can have a soda. The details of myself are hidden from myself, sometimes interesting. I think if you feel like you don't have a defined sense of self, don't panic about it, because a lot of people suddenly go like, oh my god, I'm diseased, I'm ill! But it is good to think about the things that make up you and you feel good about. Large amount of unemployment has raised that quite a bit. More time to think, people realizing they made their identity their job. Oh crap, yeah. This feels like an art exhibit. Too late, I'm panicking. No, 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 no. Felt like he had no purpose and what was the point of life? He's such a basic person, crazy, right? Yeah, that's interesting. I think a lot of people get into that place, though, where, like, they feel like they don't have a place in the world, and thus they don't have anything that they can contribute towards others. I think that that happens quite a bit. But it also comes from people trying to put, like, a square peg in, like, a round hole. And stuff like that, where you might not know what you're good at or what you like if, like, it's kind of just very specific right now with society. Clouds. We looped around again, but there's clouds over here. Oh, maybe we need to follow the feet. Oh. If you don't have a Lambo, what are you doing? Oh. Whoa! Your lack of sense of self is a core part of your identity? Why? No. What? Ballerina? This is menacing. This is more menacing. Oh god, okay. No treadmill? We're not doing the treadmill today. I need my calories for the time being. I'm not doing cardio right now. I'm getting used to something. It's something that I cannot do right now or I will die. Like, I need every calorie I can for the time being. I'm still getting used to, like, eating. Yeah. It's very unfortunate that, like, whoa. I felt so much better overall, but whoa. Hopefully we don't die. We gotta jump over Team Bluto. Huh. The devil. Crap, we're back here again. Are you still, taking the TikTok GLP? It unfortunately got rid of all of my inflammation. It unfortunately made it so, like, I don't have, like, constant, like, stress on my eyes and pain in my body. Very unfortunately. Apparently that's a side effect of it. I used to get injections for, like, inflammation. Maybe that isn't the right way. Maybe we have to go back up to the statue. You're really selling it? I got the paint. Well, the thing is, you have to have, like, a specific type, otherwise it might not work for you. Like, I would recommend talking to a doctor. And also being overweight. I think that, like, whoa, she made a cheese, baby. I think that's probably like a good idea. You can't just stop taking it. An injection last week? Yeah, I took the injection again today though. I'm sorry I'm so late. I was like really afraid of it. I was like terrified of it. I was like going like, oh, in the next half an hour I'll do it. Oh, okay, in the next half an hour. Sounds like autoimmune. It's not fun. I do get incredibly sick every time I go outside. If I wear a mask like every second, I don't, but like it's very uncomfortable to have to do that. Like you don't get to, you feel terrible if you wear a mask every second. It's horrible. Has the hot sauce been holding up? It's going good. I'm enjoying it. I need to market it more. I should probably like, Is anyone available for hire that's like a graphic designer that wants to work on like a hot sauce thing? I should probably like put out advertisements for it. Anyone an out-of-work graphic designer? Out-of-work graphic designer. Out-of-work graphic designer. Let me see your portfolio. I don't think this is the right way either. What's that sound? You feel more comfortable wearing a mask? That's fair. I get inflammation from eating anything. Yeah, that's really rough too. I need to see doctors regularly about it, but they kind of go like, you're alive. Or like, oh, you're in a hospital. That was weird. Oh, you're alive. Oh, you were in a hospital. That was weird. I'll figure it out. That's just part of life. I don't know anything about graphic design, but I'd work for free. Both of those are bad things. Do not work for free. Do not work for free. Do not work for free. No, honey. No. No, honey. No. No, 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 no. Maybe I should put out like a job listing for it. But that might be a good idea, actually. I feel like, you can't ban me, I'm unbannable. What? Thank you, Ghosty. Oh, mode. Ew. Ew. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, dude. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I went here for no reason. There's no way out. There's nothing here. It's just mold. The treasure was the mold we found here. Ugh. That looks like my place. You need to see a doctor. No. See a doctor. Go to the doctor. Maybe... Nope. Did you say mold? Yes. Prepare for AI slot graphic artists. That's been my big issue. Like, there's a lot of people, like, on Fiverr, and I'm like, oh, I'll do... No. We're back to this guy. This feels like a haunted house for some reason with the sound effects. Like, it feels like... Ooh, and he died. Ooh, which I don't dislike. I like that, honestly. The footprints are a little odd. I feel like I've been everywhere here, too. Like, I don't know, like, if there's, like, another way for us to go. Huh. That's the purpose, to make you feel on edge? Oh, hell yeah. Grimmi said she deserves, to be the pink mermaid. She knows that's not true. She knows I wouldn't pick pink. Ghosty knows that's inaccurate. Problem isn't necessarily they make it up slot. It's the problem that they don't tell people hiring they make out. Yeah. That's a big thing. Like, I'm not gonna, like, be angry if you use AI and do that type of stuff. I have my own opinions on it. But I don't think that, like, it's something where... I just want someone to really nicely put text on, like, an image. And then go like, look, it's beautiful, right? Yes. Show my shirt, they doubt my power. What shirt, honey? What shirt, Ghosty? What shirt, honey? Let me put your shirt on screen. Send it to me. Where the hell am I? Okay. Okay, whatever. Sludge. Okay, this one? Oh, pretty. Very lovely. I think we're making progress. The one with JD Vance. I don't... Have you sent me a shirt where you are wearing JD Vance? Also, don't... Because you don't have to wear a shirt outside with JD Vance. People are gonna assume that... Okay, like, that's good. Whoa. Didn't see Ghosty's last comment? I saw JD Vance. I liked when he looked like an overweight Teletubby, and everyone was like, whoa, cool. And then he dressed up for it, like, for Halloween, for Halloween, and then no one did it again. Everyone's like, it's not cool if you're doing it now. Mom, oh man. Lame. And then everyone kind of just stopped doing that. That was really funny. Like, ugh. This is so yesterday now. Green room? Wait, is the green room where I needed to go? There's a lot of different rooms and they all feel like the right one. This one feels the most cosmic, but it feels like the wrong way to go. Hey, sent the designs. Is it not even a shirt? It's just something you want to make? Okay. Oh my god. Where am I? Where is the exit? That's how you feel in the back rooms, though. I will say this. A lot of people just go like one room back rooms, you're there for a half an hour. This person's like really going the distance. 28 back rooms. 28 of them. It's the design of a shirt I want to make. Ah, I forgot the Skeletor picture. Buckwheat Noodles is like such an incredible artist. This must have taken like 80 hours and like it's like the size of a desktop. Like you worked really hard on it, Buckwheat Noodles. I'm so sorry. That was so rude of me. But like it's yo, it's Sky Rainpuff. Sky Rainpuff is one of the best, if not the best editors in the entire world. Grimmi Virus also up there. Both of you the best in my opinion. And if anyone tells you otherwise, I will shut off their balls. Let me know and I will shut off their balls. Allow me to have a target. I will shut off their balls. Sorry, Hatsu. Thank you so much for subscribing. I hope this didn't make you regret it. And also thank you, a small cat, for the bit. You could hold an art contest for Saucy Biz Design. Make the prize a set of hot sauces. I would have sent them more than a set of hot sauces. What I Wrote for Your Birthday isn't fan fiction. It's a short story about a ghost losing their identity. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Ohuro, for the 100 bits. I'm sorry I only saw this now. And thank you, Blitz. Thank you for the present. I need to do a birthday story. But like now it's so late. We gotta wait for the next one. But I did that last year. Ugh. I'm sorry, you guys. Wait, I was looking for Ghosty's shirt and I got distracted. There's a lot of cognito hazards on the Discord right now. Ghosty... Ghosty, I'm not gonna hire you to be the saucy designer after you sent me this. I don't even know if I should put this on screen. Yeah, I'll put it on screen. I think that this is a bad idea. I know that you're coping. Oh my god, dude. What? Oh my god. How did you make these all so... You're making them now. Like, you made this while you were on call with me? Wait, what the flip? I'm on a Discord call with you. You made this while I was on Discord with you? No, I see my icon. I see my icon up there. Look at the top. Look at the top of your phone. Were you on call with me? LOL. Did you just forget that you were making these while I... Okay, whatever. Okay, I'm gonna show these on stream. I really shouldn't, but I will. Okay. It was a while ago. Did you just forget you made these while we were talking? Okay. Ghosty either made these or was... No, you were making these while we were talking on Discord. I can see my icon. Before you show it... Wait, what do I do before I show it? Okay. It's not TOS? Okay, that's good. Thank you, Sky. Get Ghosty in a call and let her pitch the design. Ghosty, how you feeling right now? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. You up for that? And don't go like, yes, I always am, and then, like, not feel good after a half an hour. I'm fine. Alright, I'm gonna put a 10-minute timer on, okay? I know, I'm dead ass, okay. I know, honey, okay. We're gonna have Ghosty on for... Okay, I'll give you half an hour. Sorry, Razul. Sorry, Razul. Sorry, Razul. Sorry, Razul. This is gonna be really not the direction. Razul says don't do fair, good. But just this once. This is gonna... Yeah, this might not be a VOD. Okay. Alright. We're calling Ghosty up. But for real, if you're not feeling up for it, let me know. It doesn't have to go the full half an hour, but I put on a timer. Okay, alright, I'm calling you. Take your time if you want to get on here, honey. You take your time. Take your time, honey. You take your time. You take your time, honey. You take your time. Hey, Ghosty, what's up? Ghosty? Okay.
Hello.
Alright, cool. So, Ghosty, I have the first let me, wait.
I told you, I'm a natural. I'm a graphic design legend.
I'm trying to figure out where your Fugi is. I have Hooties on here. Where the hell is yours?
I don't know. I'm on mobile. I got my hands in a fish tank.
Oh, okay. Ghosty's cleaning her fish's stuff, so this is gonna be quick.
Well, I mean, if you want to hang out, I'll stop.
No. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't gonna murder you.
I sent you my fish design too.
I'll check out the fish design too.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
So there's a lot going on in this first one.
Yeah. What do you think?
Go check out Ghosty for some poop knives. Where the hell am I? What? No. Oh my god. You showed politicians over poop knives. You said those first! You said those first! It's a sneaking mission? Maybe I do need to, like... This feels like an art project. Hire Ghosty for the thing, then don't pay her because she got demonetized. No. But Ghosty's a very fun individual. You guys would like her, so please go check out her stream. She's gonna be back soon. Thank you, Silpwood, by the way, for gifting a sub to... Oh, okay, yep. Also, thank you, Gilroyts, for being here for 5 months. Turn off my balls, please. I'm not gonna turn off your balls, Winner. You've done nothing to deserve that. I'm sorry. Crap. Can you turn off Ghosty's balls? Ghosty doesn't want her balls turned off. I made a new sauce? No. This is not... Novel Horizons told me no on the poop knives. I'm really sorry. No, wait, that would have been... I don't know how I would feel if there were, like, 100 poop knives abandoned. Like, I don't think that they'd maybe... Okay. We can carry objects in this? Is there like a... Okay. I think that, like... Lurk, thank you. It's nice of you. What is even happening? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Can't, but I'm not making the poop knives. I'm sorry. I'm happy for anyone that wants to buy a poop knife, but I'm not doing it. Go check out Ghosty. She's gonna be back soon, and she's gonna be peddling her poop knives. I'm sure you can find someone to... No. I was gonna say, like, maybe Vite Ramen would do it for you, but, like, I don't think they would want to do that. Don't check me out, buy saucy poop knives. I don't sell poop knives! No! 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 I'm not selling poop knives! Not selling poop knives. I'm putting these guys in the... The water. This isn't gonna help me, but... There you go, man. Yeah, okay. But, Ghosty is a lovely person. Please go check her out. With enough hot sauce, you won't need one. Oh, God. What problem does a poop knife solve? I think that... Okay, like, I assume it's for, like, checking, like, your poop for, like, parasites and problems. Lovely person who's being silenced. I showed 2 of your shirts and they were psychotic. I'm happy for you. Also, what do you mean? Like, you're like, oh yeah, JD Vance, I made some shirts, and it's like, oh, have you heard of Jeb Bush? I thought it was like, he did this, and you're like, that's a psycho. Like, okay, that's fair, but like, you don't know the original poop knife story? No, I don't think you should have, okay. You don't have a plunger? They're all succo- oh no, I agree. I mean... I think, like, the biggest, like, claim to fame that Jeb has, besides being locked out of his car and having to go into a CVS to wait for his wife to pick him up in a half an hour while people took pictures, was, I think he, at one point, there was someone that was in a comatose vegetative state that had no brain activity, and he sent, like, I think the National Guard to go and protect their hospital room. Like, that was his big claim to fame. That was, like, his thing. Oh my god, stars. Oh, Please Clap was also one. I don't think he's doing well. I might not have gone this way. Oh, is this it? No. Oh. Big faucet. I don't know where the hell I'm going, dude. I can't figure this out. Okay. Oh my god. How are you holding up, Grimmi? I'm thinking about poop knives and I'm lost. I'm just lost. He sold that guacamole bowl for $100? You're kidding me. What? I didn't think it was $100. Oh my god. Ghosty completely unrailed this entire thing. Rizaldus was like, this is a lot. I'm out. I feel like a lot of people might have been like that, but I think it's good we're having these psychotic conversations. That's life. You gotta be ready for it. It was $75, but yeah, with inflation it would have been $100. $75! $75, like what, like... Oh my god, like what, like 4 or 5 years ago? Like, how long ago was it? That's like a lot. That's like a lot. Cause like the thing is, like, $75 used to be like, I don't know, like 2 grocery runs. Like we got into a weird place recently with everything, but like it used to be a lot of money. Wonder what Grimmi blindfold would look like. That'd be cool. Like, you mean like a sleeping mask? Or like something that like you wear before you're executed? Those are different things. Where the hell do I go? Where is this place? Help! Maybe I need to do this? No. Oh no. Skelter sleep mask would be so cute. It would. I think that I'm probably gonna be very careful with my merch for a little bit. I don't want things to happen that could be negative with it. So I'm probably not gonna like strike up like a billion different things where I'm doing a lot and like working with a lot of people. I know that like there's been some hit or misses with the merch stuff. So she's saying this to ice out the idea of the poop dive. No, I'm saying this like, how do I put this? I didn't know this because I never got them. Like, I think that there was like something like wrong with the mail or something. But like the Skelter blind box figures, I heard that there were quality control issues. I never got them. They just never got to me. I don't know what happened. They might have gotten lost in the mail or something, but like I never got them. So like that was another thing where I hope that everyone that got them enjoyed them, and I hope that there was good customer service with that. The tail on mine was in 3 pieces. Oh my god. Yeah. There's been some problems. So that's another one. But yeah, I never saw them. So, I think that, like, I'm probably gonna just take a break from, like, merch for the most part. Unless, like, people have a really good track record. But even then, like, the thing is, like, there were 2, like, good, successful, like, merch things with, like, Novel Horizon. Some people did not get their stuff, though. I saw that some people were asking about their orders and going like, hey, I got the coin, but can you just send me the things I got besides the coin, like the card and, like, the poster? And it's like, no, I didn't get any of that. Sorry. You can still sell tarot readings easily. That'd be cool, but I'm just chilling. Alfina had quality issues with the ones she got. She got a 6-pack. 2 had broken tails and 1 had the magnets wrong. She told me. That's where I found this out. Like, I was like, oh, that's not good. So, yeah, Kawa's really good. I've never had any issues with Kawa. Kawa's, like, great merchandise peeps. Maybe they're here? There's gotta be a way out of here, said the Joker to the thief. Or I think there must be some way out of here. Grimmi bathwater? No, this is the bathroom, so you get a lot of chlorine, I assume. Or whatever the equivalent is. Or stuff that melts your blood. Just in case, young startup given lots of money wasted time, they have a good idea of a terrible business instead to tell its own money. I think that, like, I don't really know. So, like, at least from what I understand, there's a lot of people in merchandise. They're not bad peeps, they're doing their best. There's people that are consistently trying their best and, like, working very hard, and I've talked to a lot of them. There's different companies I hold in high esteem and different companies that I think, like, they just had some rough stuff go on. So, how do you feel about individual people doing merch at cons? Yeah, you can totally go for it. Please go for it. Like, if you think that you'd like to make something of me, I'm sorry I'm not more normal. I hope that people buy it and they enjoy it. I always worry, just like, oh no, are they gonna have, like, a ton of stock? Are people gonna be like, oh, Grimmi, she's insane, I'm not buying this? Like, that's my only concern for you. None of the people I watch are normal. Good for you, honey. I think every VTuber's a little crazy, though. So, Grimmi pig patches coming in. Oh, that'd be cute! Grimmi pig. Grimmi pig. I like pigs, they're tiny. They're cute. People have to make the poop knives then. You can make your own unofficial ghosty poop knife. I think she would like it. I think she would appreciate it. Okay, so this isn't the right way, but something happened here, so maybe this is... maybe we were on the right track here? Okay. Hi. Hi, statue lady. Is this a door, or is this just... that's just light? Oh. Oh, they busted it wide. Only other thing I can think is maybe we missed a door back here. If we didn't, then maybe we go to the next game. She is caked, she is caked. You saw one thing, that made of you. It was a huge poster too, but too big for my space. Oh, crud. I would've bought that. That's the one thing about not going outside, you don't get to buy that. Although I wouldn't approach them or talk to them. I wouldn't do that, I would be scared. I say this like, whoa, yeah, I'd go up to them, I'd buy that right there. I would never even look at them. I would, like, walk in the opposite direction and cry. Like, I don't know, like, I'm just gonna be real with you. That's not the good thing to do. Like, I know most people will be like, oh my god, I'm so flattered, this is amazing. I still like that you did it, like, it's really cool. Like, I'm really happy about that. Like, I think it's awesome. But I'm just gonna be honest with you. If I saw it, I would just sprint in the opposite direction and leave the convention. I would leave. I would be gone. They were so nice and they were happy I recognized you. Oh, that's so nice! Yay! Yay! thank you, Silva, for giving a sub to Poop Knife Ninja. There you go. There was a door down here. There was a door down here. No, we did go in this direction. No. Maybe we need to die? Is this electricity? Nope. Just my luck. Just my luck. Do I need to go through this horrifying red... Nope. Just my luck. Just my luck. Just my luck. Nothing has electrocuted or killed me yet. Just my luck. I can't pick this up. I think these guys move until they're facing you. It's subtle and it's scary. Okay. Why not? Big lawn chair, okay. I don't know if I've been this way though. These look new. Oh my god. These look different. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey boys, what you watching? Can't even die. Can't even die. I realize that I turned the volume up when it goes to 0. It's probably very loud. You've probably been like barely hearing me through like the sounds of like watery like. I'll do a quick ask of what a poop knife is. Go to Ghosty's chat when she comes back. She's gonna give you poop knife lore. She's gonna give you the rundown, I assume. There you go, man. Oh crap. Sorry, man. Oh. Maybe there's something here? Does that duck need to go back? Maybe. We can put him with, like, the TV screen ducks. He might want to hang out there. You feeling better, man? You want to watch some television? I'll get you over there, man. Don't worry. This one doesn't give Backrooms vibes at all. I think they don't really know, like, what the Backrooms are, but, like, I think they're having fun making it, so. There you go. There you go. He's got all of his little buddies now. Okay. Timu Bluto isn't the right way to go. I assume there's probably another door over here somewhere. Come on, man. Come on. I've been walking for a while, man. Yeah! That looked like the way out. It was slightly different. This is just the bathrooms? It's a little bit. But I don't think it's bad. You get some smiley faces. Come on. Alright. Is it over here? Is it maybe in the screen? We walk towards it, we're teleported out, we feel good about ourselves? Also bad, Z13, thank you for being here for 7 months. I appreciate that. And thank you, Silpha, for gifting us up to Poop Knife Ninja. I didn't think there were 2 Poop Knives accounts, but... Hey, Grimmi in chat, hope you're all well. Hope you're well, too! Oh my god. Oh my god, we're out of here. I can't believe it. Hello? Mold. Whoa. Mold. It's time for sleep. Good night, winner. Good luck at your job, baby. It's coming up, baby! I hope it goes well, baby! I'm not turning off your balls. But have a good one. But I will do that weekly, I suppose. Until it works. I also don't know what it does. What if your balls explode? You wouldn't want that. Oh. Yeah, this doesn't give Backrooms vibes, but it does give, like, space that can't possibly exist vibes. It's pretty cool. I don't think it's bad or nothing. People all have their interpretation of how these go. I'm just saying. Hello, hi. What's up, man? Don't turn off. Balls, that's where I store my piss. See, it's gonna disrupt your system. It's gonna hurt you. I'm so scared one of these statues coming to life. Yeah, I feel that too. Though I know this is... it's a little rough because this is just, like, game design talking, but, like, they don't have legs that look like they could move. So, the worst that they're probably gonna do is, like, we walk past them and one of them's, like, standing here, they go... and, like, we're, like, over here and we go, oh my god, it's moved. So, hope you're having a good day and night. Yeah, I am. I don't think we're in too much danger here. They can float at you like ghosts. I feel like that wouldn't be very anxiety-inducing, but they might. Nope, nothing. Liminal Man is coming for you. See? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, developer. That was rude of me. I had a feeling, though. I've played a lot of video games. I got a knack for game design. I got a knack for game design. Later, buddy. Have a good one. I'm out of here. Oh, we floating. Oh, that ain't good. I guess we're like on our tippy toes. But I got a question to ask y'all. I need you to answer it. You want to do more Scarlet Hollow? Or alternatively, because I was like right in the middle of talking to someone when I like went out. Or alternatively, no, well, yeah, well, the thing is, there's also Magnus Archives. Question was going to be, would you buy a poop knife? That is, no, that wasn't what I was going to ask. Also, yes, yeah, we haven't listened to the Magnus Archives in a really long time, so I could put on a game where we just chill and then we play that. Like, but it's up to you. It's up to you. We played some Scarlet Hollow yesterday. So indecision paralysis hidden. Yeah, they're both really good. Hi, old man diabetes, don't cry. I like that you're just like voices of the void. No, also hi guy with none of that specific genital. I hope you're doing well. Giving me positive Jeb Bush information. Ghosty. I told you he's got some positive like traits. Like, I don't know. Jeb Bush's vibe is that, like, he's probably, like, not a good person based on, like, what happened to him in life, but he could have been a better person, like, if he were, like, not placed into the situations he was placed in, I feel like. That's the vibe I get. I've learned to trust it. I've learned to trust it. Mm-hmm. It doesn't help much, but, like, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I haven't heard Jeb Bish in a while until Ghosty mentioned him. Ghosty I don't think likes Jeb that much, but what are you eating? It's a vegan chicken sandwich. It's aight. Mmm. Mmm. Isn't he dead? Dude. It's hard not to woobify Jeb Bush, like, he's, like, got it really rough. You know who he reminds me of? Jerry from Rick and Morty. Wait, why is Silpha timed out? What'd Silpha do? Oh no. Good luck. Useless Jerry? Oh, that's so sad. Wait, I found something today that I thought Alfina would like, but I forgot to send it to her. Oh no, I don't think I have it anymore. Ah. I saw someone... Okay, there was a game called Pocket Mortys that, like, the Fujoshi, like, audience of Rick and Morty got obsessed with. And there are these, like, Morty traders that were, like, obsessed with different characters from the show. And there was, they were like Morty Maniac or Rick Maniac Morty or something like that. Pocket Morty Fujoshi, there's a lot of them out there. I'm not trying to like out their community. I think they're living comfortably on Twitter and their algorithm doesn't usually like get to us unless there's like a new season of Rick and Morty. Then like maybe we'd see like little bits of it. Like it's really interesting. There's so many pocket like fandoms and things going on Twitter that we just don't know about because we're not keyed into it. You have a Fujoshi algorithm? No, I have a that's really cool fan art. Like that's amazing. That's like a Renaissance painting. Okay. I'm not going to show the Skeletor fan art on stream, but it's in the Discord. Like it's it's a frame of reference I'm going to be using. Like so if you go and look at that, it looks like a Renaissance painting that took someone like a long time to complete. It's really beautiful. Like there's stuff people do like that for like Rick and Morty, and it's Fujoshi's. It's Fujoshi's, and like there's like beautiful like renditions of stuff, like where like there's a lot of like symbology and cool stuff, and like it's like, whoa, this is metal, this is awesome. Um, and you'll like it, or you'll bookmark it and you'll go like, this is cool, whoa. And then your algorithm will be filled with things like kind of like on the like kind of why are you looking at me like that, Ghosty? You're talking about JD Vance. So I really like this like I liked this specific fan art because I thought it was cute. So there's different universes with Rick and Morty, and one of them was the one where like Morty was like a little girl, and I was like, oh my god, she's so cute. Oh my god. She's adorable. Like what it would be a completely different universe. So I thought it was cute. I liked it. And I was like, this is adorable. I love this art style. I like it. It's cute. I love her. Yeah, she's got a cute design. I was like, oh my god, this poor little girl. She's going through it. Like, this would be a different universe where it was like, Rick would be a grandma, and Morty would be like a little lady. And I was like, oh, that'd be cute. And then I moved on with my life. And then, Twitter decided that, like, everything that I needed to see was Rick and Morty Fujoshi stuff. Like, it was just like, oh, we get you. Okay, we understand then. Mabel Pines looking behind. You don't like Mabel? You love Mabel. Come on, don't be like that. I'm sure you love Mabel. But like I thought, okay, this is cute. And then like it decided like, okay, so I guess you want to see like hundreds of pictures of like Rick and Morty. I love Mabel, she's my favorite. Yeah, let's go, baby. So like I've just seen a ton of it. Sorry, I'm going through my bookmarks now, trying to find other stuff. Wow, they did take down some of the GTA stuff I'm seeing. They didn't take down this person's GTA stuff, though. I guess there's so much of it circulating, they can't possibly. Oh wow, there's a lot circulating now. You can't add canine units to GTA. No one wants to harm a dog. I hope that leak isn't true. Okay, sorry. This does not matter. Oh my god, the Clive Barker stuff. Sorry, this does not matter. I'm trying. Oh, Magnus Archives. By just one vote. Good on you for not 50-50ing it. There's more Tisha or like Mindy stuff too. I think it's very cute. Oh my god, I have so many bookmarks. I never look at any of them. Oh my god, I never look at any of this stuff. Oh my god. I have a Mabel cosplay with the handbook that just says several times quiz. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's lovely. Whoa. Sorry, I'm looking through my bookmarks and it's going like, this is good stuff. When they make this? Did you ever show the Nikkei fan art? I didn't. I have to get into the habit of like showing fan art on stream. Like I want to like be consistent with it and show everything that people make. Like I want to get to the. I can't find the Ricardo video where it's going but I saw one with like little anime ladies. Oh, right. There's other news. Beef to get more expensive, steak and stuff like that to get more expensive. Tyson Foods has shut down two more plants and they are looking for a buyer of a third plant, but it's unlikely for that to occur, so they are looking at like three plants shutting down currently. Um, so these plants were relatively large. It's just that there aren't enough cattle being brought in to process through the slaughterhouse. So like they're just shutting down. Who's responsible for this? I don't know. But like you got that AMV? I want that. I want that AMV. But these are very large facilities. I think one facility alone had 2,500 employees. So that's what's new on the price of food and economic news. It's not ideal. So we're gonna figure out how to eat a lot of beans and fiber. Yep, okay. That's pretty much it. Uh, let's see. Running out of cattle is insane work between meat allergy ticks and I don't think the meat allergy ticks are actually that big of a deal. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that conspiracy theory is accurate. Um, I think that it's probably just something where like, okay, if you want, okay. Uh, so this is what's happening with like the tick stuff probably. Chemtrails did exist, but like they weren't used to like control the population. They were often used to spray for like insect populations that might overwhelm the ecosystem if left to just go for it itself. Um, Teminator, I'm glad you found that. But like what I'm saying is like there's some beautiful pieces of fan art. I'm gonna try to find some more of them. But like for Rick and Morty, but anyway, so what if we are the insects? No, like there's like big moth populations, big tick populations, stuff like that. They had like specific programs for this. And they all got shut down at the start of the year. So what's happening now is that we're seeing various insect populations boom, and we're gonna see a lot of issues with that. So, um, like I think that's the biggest thing. So like he's messing with mosquitoes. It's not so much messing with them, it's just like the population control related to them have they've gone. Like they don't exist to the extent that they did before. So unfortunately, we're just kind of in a situation where that's going to continue to have issues. Um and more people might get bitten by the ticks or have issues with the ticks, but that isn't something where like it's on purpose. It's just kind of like a byproduct of like a lot of these programs being eliminated. So I suppose you make a few good points. The thing is, I think it's not understanding how the ecosystem was and why a lot of these programs existed, because when you look at it, it's kind of like it's kind of like this. You would probably consider something like that very small, like just like, why are we like putting X, Y, or Z amount of money into this? This is crazy. We don't need this. When it turns out to be something that can cause a substantial amount of like damage to the environment and like our economic stuff. So I don't know. It's not like, I don't think it's on purpose. I think it's just happening. It's still like the same level of like bad stuff going on, but for very different reasons. So um they don't get rid of the screwworm program. They did. So, yes, screwworm is actually coming back in full force. I wouldn't wear no shoes outside. You should wear shoes. Um, also, there is currently, I think, recall on uh, popsicles for glass, blueberries for, I forgot what it was, but it kills you, and eggs, for quite a few different states. So there's been some problems related to food safety lately, and the recalls were not put into effect very quickly for some of them, so there's a substantial amount of like eggs that are infected with stuff that'll maybe kill you. It's not gonna consistently and always kill anyway. Anyway, why is food becoming so unsafe? What happened? There were specific regulations we had in place before that would make it so companies had to watch things more efficiently. Um, some some of the stuff got a little bit lax in some areas, and then it just became more lax for some companies when they weren't being uh checked on as much. So what happens now is that like when it comes to the FDA's reach, it's not happening like when they do random surveillance checks on companies as often. It's when people start to get hospitalized or die is when like the FDA starts to track it. So it's just that the food will already be out in the population more consistently. So we're just having issues with that. So Groverman is hindering Ghostie's Poof Night sales? I guess so. There's a lot of diarrhea happening right now, so unlikely to need a poop knife actually. Worst time to buy one. Um Makes it sound so mild. Well, it's just how it's working right now. It's interesting. I don't think we should be hype about it, but I think we should be like, like, oh, that's what's happening. But yeah, we don't want to get drawn into conspiracies about people boosting like an insect population purposely, because then people write it off more aggressively. But we should probably try to be considerate and tell people consistently when an insect population is not being like sprayed for as consistently and having issues there. So that's most likely what happened. So that's pretty much it. Uh, it's a lot of like people just messing up and like not realizing why there's specific things with society that we have structured to take care of other problems and going like that doesn't seem like it's worth it. Let's just get rid of that. And then that causes more issues. So yeah. Magnus Archives. Woo! I'm excited. Oh my god, what should we play for that? Oh my god. Well, let's see. Let's see here. We have some very fun stuff. Okay. We have some very fun stuff. All right. Okay. Hmm. So we could do Vampire Survivors. Let's do Vampire Survivors. I'm not very good at it, but we're gonna stick with it. We have the Twitch stuff for that, so it'll be fun. Okay. Companies are now allowed to self-regulate a lot more previously regulated check. Yes. FDA is only involved after cases manifest and the harm is caused. It appears. Yes, that's yeah, what I was saying. It appears that there may be some influence via donations, but it's not clear. I don't think so. I think it's possible, but I think it's more likely that like maybe there's like one or two that might have like lobbying influence. I think it's way more likely that the FDA is just defunded right now. Uh, so the way that we'd see this getting better is if the FDA had more uh money put into it and its structure was restored. So you sound very well read in this, Grimmi. Yes, I look into it a lot because I like economics and like seeing what's going on. No voodoo balls magic, DJ Penguin. I see that you're back. Interesting that you should come around and say such things. I won't shred off your balls, sorry. You have to give me permission to do that. I'm not gonna do that to you. Um, yeah. So, yeah. But I think the thing is there probably was budgetary waste, at least to some extent, but I think getting rid of like everything caused issues in a different way. And now we're kind of screwed. And now we're kind of screwed. Oh my god, it sucks. But I think we're probably just gonna be eating a lot more beans. We're gonna be eating a lot more soy, and that's it. Yay! So many beans. Yay! I like beans. I think they're good. I eat a lot of fiber. My colon is healthy. At least to my knowledge. My colon is healthy. Use soy? Sorry, man, you're already eating McDonald's with it in it. They're cutting it with soy now. Yeah. She hates fan art. No, I'm sorry, Hootie. I feel just bad like not showing everyone's fan art though. Like I wanna I was like, I really should I'll show Hootie's fan art. I just need to show. And then the first thing I saw immediately was this, and I was like, okay. All right. You guys really like this concept. I just watched Mob Psycho and I you keep bringing it up? It's cool. I like Mob Psycho. I imagine like Reagan's little OST theme playing. One second, let me see here. Someone said I was more like Reagan than Serizawa after like seeing it for the first time, and I was like, wow, I've really grown, but maybe not in a great way. Okay, is this it? Yes. This is like really good peak fake psychic music. There you go. It's a banger. Mob Psycho clears One Punch Man, to be honest. It's way better than One Punch Man. Less people have seen it, though, because it's not about, like, fighting as much. It does have fights in it, though. Reagan grows as a character after hanging out with Mob. Yeah! The writer's actually gotten, like, much better at drawing. Like... This sounds like Zelda music. Reagan's a really good character. It's really funny. Yeah, quite. Oh my god, it's a good show. It's a good show. People should watch this show. Not enough people do. But there you go. Please think of this music if you see this picture. This picture is by Matt. Thank you. I won't turn off your balls. Hopefully. Maybe. You should watch Mob Psycho. You should watch Mob Psycho. You should watch Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho is very good. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's way better than One Punch Man. No? Okay, you don't have to. Like, I don't know. Okay? Yeah. Everyone's losing their balls? Whoa. Okay, sorry. Magnus Archive. Magnus Archive. Magnus Archive. Magnus Archive. Sorry. I'm sorry, Hootie. But see, now, I wanna... Okay. Magnus Archive. Magnus Archive. Magnus Archive. Magnus Archive. Okay. My bad. Does anyone remember what episode we're... Oh. We just went through 130. Okay, 140 or 131. Okay, cool. What a wild image to see when I come into the stream. Do you want me to play the music again? Did you like it? Okay. Off to work. Thank you so much for coming by, Ben. I just poke fun. Honestly, you don't need to sorry. No, you don't have to say sorry. I just I realized I haven't like really
Jenna Nolt.
shown too many people's like fan art off, like, and I was just like, I should do this consistently. I don't know. I give myself brain problems about everything. So I'm just like, I have to do all of I need to get all, but I should. You guys make some beautiful fan art. Hootie does amazing stuff too. Hootie does amazing ones too. It's amazing. Okay. There you are. Grimmi's Tarot said I'm gonna be alone forever, and I refuse to believe I can't believe so what it okay, no, oh no. I don't think it said alone forever. Here, I can do another one. It didn't say alone forever, that's not what it said. It just said bad relationships. Bad relationships. Okay relationship. Good for you. Happy for you. Yay. What if you put fan art on your forehead? Which one? The balls one? You said I was destined for awful romance. It just said 2 would be bad. I'm sorry. It just said for a while things bad. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Time for a polycule? I don't know. I think the thing is, some people do polycules well, some people are happy with polycules. I think that some people stab each other, though. I would be afraid of that type of situation. I don't think that it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You gotta get it over with. Who volunteers for two awful relationships? There you go, Ghosty. Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way. Here. We're gonna play some Magnus Archives. You guys are actually gonna play some Vampire Survivor, though. I don't do this part. I don't do this part. Do we still have it, like... I don't... What? Huh? I turned something on. No, no, no. What the... No, I don't want the game bar on. Oh my god, how do I turn this off? No, mic on. No, no. How do... Oh my god. No, turn off. Oh my god, I pressed something and now the game bar is on. Oh my god, turn off. Power. No, don't sign out my computer. Oh my god. Enable? I don't know how to enable. Turn off control bar. I don't want Windows control. Does anyone know what... Oh my god. Windows G, is that what I... No way. Oh my god, thank you so much. 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 Movement speed, growth, revival, curse. We're not doing curse. Luck is helpful. Magnet might be good. Oh no, I should have gotten that. One world projectile shoots everything. Oh my god. Okay, but so we're going to, okay. What we're gonna do is we're going to very quickly, very relaxed, very quietly, we're gonna put on the Magnus Archives.
Flesh.
It turned off the volume for me. I don't know how to get it back on. You guys can hear it. I can't. Oh my god. Okay. There. Okay, good. Okay, good. Oh, we're on a quick advertisement break, so I would say if you'd like to. First of all, I'm going to give you a heads up about what this is. If you're not stuck in the ads, you're going to find out what this is right now. This right here is Magnus Archives. We've listened to over 130 episodes of it. It's roughly 200 or so, and there's like a little series before. It's a podcast by a guy called Alex. Yes, it is a podcast by a guy called Alex. Okay, I'm no longer upset. Yama finally accidentally said it correctly. Oh, we'll actually do... Yeah, I'll do him. So, that's the thing. It's a really interesting podcast. I don't think it's a yaoi podcast with supernatural elements. I think that's Welcome to Night Vale. I think you have them confused. Welcome to Night Vale eventually just became a yaoi podcast, which is fine. It was just not for me after that point. I was like, okay. Well, Rob, thank you for being here for 52 months. That is 100% Night Vale. That is 100% Night Vale. This, I think, is about, like, the concept of human fear and, like, what can happen to you. So, as we do this, Old Gods of Appalachia. I've heard of that one, Hazmat. You have some good recommendations. I'm gonna copy this down. Old Gods of Appalachia. Appalachia. Yeah. Okay. I've heard it's really good. I gotta check it out though. Hazmat has really good recommendations. So 1 billion hours in Voices of the Void later. Let's see here. Also, please go check out Hazmat, by the way. He also streams. He does very well with it. Lots of spooky games. plays a lot of different types of games too. So White Vault is also a good one. Oh, I'll have to check it out. So, do I need to have listened to the last 150 episodes? I don't think so. Not usually the case. It's very Monster of the Week. And you can usually jump in. I recommend if you also Maple, thank you for the raid. Yo, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good for you. So here's the thing. I recommend listening to one episode here. And if you think it's really interesting and you're like, what is this? This is crazy. Go on YouTube. It's free to listen to. You don't need anything for it but a YouTube. You don't even need that. You don't even need a YouTube account. You should probably have one though. I guess maybe not. You don't need one. No one needs one. So the Pale Hunt, I actually didn't know they had. Why the audiobook though? Is there like no normal one? I want to listen. I want to read the book though. Thank you very much, Qui-Gon. But it's like 8 hours long. It's really good. I'll check it out. Y'all got the YouTubes. If you got a YouTube account, check out the Magnus Archives. If this seems like something interesting to you, it's a really, 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 really good horror podcast. But it's honestly more like a radio drama. It's not so much a podcast. It's a radio drama. So, if you're familiar with the Green Hornet, which I don't know why you would be, because that was like 100 years old at this point. But I liked it. So like, I don't know. I think it's cool. I think I liked it entirely because sometimes I didn't have internet that could load videos or do anything online with other people, so I was like, I can download the Green Hornet and listen to it. Like that's gonna be the extent of what I can do. I liked it though. But it's kind of like that. It's a story and it just goes and has like monsters of the week and it's pretty cool. So also Maple, oh, you like the Green Hornet too? Oh my god. Coast to Coast AM was also lovely. I forgot, like, there was... I was like, oh, we gotta listen to Coast AM. We'll play some Voices of the Void. And it happened to be an episode where, like, they talked about how, like, someone tried to blow up the World Trade Center, did not succeed in blowing up the Twin Towers. This was before that happened, I suppose. And then also just started bringing up gay people very negatively because that was just something that happened at the time, I suppose. Vulturemoth, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you. I remember that one, yeah. Did you say Twin Towers? Yes. 1993 is when that happened. I guess we listened to one from 1993. So, I did not know that someone else tried to blow it up or something, so... Remember when that happened? That's interesting. It seemed really, like, intense, but, like, anyway. Alright. So, if you guys are all ready for this, I think we got past the ad. Yes, we got past the ad. Okay. We got past the ad, and now we are back to it. Let's go, baby. We'll start with this. Where are we? You get to choose these, by the way.
Oh, come on. Everyone else can carve up the alchemist, but when he actually needs it...
What are you doing?
Melanie, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were there.
What are you doing?
Would you believe I'm trying to save Daisy?
With more bullshit surgery?
Melanie, I'm so sorry.
This is a story, everyone.
Off.
It might be confusing,
I was trying to save your life.
Yes, well, you did. I think. But I also, see your face now when I wake up screaming. I feel you digging into my leg. Chalk it up as a win for Team Archive, I guess.
They tortured
I wanted to ask you.
And if you had, we wouldn't be talking right now. I'd have said no, and I'd probably have hurt you. Basira was right.
I love you, but I'm sorry
The
what you
only
do.
way to do it was to completely betray my trust and destroy any remaining sense of safety. So, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm surprised you can stand to see either of us.
Who else is there? I mean, Basira is... She's been the only one for a long time, and yes, I sort of maybe hate her now. I don't know. I can't look at her without my leg hurting, but what else am I going to do? I don't want to be on my own, and I'm stuck here. So...
Basira said you were doing better.
Would you just stop?
No.
This isn't
Right, no,
better. I'm not
Yeah, Melanie,
dying, and I don't want to kill you. It's just different. Yes, it's sort of better, maybe, but I can't.
Melanie...
Don't tell me to calm down. Don't you dare.
Right, yes.
Baby garlic.
Basira is, Basira deals in intel these days, in usable data, assets, not feelings, not people. Crying, shaking, nightmares, that is better. It doesn't feel like it, but as far as Basira sees it, I'm not compromised anymore, and that is better.
At least it's out. Maybe it's enough to start healing, start letting go of the anger.
Oh, just stop! Just stop and listen!
Okay.
Yes, the bullet was bad, right? But it didn't make me angry. Anger's been all I've had for a very long time. Years. Maybe since. Oh, I don't know, but everything I've done, everything I've pushed for was because I was angry. Angry at being passed over, being disrespected, ignored. That sort of anger, it powers you. Right until it slips out and hurts someone. I hurt someone, and then one day I suddenly have this thing that takes all that rage and it holds it. Tells me it's right, that it's me. It didn't stay in my leg because of some ghostly master plan. It stayed because I wanted it.
Shit.
Yes.
Melanie,
So, why are you trying to chop off your finger?
I need a... I've been thinking of it as an anchor, I think. No. Something I have a connection to, that I can use to find my way out of the coffin when I reach Daisy. I figured the strongest anchor would be part of my own body.
Okay, so just cut it off.
I'm doing my best.
Can't go through with it.
Oh, the blade keeps going in, and it hurts. Hurts plenty. But then it heals up. Pretty much the moment I take it out. No wound, no scar. Nothing.
I could try.
I'll give a little context to this one just because it's so story heavy and I wasn't expecting it to be like this. I was expecting it to be slightly different. So for reference, Jonathan performed surgery on someone and they pretty much just accidentally tortured them. They thought they'd stay unconscious a little bit. This is like really deep into the series where they've kind of started to understand that there's esoteric things beyond their reasoning, and a lot of people die and a lot of people have really bad things occur to them unless they take specific steps and like do things that are a little bit unethical. His thing was that he wanted to like give surgery to someone to remove something that was doing something negative, and thought he was performing surgery on himself. I think he performed surgery on the cop too. Yeah, I think that's what happened. If they didn't do it, they would have died. Yeah, but like it's still kind of like messed up. So like that's what's happening here. That's pretty much it. Yeah. All right. Okay. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so that's what's going on. I think if you guys want to check it out and like go through like the older stuff related to it, very solid, very solid. So, but I'm gonna continue playing it now. Because they were just talking. Does it follow the same people the whole series? Yes. Jonathan Sims is the main character. So what you see throughout this specifically is just a lot of Jonathan Sims, interacting with stuff like I guess like interacting with the world, talking about stuff, doing his things. And it's probably gonna be that for like the majority of the story, but it is really good. And this is just later on, so I apologize for anyone that was like, "Oh, do I need to know?" No, you're gonna get it immediately. Yeah, it's pretty. You're gonna know. It's gonna be fine. Like, don't you worry about it. Yeah, yo, so yes, all right. Okay, continuing onward. Why would Yama say like? Why would Yama do this? Why would Yama say this? Anyway, so okay. But anyway, that's what's going on in the series. I do apologize, though. I thought they'd give some context to it. Instead, it was like, you did this! Oh, yes, I did that. What did you do? Oh, yes, I did that. So, now you know. You blame Obama.
That would be a good idea right
He
now.
deserves the blame.
Maybe not.
Obama.
I mean, you'd think I'd have a better idea how to do it, all these statements and... You know what I need? I need the bone turner. Just reach in and grab a rib. Job done. What?
That was one of the cases they had in the past.
Melanie?
Come with me.
Also a psychotic thing to say, Jonathan.
I was down here just yesterday and there wasn't...
Here.
Oh.
Oh, SCPs are amazing, dude.
This door, it shouldn't be here.
Yes?
I don't want to open it. I'm not going to.
Play this
She's been helping
It
us.
has never helped anyone. Not without a cost.
If I am an it, Archivist, then what does that make you?
Hi, Helen.
I have been told that you can help.
I have been trying to, but the last time you were very rude.
And you're still wearing her face.
Not this again. I'm not wearing anything, Archivist. I am at least as much Helen Richardson as you are the Jonathan Sims that first joined this institute. Things change. People change. It happens.
We're not people, though, are we? Not anymore.
Names, categories. It's all so important to you, isn't it? You do know none of it's actually real. It's all just meaningless boxes.
Is he still in there?
Oh, yes. He's not exactly something I can digest. He's a bit of an irritant, to be honest. If you're looking to let him out, I could be persuaded.
When did you say they attacked?
A couple of months ago.
And he's been in there ever since.
I helped clean up.
After I took care of things.
All this time. Why didn't anyone tell me?
Basira said not to.
I see. Why didn't you kill him?
I stabbed him in 3 different hearts. Didn't work. If you want to go hunting for a 4th, knock yourself out.
I'm all right, I think.
So, what's the plan?
Right. I go in. I offer freedom if he helps. Then I hope he doesn't kill me. If he tries anything...
I would suggest running. Try to find a door.
Naturally. Oh, pass the recorder?
Seriously? Fine.
Right. Hello?
So,
Is,
there's a lot what to explain, actually. I'll explain it after. It's gonna be impossible.
Hello? Did I? No, wait. I came from... Jared Hopworth?
That's what it says on my license. Mind you, the picture's a bit out of date.
Yes.
I tried to kill you, and you throw me in here. And now what? You just walk in.
I didn't... That wasn't me.
Your people. Your gaff.
And you wanted to kill... me. Specifically.
Still do.
Right. But... you know, if you do... you're never getting out of this place.
What do you want?
I want a favor.
For letting me out?
Yes.
Shouldn't communicate with the equivalent of demons, honestly. I don't think it's a good idea.
Oh. Okay, do you need to know what it is?
Not much you could want. Come to me. Put some in. Take some out. Which is it?
Take something out. A rib, probably. Something I won't miss.
Done. Come here.
How do I know you won't just reach in and kill me? What guarantees do I have?
Guarantees? None. But I want to leave more than I want to kill you. Not like it was my idea in the first place.
So... why did you and the others attack us?
I was asked. You want my statement? That's gonna cost you another rib.
I could just pull the information out of you.
You could try.
Okay,
Lance, don't move so
Fine.
don't answer.
a rib for me, a rib for you,
Again, Lance.
your freedom, and a statement.
Yeah. Right.
Right. The statement first.
Fine.
Statement of
no, guys.
Jared Hopworth, the Bone Turner. Statement begins.
Where do you want me to start? Growing up? My folks. How about that growth spurt when I was 9? It left me taller than all the other kids. I hated them, the way they stared. But they were scared, and that felt good, even back then. Felt right. My dad was proud of it too. He was a short man, bully. Watching me loom over people really made him happy. Mom just scowled, but then, she always did. I wrecked my school. I did have friends, but they left me one by one, until all I had were the dregs. The ones who stayed because they were too scared to leave. We were always either in trouble or looking for it. Those were bad times. I tried to look ahead, but I couldn't see anything. No future, no hope. Just bitter parents and whatever misery I could pass on to everyone else. God knows what would have happened if that little prick Sebastian hadn't given me that book. I didn't know what it was at first. Not really. But it talked to me about bones and flesh and muscle and blood. The bits of me I actually knew and liked. So I listened, and I read, and I learned. I fumbled through the lessons the book wanted to teach me, and my first try was clumsy, stupid. Turns out Dad didn't like being told nearly as much as he thought he would. And Mum didn't like her new smile either. So I left. I wandered around for a bit, worked a lot of jobs, once where it didn't matter what you look like. There's always a spot for someone who can get rid of people. You must have heard about me. I left plenty of people scared and crying, itching to tell someone what happened to them. Some of them must have made it to you. And there were others of skin and hunger. They tried to talk to me about guts. They go on and on about remaking the world of a new day of blood and flesh. I told them to piss off. I like the world just as it is. I take what I want and I make myself more. And when people look at me, that fear, it feels amazing. Some of my mates, the ones I helped find their proper bodies, they listened and went to feed the hunger. Not me though. I never was that ambitious. The letters stopped coming in about 2 years ago. Good white paper, large print, nice and simple. Dunno who sent them. They were never signed, and I dunno how they kept finding me. There was never much in them, normally just a name and a place or a time. I ignored the first couple, but they kept coming, and eventually I got curious. So, I followed the instructions in one of them. I found Regan Hasnain of 70 Claremont Gardens, and that got rid of most of my doubts. I don't blame people for thinking that all bones are the same. Most people don't have much experience, but it's not true. There are good bones, and there are bad bones, and Regan Hasnain had some very good bones in her. They were solid, healthy, and they jumped at my touch. I didn't doubt the letters again. They came pretty regular after that, and they always led to something good. Quality bones, a new mate or some unlucky fool who wouldn't look at me for the fear. It got so I trusted them, the letters I mean, so I didn't question. And there's a lot of stuff in this world I've never understood, and these were no different. Then I got one about your lot, your archives. Told me to go there and kill you. They even sent a picture. So I did. Well, I tried. Didn't know about those tunnels and whatever this place is, but the pipes, they were wide enough for me and a few mates to squeeze through, bit by bit, one bone at a time. When we came up through the floor, it was wonderful. I don't think I'll ever forget the look on their faces. It was like their world had gone with the floor. The weak one legged it, and I thought the skinny one did too. There was just the copper. He wasn't dressed like one, but I know police when I smell it. They tried to run, but we were everywhere, and they couldn't stop us undoing them footpaths. You weren't there, which was sad, but it made it easier. At least until the knife. I don't know what the skinny one did, what she was, but that knife hurt. She screamed and stabbed and cut through all the others, ruining their perfect bodies. Then she turned on me, reached out with some of my hands to get inside her and pull her apart, and she cut them off. I got scared, so I ran. I ran through the first door I found, and now I don't know where I am. I'm starting to think the letters were a trap. Was it you? Did you want me here? 'Cause if so, well played. Mind you, a lot of trouble to go through just to lose a rib. So maybe not. That's it then. Do you want to do this or what?
That's it. Hardly worth a rib. All right. All right. Is it going to hurt?
Dunno. Don't hurt me.
Yes.
That's yours. What's it for?
An anchor.
Right. Anyway, this one's for me. That's a weird one. Not sure I like it. Still, mine now.
I suppose it is.
Is this Yowie? No,
You said I could leave.
Yes, just
guess for some reason
if you start walking that way, I'm sure there'll be a door for you.
There'd better be.
some people it's too much.
Yes, I
Still alive?
Seems to be, yes.
And he's certainly holding a bone, for some reason.
Said it was going to be an anchor.
Bodies are strange. Rather glad they're not my concern anymore.
Must be nice.
It really is.
Did you let that thing go?
He found a door.
Where did he come out?
The door may have been in a wall some distance above the river.
Nice.
Is it
All done.
right?
So they had their
Thank
root
you.
removed.
For your help.
You are very welcome. I have decided that I support what you're doing, and I'm happy to assist. I think we'll all be much happier this way.
Basira's not going to be happy that you let him out.
Basira isn't here. And if this works, I'll have Daisy waiting for her when she gets back, so I don't think she'll be thinking too much about Jared.
You're going now?
No. No. Now, I am going for a lie down. That was not what I expected.
Come on. You can use Basira's cot.
Sorry, my stomach is growling.
Good luck, Archivist. Be seeing you.
Okay, so that one was really story heavy, and I apologize to everyone that was like, "Oh, can I listen to this? I haven't heard it before," and I was like, "Yes." That one did go. Ooh! Kind of requires some context. That was spooky. It's a very fun spooky show. Also, I think Lou was asking, like, also thank you so much, homie. Kona, for gifting 21 minutes ago. I'm very sorry about that. 3 subs though. That's very nice of you. And thank you, Bolterboth, and thank you guys for being here. If you want an Eldritch story, I think it depends on like, you don't know what's happening, but I'm interested. It's a very good radio drama. It's like, honestly, what episode was that? That was 130, I think it's 131. Like, it was really far in. So, it's something we've been listening to for like, I think like on and off, like at least a year now. Like it's been a substantial amount. So Magnus Archives are pretty good. They're really solid. Also perfect timing with the end of that one. Survive 15 minutes, evolve the garlic, 500 quid. Whoa. Yo, I know what I'm getting to. I'm getting the power up. Skip? Twice per rank allows you to skip level choices and get experience instead? Oh, interesting. I want more projectiles to be fired, though. I think that's good. I think if you want, like, a book that's, like, almost a year and a half, whoa. Would we have to start from episode 1 to get the gist, or they're usually more standalone than that? That was very story-heavy. Like, I think, like, from this point forward, it might have at least, like, a little bit of story each time. So, not the first time listening to this, but it's been a while since I've heard it on stream, which is my only experience. It's a good series. It's a very good series, yeah. I think up until like episode like gosh, like 50 or something, like they're all standalone for the most part, and you're like, oh, these are disconnected. But it's real. I don't want to spoil it, but it gets really interesting. You got to find the right place to listen to them though. Some places jam 13 minutes of ads into a 40-minute episode. The YouTube ones I don't think have advertisements in it. So that's where I usually listen to them. You listen to Magnus around episode 101, so I'm really yeah, we've gone significantly further in. But to put it in perspective, essentially it's kind of like if you were to trying to figure out how to even phrase it, or like it's kind of like if fears had like little guys that they could like go, hey, go do something for me. Like if your boss could be like darkness, and like you were like just like, oh man, I sure am afraid of the dark. It be what it be. Um oh. Oh yay. Sorry, I saw a picture of a cat. But yeah, that's pretty much just that. Like it's just, isn't that what bosses are? Okay, yeah. Let's see. Uh I guess that's pretty much it. Like imagine if there's a fear that you have specifically, you might accidentally get into like the clutches of like some sort of thing and be like, oh yeah, I gotta work on this, all this, yeah, you know. It's like different little factions and stuff. And all of the fears manifest in different ways and draw power for like different things. So it's really cool. I like it a lot. If you're looking for an eldritch horror, I guess like I'm trying to think of like a good novel. I'm pretty tired and hungry, but like um I think Books of Blood had a pretty interesting take on like some eldritch stuff. Um if you want something like very Lovecraftian, you can you can of course read Lovecraft. If you want something where like it's Cthulhu and like you're like, oh whoa, things are crazy. The only thing is, I think that like a lot of his descriptions of it are like it was otherworldly and I couldn't comprehend it. Uh, I think if you're looking for like a good thing that can't be comprehended, I have some like SCPs to recommend. Been playing a game really similar to this. Came out a couple of months ago, I think. Hellmaiden. Think Dante's Inferno plus Vampire Survivors. If it was, oh, very cool. Currently in early access. Oh wow. Lovecraft isn't Lovecraftian enough for me. Yeah. So John dies at the end. John dies at the end is very good. John dies at the end is really good. Let's see what else is there. That's kind of like it has like a lot of different types of stuff in it, but it's mostly like that's kind of like going mad, and like it's a little bit less. I guess it has some, yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, sorry. You should read the books. I think John dies at the end is very good. House of Leaves is really good. It's not exactly eldritch, but it's otherworldly, and like the concepts are very like trippy. You need a physical copy of it though to read. So, what else is there? I have books like just here. 1 second. Uh, Uzumaki is one that's kind of interesting. Huh. It's kind of hard. Wait a sec. I think a lot of these would be like spoilers, actually. Wait. I love John dies at the end, and this book is full of spiders. Let's go. That's a really good book series. As in Naruto? No, as in Junji Ito, Uzumaki. I think that's a little bit of like a spoiler, though. Stephen King also got some Lovecraftian stories. They do. They have a lot of different types of stories. John dies at the end is a book. Yes, it's a book and a movie, and did they ever do a TV series? I'm not sure if they did. I don't think they did. So, anti-memetics articles? Yeah, I was thinking, like, maybe, like, there is no anti-memetics division. Some of that is, like, a little bit like that, but, like, it's weird. Have you ever played Ground Zero? I think so. Maybe. Let me see. Is that the one by the Control people? I don't know if I have. I played some of it, I think. Okay, not Ground Zero of the World Trade Center. Game. Okay, that would make sales a little bit rough for that. No, game. No, I have not played this. This looks really interesting, though. This is the one where it looks like her behind is out. Like, with the lighting and stuff, like, it looks like it looks like her hiney is just all the way out there. Not that that's a bad thing. It's just, it does look like her hiney is all the way out there because her pants look really similar to her skin tone. Show us? I think that you can find it. Like, it's where you fight big robots? Oh! Metal Gear Ground Zeroes? No! What was that one called again? Phantom Pain? It was called Ground Zeroes, wasn't it? Like 5? Oh, that one? You didn't like 5? I liked 5. Can you play that? How interesting. Can you play that? SCP-7450 feels like horror Lovecraft adjacent, at least. Interesting. I'll check it out. I think that... Wait, was it 7000 the one... There's like a lot of good Eldritch ones with that. I'm a little bit tired and a little bit hungry, so I don't know which one specifically to recommend you at this exact moment. Let's try you. Why not? What? Oh, we don't have enough money. Let's not try you. I want the Jester. Westwoods. Okay, we can maybe do that. Alright, Westwoods. Okay. We'll go for the guy that looks like... Yeah. Oh, we don't got Westwoods yet. How did we... Oh, this is a bonus one. Oh. We got Westwoods, baby. Transforming these once serene woods into coolish gambling den. Welcome to the casino where you need to not be a vampire to fear the stakes. Hey, cool. I saw this one game by Rambling Bell. I hooked ever since. Their fixed camera horror streamers play a lot. Fun horror game. Protagonist FUD is very pronounced in that game. Oh. Yeah. 5 was the one with the best character, Huey, right? Huey was the devil. I'm tired of pretending. He was just really rough. I also... This sounds... Okay, I don't think I've ever spoken about this on stream. When I first played Metal Gear Solid 5, I didn't understand what Huey did. Like, before, like, the big reveal with, like, what was in the tank and stuff, but, like, I didn't understand the other stuff. I am, like, okay, I was watching your Yuppie Psycho game on YouTube. I love Yuppie Psycho. You didn't finish the game? I played it several times. I didn't finish it this time because I got to Tiki Taka and I was like, oh my god, I love him. I should probably finish it again. I played it several times, though. I think I've gotten all the endings, though it's probably not on my VOD channel. Yeah, I need to play it again. For starters, get something to eat. I've been eating. I just need to eat more of it. Yo, what up? We're talking about Yuppie Psycho. And we're about to go to Westwoods. And we're listening to Magnus Archives. A lot's going on. Huey sucks, but, like, at the time, I was just like, oh, what did he do? He's saying he didn't do it. Like, maybe he did it. Maybe we shouldn't do this. Like, I was like that. Like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I was like, oh my god, like, but he's like yelling, so like maybe I don't know. No, I played Peace Walker. I played Ground Zeroes. What'd he do? He said he didn't do it. I wasn't, like, defending him, but I was like, oh my god, maybe, like, oh no. Oh no. Like, why are we doing this? Years later, I'm like, damn, that guy sucked. But, like, I don't know. It'd be what it be. I am a bad judge of characters sometimes. What is this? Huh? What is this? It says survive 20 minutes here. Okay, we're gonna put on the next episode. This one is called Entombed.
Hi everyone, Alex here.
Sorry, Alex. Not today. Why are we killing gnomes? Why are we killing gnomes in this crystal prism?
Rusty Quill.
Can we get through the crystals?
The
Like,
Magnus Archives.
what's going on? No, Alex, sorry. Okay. We
Episode
get in the room tracer.
132. Entombed.
How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? What am I doing? Ow! Chicken, no. Is that a cat?
Right.
It was a coffin. An old wooden coffin. Rough, unvarnished. I could see splinters where the nails had been hammered in badly. Wrapped all around it was a thick metal chain ending in a heavy padlock. That weird moaning was coming from inside it. It was the only sound that cut through pounding rain.
I think I just executed a squirrel. Sorry, you can talk about the spookiness. Sorry. Sorry,
Hello,
Dinosaur
Melanie.
Graves.
I know I said we'd wait until Basira was back, but I don't. I'm sorry. I know she won't. She'd want to do it a different way. But I know what I'm doing. This time I do. I hope. I have her voice. I think that should be enough to find her, and I'm leaving my... I'll leave it with the tape. I should be able to find my way back to it.
I don't have money.
I think. Wish me luck. Although I suppose if you're hearing this, then I didn't have any. I don't know. I'm scared.
What is this? I don't know.
When does the fear go away? Anyway, I'm sorry. You too, Basira, if you're hearing this. I know you'd stop me. You'd be right to, but if this goes wrong, all you lose is... I'm not risking anyone else. And I know... I think I can get her out.
He's trying to save someone's soul.
Right.
It sounds... What?
And you're coming with me. Let's do this one properly. No need for that. I'm willing. Right.
Oh. We can't go through here still. Weird.
Stone steps, roughly hewn. They keep going. Well, no point waiting.
Weird enough, it's very strange. $100 to, like,
Christ.
I think gamble.
I'm not sure how long it's been. The steps ended eventually. There's passages, but it's very,
What the flip? Why did you guys do that? I'm sure it was you. Oh my god.
trouble, but I'm going the right way.
Alright.
I know it. I just need to keep moving.
That was very funny.
When I stop,
Sorry.
it starts to press on me. Just keep going.
I need to be
I can't stand anymore. It's not a passage. Not anymore. It's a tunnel. Barely that. But I'm
It's
definitely getting closer. If I could just...
It's okay, Sage. It's fine.
My torch is broken. I didn't even drop it. It got caught against the wall and crushed. God. I don't even know how long I've been here. I heard someone. He was begging for me to save him. Said he couldn't breathe. I can barely breathe. I couldn't find him. But I am not here for him. I don't even know him. I can't see anything here.
Thank you for subscribing.
For all this place closes around me. I feel adrift. Like nothing can get through the dirt and the muck, and I still have Daisy's tape. And I still think I'm going the right way. When I move at all, feels like every inch costs me another scrape or bruise. I'd hoped I was beyond that, but apparently not. The air is heavy. Soil and dust. I am very thirsty. But I know I won't die of it. I won't die of anything down here. Not ever. Not if I can't find my way out. When I first came down, I could feel it. The part of myself I left outside, but it's been getting fainter, and now I'm trying not to think about it. Don't want to stretch my mind to try and see, in case it's not there at all. I can't afford to think about it. Not now. I think... Oh God. I think I'm stuck. What?
What the?
Oh. Oh no. No. Daisy! 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 Daisy, can you reach me?
I can't see you.
Follow my voice.
Is that... I can't... You're real. You're real.
Yes. I'm here, Daisy.
Daisy. Yeah. Daisy. That's me.
You all right?
I can't move. I can't... And I can't breathe. And...
Oh, God.
Just alone. I think I hear others sometimes singing when it's wet or scratching, trying to get out. But I don't think there's anyone there. It's just me. Till now.
Are you okay?
No.
Sorry. Obviously. No, I just meant... You sound okay.
Do I?
I thought you might have been taken over. By the hunt.
What?
The hunt. You're a hunter.
Yeah, I guess I was, but not here.
No.
No. I can't feel my blood. I could always feel it. It can't reach me here. Where are we?
The coffin. We're in the coffin. It leads to... well, it's got a lot of names. Choke. The buried. Too close, I cannot breathe.
Yeah. Sounds right.
Come on. Let's get you out of here.
It's not what context, but does it sound like they're
Can't
paying?
move. Even if I could, there's no way out.
It's okay. I've got a plan.
Just like all your other plans.
It's fine. I just need to find it.
What?
Come on. Come on, where are you?
John?
Come on.
John?
I know.
The way out?
No. I know where we are. There isn't no out, not here. This is forever deep below creation, where the weight of existence bears down. This is the buried, and we are alive. There isn't even an up. Oh God. What have I done? What have I done?
That's why we shouldn't hang out with devils. Demons.
Not alone.
Monsters.
No. No, not alone.
You hate the buried. It's a rough one.
John?
Still here.
Good, Good.
So,
I want to talk.
Okay.
it's the concept.
What do you want to talk about?
I don't care.
Place, I guess.
I just want someone to hear me.
I'm not going anywhere. Daisy?
I want to, but it's difficult.
Would it help if I ask?
Yeah,
He can
yes.
extract information
Alright.
from people. He's
Do your thing.
he's like part of one of the fears. I don't really understand entirely. Yes, the
How are you feeling?
was hurt.
Scared. I'm scared. I've been scared the whole time here. Not just when it's crushing, when it fills your mouth with dirt. It knows when to stop. When to ease back so you don't lose it or grow numb. Leaves you terrified for when it starts again, and when it does, you're scared it'll never stop. I thought I'd never see the sky again, never see Basira. But now you've got out of other stuff like this. Maybe you'll get out of this and take me with you. But I don't know what I'll be outside. The hunt. It can't reach me here. I'm scared, but... But I feel more me than I have for years. Maybe all my life. The hunt was me, but I don't think I liked it. I think it just made me need it. I hurt a lot of people, and some who I shouldn't have. Did you ever hear the story Elias told me about what I did, how I am? He didn't get a detail wrong. The hunt. Hunger was in me all my life, telling me who to chase and how to hurt them. I never needed to think who I was outside of that. But down here, where I can't hear the blood anymore, I don't know who I am without the chase. I just know that I don't like who I was back outside. I don't want to be her again. I want to be better. You know what I thought when I woke up here? I thought this was hell. I was dead and was in hell. And I knew I deserved it.
No.
I don't want to be a sadistic predator again. I don't want to hobble around like some pathetic, wounded prey either.
Specific, okay?
I don't know which would be worse.
Stories have context, and if you don't know before,
I'm
it makes it
scared now.
confusing. It's something
That I
came
won't
from
ever get the
TikTok
choice.
shorts and like YouTube shorts. Like it's, I don't want to.
One thing I've learned, Daisy, is that we all get a choice. Even if it doesn't feel like one.
I was gonna kill you. You know that, right?
I mean, I definitely got that impression when you dragged me into the woods for an execution.
No. After the mission, I was planning to kill you.
I did not know that.
I realized you were in my dreams, reliving the coffin. You were there.
Yes.
Didn't think it was real. Not really. Just my mind putting you there because I hated you, but no. One night, you turned up in a new shirt. Didn't fit you. Not your style. I didn't think much of it, just a dream. And you come back from the States and guess what you were wearing?
Oh.
Realized what was happening then. Realized you weren't human. Needed to die as soon as it was safe. Never
Oh, dear
mind
God.
Elias and his insurance.
And now?
What the
Don't know. I miss dreaming. You don't sleep down here.
Everything's evaporated.
Daisy, you should know I'm...
Oh, you guys killed me.
If I wasn't human before,
That's okay.
I'm
Keep trying.
I'm even less now.
Yeah. Well, at the moment, I don't care.
And if we get out?
But we can't get out.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry.
So, for anyone confused, they were trapped in a coffin because he sent himself to, like, essentially a realm of hell
Daisy.
I'm here.
to try to get his friend that also didn't like him
It's
and wanted to
closer.
kill him.
What is?
My anchor, a rib. I can feel. I know the way.
He had an idea of how to get her back, so he gave his rib to a demon.
What?
He's been doing this for a while.
My link is it's stronger.
You shouldn't send yourself to hell to save someone, though, probably. But, like, it's very supernatural. They're in a
down.
coffin? Yes.
I can't.
Don't let go.
They were existing in nothing,
We're close.
essentially, because a demon got them.
This way.
Why not? Because everlasting
Here,
torment.
come on. Push.
I am.
Everlasting torment is the reason.
We're out. We're really out. I can't believe.
I feel like I'd feel different in this way if I were
What?
suffering for an eternity.
What is it?
Tape recorders. There must be dozens of them.
John, you stupid idiot. What did you think?
Hi.
I feel like John is a
God.
little bit, like, better at, like, feeling the scene out. Sometimes! I feel like if you were going through everlasting torment, you wouldn't be like, oh, we're out. That's crazy. Oh my god. Like, that's so insane. Like, kind of politely. Whoa. Thank you for the gold fever. I'm not going to use it efficiently, unfortunately. So, isn't that what Dante did? Maybe. Oh, we're out. Like, but I feel like it'd be like, I don't know how to be a human anymore. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna die. Like, but it's okay. It's a podcast, Grimmi. Calm down. Grimmi, calm down. Sitting in the middle of the screen is kind of insane. You mean like like for VTubing? It's because I don't want to block anything that you guys could see. Like over here is like something that you guys might need to see so you can vote on it and stuff. I know that I like never do that, but like I had to move, so see? You guys can select it. There you are. But yeah, that episode was another one that was very story heavy. They got back a character that was essentially kind of lost to them. Like it's hard to explain exactly what's going on so quickly. Sorry for being a little snippy with you, Invader. I just thought it was funny to hear someone go like, they don't know what they're doing, and it's like there's things that happened before this in a story. And before TikTok happened, there were these things called stories, and they weren't vertical. They were in your mind, and you could hear them. And it was called a radio. And like, I was being rude with you. I was being rude and sarcastic. I apologize. We got the gold fever again. I should probably... I think what I need to do is also consistently try to, like, spin the wheel, but I think it creates, like, monsters that kill me, so it's been hard. I also wonder if it's part falling into the British stereotype of stiff upper lip. I think that, like, it'd be very hard to hide that you had been tortured in hell for what felt like, eternity. I don't think a stiff British upper lip would make it so, like, that would, like, be something you didn't experience, and I don't know. Psychological torment isn't something that's completely avoidable. Like, they also, like, were on the verge of, like, starving, on the verge of suffocating, on the verge... It sounded very torturous. I blame the Brit... Why? What? Never blame the stiff... Or never underestimate the stiffness of her upper lip. I guess that's... Jonathan was having a panic attack in 10 minutes, so I know this isn't, like, every British person. But thank you for bringing that up. Man, people work some hell-like jobs. I suppose so. So I don't think of it as pretending thing and more of a mindset thing. Things suck in the moment, but when it's over, it's over. I don't. Okay. So it's something where like if someone were put through that and that became their reality, they wouldn't have a similar personality to the personality they had beforehand. Like if you're tortured for literally years or in a bad situation for years, you develop like different like personality ailments because your brain can't exist without doing that. Like so it's kind of like if you guys have seen The Amazing Digital Circus, how like one character is just really crazy. Like that's kind of how it goes usually. Like that's we read an SCP thing where like some lady was being held in captivity and like she got progressively worse off. Like that's just how it be. Like little by little like your brain changes, so like it's kind of funny for her to just be like, "Oh my god, cool. We got out. Yay." She would have abstracted if she could. Yeah, like I think anyone would in a situation like that. It would be torturous after like maybe like an hour. Like even before then, if like they're choking you with soil and you're starving, like I don't know. So that's the British fault? Wait, what? Why is it the British's fault? But I like Magnus Archives. I think it's cool. We're getting through it though. I think that we could maybe do one more, although I really wanted to get to 20 minutes on this one. So maybe they know what they did. British people get a lot of crap online, but that oh my god. Okay. Okay, no, okay, no, okay, no, okay, no, okay, no, no more, no. We're not doing another episode, that was rude. You mother flippers. Okay, thank you Wahaha for the raid, and also thank you GGG for the 100 bits berry, the more like berries. Cool. Yay. But, yeah. I thought that one was pretty solid. I liked it. I thought it was fun. Yeah. I thought it was good. I think that, like, we're getting into the stuff where it's a little bit story heavy and then it's, like, kind of funny, but they're just like, and now let's talk about the thing that tried to murder people on the subway after everyone had a mental breakdown in the break room and someone was shot. Like that, so we're getting into that territory, but it doesn't mean the show is bad. It's just getting a little bit more plot heavy. So this too, we shall blame the British for. This is a good show. I like this one. We can thank the British for it. We can thank the Europeans for it. We can assume that it's good. I like it. I think it's good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Thank the British. I scoff at the. It's a good show. What the hell? All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Just this once. Grimmi is such a what does that mean? What? I like going like, okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right. And you're just like, man, that was a manly thing to do, man. That's so cool. When the boys bust open a, like, pass a cold one. All right. Like, she's okay with the British. Yeah, that's like a masculine thing, to being okay with the British. Is it? Like, I feel like women don't really get it. Okay, sorry. One more. One more. One more. I think we're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna take a little bit of a sleep, okay? One more. I wanted that we have to go and like level somewhere else though. Like here, we'll grab the demon since we have enough money for it, and we'll go to I thought it was the Invalid Library, and I was like, damn, that's a really mean name for a library. Thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. The British orphans are the worst. What? The real Mad Parrot, thank you for being here for 6 months. That is psychotic. Why is... Okay, whatever. One last episode. I feel like if we get 3 done, we're making a substantial impact on, like, how much we have left. So, okay. Okay. Alright. One more. This next one is Dead Horse.
Hi everyone, Alex here.
Sorry, Alex, we're gonna skip your thing. I'm sorry. This one actually is going to be about someone besides
/ Rusty Quill and take a look at our rewards.
the main characters, so that's cool. We got one more. Oh, those women that blew me up. I remember that now. Okay. The little, like, you guys sent 1 billion of them to, like, destroy me. Thank you. We would have made it to 20 minutes if you hadn't killed me each time. Okay,
Rusty
sorry.
Quill presents.
Please
The
stop at season
Magnus
4. 5 shouldn't
Archive.
exist. I think that... I don't know. I think they're all good. That's fine. I don't think it was that bad. I think it was
Episode
hopeful.
133. Dead Horse.
You should have dodge? What's that? Oh, I'm so fast now. I'm the devil. We'll be nicer this round for sure. You do what you want to. I'm ready to die. We got knives and we're the devil. Yo.
You sure?
No, it's fine.
It's just... Vasira's
Thinking
busy.
these
No,
are
I
trees,
understand.
They're ghouls.
Honestly, I'd actually appreciate your insight for this one. Just, I mean, you know, keep quiet during the statement and that.
Sure, I can do quiet.
Right. Do you want a chair?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to get my legs right again.
Now
Cool.
she sounds a little bit more upset.
Just
like,
ignore me. I'll stand in the corner.
see, this is the
Okay, then.
stiff British upper lip. Okay.
Statement of
Whoa, Rose, thank you
Statement
guys.
of Percy Fawcett regarding his final expedition into the Amazon. Original statement given June 27th, 1930. Audio recording by Jonathan Sims, the archivist. Statement begins. Tell nobody I am alive. I cannot be clear
I
enough
don't
on
think
that
we
point.
should attack Britain.
Do not try to find me after I have left. Please. All I ask is that I be allowed to live what life I have remaining, in obscurity
This is a monster.
and anonymity. I will not allow myself to be found. Perhaps you will have read reports of my disappearance or death, constructing wild theories of violence at the hands of Kalapalus tribesmen, or a lack of adequate supplies or preparation.
What?
I can only wish my hubris had been so mundane. I was hunting once again for the lost city of Zed. I have dreamed of it for decades, ever since I first read De Silva's account of his own discoveries in 1753.
This is so much easier.
The ancient ruins, the statues and hieroglyphics, the sheer, unrivaled beauty of it all. Through the trenches and the mud of the Western Front, it was the thought of Zed that kept me going. Whispered promises of discovery. The remains of an ancient city, utterly lost to time and hidden somewhere.
I usually try not to interrupt these, but I do want to make sure that the localization is hitting correctly. So in other countries, Z is pronounced as Zed. So if you're American and you're staying up and you're like, what does that mean? It just means Z. Z. So Zed. It's pronounced Zed in like everywhere else. I think this is so weird. But like it's like A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y N Z. We aren't children. No, this is legitimately how it works. Like it's just pronounced Zed. So I don't know why. I don't know why this is the case. It doesn't roll off the tongue very well. It's Zed. Zed. Just saying, Zed. What are we even listening to? The Magnus Archives. You came here for one that actually needs no context to like go for, so okay. But Zed. British.
near the Xingu River. My first expedition was alone, save for a handful of indigenous guides.
You now
I
know a
believed
little bit more
myself
about
prepared,
the world.
but the realities
probably
of
don't
that
like
jungle
that.
were more than I could have foreseen. And when it finally ended, my fever-addled mind named that spot, the furthest we had reached into the jungle, Dead Horse Camp. Because that is where my horse finally fell. I retreated in defeat and resolved to return to Dead Horse Camp at a time when I was truly ready. That time was 5 years later, in 1925, and I honestly believed that this time I was going to find Zed. I was more prepared, and crucially, I planned not to go alone.
Again, Z.
The Shavante, whose territory we were entering, was said to be violent and distrustful, making a large expedition unwise, so I instead brought my son Jack on board, as he had been travelling with me before, and I trusted his instincts almost as much as I did my own.
Don't bring your kid if you
He,
think it's
in turn,
dangerous.
requested I include one other on the journey, a longtime friend and confidant of his, a man named Raleigh Rimmel. I never liked the look of Raleigh. He was tall, and his features, though any one of them might have been called handsome, were badly put together on his face, giving him an appearance I'll admit I took against at our first meeting. More than that, he had also read Manuscript 512, and I could see in his eyes the same fervor to find the city of Zed as I sometimes glanced in my own. Although there was something else there as well, behind them, something darker that I did not recognize, and I am hesitant to consider it too deeply even now. But Jack saw fit to invite him, and I had never before had cause to second-guess Jack's judgment in such things. It was Raleigh that suggested we proceed alone after we left Dead Horse Camp. I had ensured this time we would be well provisioned. We had horses, dogs, mules, and a pair of local labourers who had agreed to act as our guides. But on our arrival at the camp, Raleigh dismissed them and started to move all of our supplies onto only a few of the animals. He told us we would have to be quick if we were to find what we sought, and we couldn't do that with a trail of animals behind us. He used that word a lot. Quick. I tried to explain to him that a methodical search would be more effective, but he just continued to mutter it. Eventually I relented. Much as I was growing to dislike Raleigh as a person, he raised several good points about our chances of avoiding any sort of confrontation with the Shavante, and Jack was quick to voice his support. So it was that at the death of May, myself, Jack, and Raleigh set out deeper into the jungle, alone. That night the mosquitoes were out in force, thick with fever and hungry for our blood. I did my best to simply ignore them, safe as I was within my net. But over in Raleigh's tent I kept hearing a sporadic thumping or clapping sound, as if he were killing them with his bare hands.
Sounds like that tour guide
When
and
I
your
asked
son
him
were
about it
banging
the
dude.
next day, he simply told me he had inside him a strong and enduring hatred of bloodsuckers. Jack
What?
nodded, as though the statement were in some way profound, and I didn't know what to say to it. That was the day we found the stone, half buried, worn almost completely smooth by time and exposure, but still clearly covered in those same hieroglyphics as I had seen in De
Joe,
Silva's
I mean,
manuscript.
What do you mean? Like, that's
I was
normal
overjoyed,
to say that.
almost to the point of weeping. I had been right. Jack clapped me on the back and started making some sketches of the symbols. Raleigh was silent, staring at our discovery with a look I'd never seen before. He didn't blink for almost 2 minutes. Then, he gradually, painstakingly lowered his head until his face was right next to the rough stone surface. He took several long breaths, as though sniffing the thing. And then I thought I saw his tongue shoot out, just for a moment, and taste the air around it.
You heard it too. They
Without a word, he took off into the jungle at a dead run. Myself and Jack, startled for a moment, quickly followed. Raleigh was quick, but the uneven jungle floor and terrain made moving difficult, so we were able to keep him in sight until he stopped short. I caught up with him, breathless from exhaustion, and asked him what in God's name he thought he was doing. "We're close," he said. "I can smell it. I won't let it get away again." I told him I didn't understand, that we were looking for a ruined city, that it couldn't get away. But Raleigh just repeated himself. I can smell it. And to my dismay, I could see Jack nodding along. This was where things started to turn.
You're gonna have to
and my
accept
memory
Jack
begins
that's
to
living a
fragment.
different lifestyle than what you thought
I kept
they
a
might.
journal.
Oh,
The
yeah.
entries were sporadic and shaky. The dates no longer make sense. At some point I realized that there were no animals around us anymore, that the Amazon had become strangely quiet. But I don't know whether this was before or after I found the pile of dead birds in Raleigh's tent. It must have been before, but my journal is not clear on the matter. What I do know is that we kept going deeper and deeper into the jungle. Jack had taken over the compass and sextant by that point, and I had little idea where we were actually going. Raleigh no longer slept, of this I was sure, and the inconvenience of setting up camp was clearly starting to grate on him. I no longer had any fear of meeting the Shavante, as I somehow knew that wherever we were, it was no longer in territory they would want to claim.
I don't know if those are like good at banging.
There were other animals now. I could never get more than a glimpse, but they were not the birds or the mule or any of Raleigh's other victims.
I don't know if people thought
They were far
no,
too
people
sharp
thought-
for that,
They just were able to tell though.
and they were definitely following us. When we met the second expedition,
What now? I
it
don't
seemed
know if
like I was the
Tyrannosaurus-
only one surprised. There were almost a dozen of them.
Sorry, Jonathan. I don't know if Tyrannosaurus T-Rexes or whatever are good at banging. Like, I know that, like, people probably have their strong desire for them to be good at banging, but I don't know if, like, anyone's ever, like, sat down, taken the time to study it and gone, like, yeah, really, really solid it. You were there? No. Like, I mean, like, people, like, look at, like, I don't know, like, fossils and stuff. What? I don't know. I see something in chat. I need to comment on it. I don't know. Like, it's just like, I don't know if that's accurate. Like, saying, like, something's a sexual Tyrannosaurus, it might be a negative. Like, you don't know. It's a Predator reference? Sorry, Grimmi? Oh, I don't remember that line. I take everything at face value. I've studied it, like... Have you? Are these plants? They look like plants. Okay. Sorry. No, it was Old Man Diabetes that studied it. Proportionally like a small peepee. I think we gotta go back to the episode. I should
Fitted
stop
with
talking.
cold weather outfits and ice-breaking equipment.
I just don't know about
And they seemed
Tyrannosauruses.
to take
I'm
no
sorry,
heed of the
guys.
thick, humid heat of the jungle. They greeted us like old friends,
Weird
and
to think
Raleigh
about
began to ask
dinosaurs
them what they
being
had
like they're all
found,
gone now.
how their search was going, how many had made it. I tried
Weird
to
to
say a
think
few
about.
words, but by this point I was so disorientated, so out of step with whatever path the expedition was treading, that even if they could hear me, it was clear they had no intention of listening. The leader of the second
maybe don't comment on
expedition,
things you
a
don't know
man in
about.
a
What
thick
do you know?
sealskin coat, was talking excitedly about their progress, about their hunt for the Northwest Passage. And I realized with a start that this man was John Franklin, the famed polar explorer whose ships the Terror and the Erebus had been trapped in the ice and lost in northern Canada.
Oh.
The crews had disappeared, and many believed they had resorted to cannibalism. Of course, that seemed far less of a concern to me at that moment than the fact that John Franklin's expedition had taken place almost 100 years previous. There was no way these people could be real, no way they could be here.
About things confidently
But they were solid enough,
that I knew.
and the gleam and
Couldn't talk
obsession
about
in their
nothing.
eyes matched Raleigh's exactly. Jack looked on in awe at both of them. We were briefly 14 people, but then the things that had been following us attacked in the night. I awoke to screams and gunfire, the sense of blood and death. Something more cunning than a jaguar tore through my tent, teeth eager to find my throat. And it was only my paranoia of the other members of the expanded expedition that had kept my revolver close enough that I survived the struggle.
Oh.
When it was over and the beasts were dead or driven off, I heard a sound that chilled me more than the vicious screams of the predators. The blood-drunk cheering of the survivors, a sound of triumph, elation, and cruelty.
Huh.
There were 6 of us left, and I reloaded my pistol before I returned to my bed. The world was changing with every day we marched forward, feverishly hunting for a destination I was no longer sure of. Raleigh hadn't mentioned the city of Zed for days, and Franklin at no point indicated any destination other than the Northwest Passage, though he walked through the heart of Brazil. And now the very trees seemed to be fleeing us, branches and trunks bending away as we passed, save for those that sharpened themselves and stretched towards us. There were things moving through the trees now that looked at first like men, but they did not move like them. Their mouths never opened, but I knew there was something dreadful about them. There was a grotesque absurdism to it all, and I sometimes thought I might burst out laughing, though I knew that would quickly change to sobbing and I would be exposed. I had felt my safest option was to feign that same obsession that gripped Raleigh, that had taken my son. Though they both seemed to have a clearer idea of exactly what was going on, they didn't question me too closely as long as I seemed to share it. For all my navigational and cartographic skill, I had not the faintest idea where we were. At times the position of the sun cast doubt on even the continent through which we travelled. We found Eduard von Toll a few days later. I recognized him immediately, as he had always been an inspiration of mine, right up until he and his ship, the Zarya, had vanished while hunting for the elusive polar island of Zemla Sanakova. Now he and his crew were pinning the things that looked like men to trees with long iron spikes. They thrashed and struggled, and a long bulbous tongue hung from their throats, pinned by the iron of Von Toll's men. I cannot stand bloodsuckers, Raleigh said approvingly, as he conversed quietly with Baron Von Toll in French. Two of the figures pinned to the trees screamed in pain. They had no tongue, no distended belly filled with stolen blood. But no one seemed to notice, or if they did notice, no one cared. In the joy of the hunt, they had been seized. And that was that. And so the expedition began again, with no sign of progress or clear destination, only the pure focus and wild excitement to find it. Whatever it was, wherever it might be, they would not stop, would never stop until it was found and taken. The supplies had run out days ago, and it was becoming clear that zeal will only sustain you so far, as one or two of the group began to falter and fall from exhaustion and hunger. They were simply left behind. The most painful part was Jack, who would spend hours walking beside me, telling me of all the wonders we would see, all the delights we would be part of when we finally found it, or caught it, or killed it. Whatever it might have been. Broke my heart to see what I had done to him, to know where my path had set him. When I finally felt my own body give out, it was a relief almost too acute to describe. I fell, and they left me behind. I awoke back in Dead Horse Camp. Some of the Kalabalos had found me collapsed in the forest and had taken pity on me. I won't bore you with the details of my fevers and suffering, save to say that the shell shock I received in the Great War was nothing to what I went through after my return. I have been careful, though. Nobody knows I am alive, and I desperately wish to keep it that way. I am sure, deep within myself, that what Raleigh Rimmel hunted out in that jungle he will never find. He can never find. What those people pursued, what I pursued, doesn't exist, and I dearly hope that no others will ever suffer for our obsession. The sooner the world forgets them, forgets me, the better. I just wish I hadn't lost my son to learn that lesson. Statement ends.
I thought that was a good episode.
What do you make of that, then?
Dunno. Why?
Oh, well, you're a hunter. I just wondered.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
I just wondered. I've been looking for evidence of a hunt ritual to see if it was on.
You told me that when you were in hell, that you deserved to be there, and I thought, like, right after you got back, we could talk about how someone else, like, was killing people in a similar fashion, and whether or not they were guilty. I just thought it would be a fun thing to, like, hang out and, like, share with you, and they're just like, okay. Good episode, though. Really good episode. I thought it was really interesting. We haven't heard that much about the hunt, but Jonathan's a very awkward man. I would do the same thing. I just say stupid stuff, and I go like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I should die. Oh my god. Oh my god, why did I do that? So, like, that's... Tima, thank you for being here for 5 months. I appreciate that. We're back to it.
One of the ones Gertrude stopped. And this is the closest thing I've been able to find.
Could have been one, I think.
But it didn't work. I don't even know how it was meant to work.
No.
But why? There was no outside interference, no other powers. Even the indigenous tribes who could theoretically have derailed it seemed to stay away.
Thank you, Tima.
So why didn't it work?
I don't think it was about that.
I'm not sure I understand.
Just a feeling. When I was... You know what my least favourite part of a case was?
Police brutality lawsuit?
Arresting
Jonathan.
them. I hated the handcuffs. The click. It meant the chase was done, the hunt was over. Satisfying on a good day, sure, but... Moorish. I never really wanted it to be over.
You don't think the hunt would let its ritual end? You don't think it would let them find the culmination?
Don't know. Maybe? Sometimes I lost perps because I let myself get too into it. Gave them openings just because I wanted to keep chasing. Like with you. Sometimes it meant I'd lost them.
One of the bits I've managed to decode from Gertrude's notes, it references something she calls the ever chase. You think that might be it? The ritual that never ends because the hunt is all in the pursuit?
I don't know. You're the expert.
No, I like it. It's a good theory.
Basira said you could just know all this now anyway.
Yeah, I can't really control it. Oh.
Hey, there you are. You're meant to be doing your exercises.
You were out.
You could have done them alone.
Sure.
Everything all right?
Yeah. Daisy, could you give us a minute?
Oh. Should I?
Yeah, please.
Sure.
Are you...
John, is that her?
What?
You've had people switched before, right? Replaced.
I mean, sure, but...
How sure are you that's the real Daisy?
I'm sure. Basira, that's her.
But do you know?
Yes. Why? Talk to me, Basira. Is she wrong in some way?
No. No, she still sounds like her. Says things Daisy would say, laughs like her. She just seems... lost.
Well, she's very mentally ill now, probably.
I want it to be her.
Do you?
What's that supposed to mean?
She's been traumatized and...
She's trying to keep a clear head. Stay away from the hunt as much as possible. You valued her purpose. Her resolve. The sort of things...
I get it.
Dude, okay, they need to just start saying, oh yeah, she was traumatized, like, she's gonna be a little weird. She doesn't want to do weird stuff right now. Like, she's just not she's not gonna, like, seem normal. Like, instead it's like, I don't know, like, she's being more polite than usual. She's trying her best. Like, just tell her she's going crazy. Good morning, Young Hollow. How are you? I don't know. I guess this is a polite thing to do, but she needs more time and hug. Exactly. Here, I'll put this back on.
It's her.
We've all changed, Basira.
Yeah, I didn't realize she'd changed into someone who can't look after herself. Even without the muscle atrophy.
You were hoping for a defender.
I was hoping for someone I can trust to share the load. Because right now, it's all on me.
It doesn't have to be. You're not happy she's back?
I didn't say that, John. I will never abandon Daisy, and having her back is... But right now she's dead weight, and I need to be able to travel light.
You're starting to sound like Gertrude.
Good. Far as I can see, Gertrude Robinson was the most effective person in this place.
That's what Tim said as well. Look, I've been where you are.
Have you?
Yes, I have. Like, you're the only one responsible for everyone, the weight of all their lives on your shoulders. It leads to bad decisions.
Yeah, well, when I get myself kidnapped 3 times in a row, maybe I'll look to you for advice.
Bad decisions, like wasting 3 weeks chasing dead ends and false leads, rather than talking to us about the plan.
I told you not to look in my head.
I didn't. This one's just me. You've not mentioned anything about where you were, avoided talking about what you might have learned, and that file that you were studying clippings from, empty.
Maybe I found something and I'm not sharing.
You didn't, though, did you?
I had good intelligence.
Which you charged off to investigate without telling anyone. You know who that reminds me of?
Drop it.
Fine. I don't care if you trust me, but I think I've proven at the very least that I'm useful. So use me. Because if you go it alone, you are going to die. Even Gertrude worked with people. We make bad decisions when we don't communicate.
Jonathan
You
like,
literally
did
jumped
something
into a
similar,
spooky coffin
like,
without telling anybody.
in season 1, and also, yeah, recently.
Case in point.
Okay.
Oh
And
my,
give Daisy
not
a
everything
break.
is
She
sexual.
was there 8 months.
Not for the British.
I was only in there for 3 days, and...
Yeah, I know. I just...
Not for the British. Don't. They're just
Nothing.
being polite. It's okay.
I've got work to do.
It's okay. Don't you worry. Okay, we have become death also in this. Like, we are going crazy.
The Magnus Archives is a podcast distributed by Rusty Quill
Like, this
and
is
licensed
nuts.
under a Creative Commons Attribution Non-Commercial
So-
Share.
I think that episode was pretty interesting with, like, the main meat of it, and then, like, afterwards. So, essentially what happened is, like, the different characters are trying to, like, I guess, like, have little things that they're doing, trying to prevent bad things or do bad things or, like, do positive things. It's nice VA. Yeah, the VA is really good in it. They also did the voiceover for Slay the Princess. Not the lady, but the British man. The narrator did the voiceover for Slay the Princess. Really good game. Please check it out. But he, this is his, original work, like, the person that, did the voiceover for that one. And he wrote it very well. He did some interesting stuff with it, and I'm really happy. The Magnus Archives is a really good show. Plants. Did you guys summon plants? You summoned plants. This isn't normal. I know that you summoned plants. Yeah. He did a great job as the princess. Okay, well, no, that was, okay. Slightly, okay, no. We didn't, you had to have summoned. What's pet? We did, I knew it. Don't you like plants? Everyone likes plants. Everyone likes plants. What's pet? Big knives, baby. No delay, constant knives. Alright, we gotta see what pet is, though. And then... But thank you guys for listening to the Magnus with me. Are we done with Magnus? Is it safe? Are you afraid of spoilers? Okay, what's pet? Nothing. There is no pet. Grimmi telling chat to pick. I wanted to see what the pet was. I don't know what they were still. Thank you for showing the Magnus. I'm glad that you liked it. I would recommend going back to the original episodes because they're really good if you like spooky stuff. I was very happy with them. You don't know why there was a floating eye next to you? Oh, maybe we did have a pet. Oh! This is gonna be a lot if it actually goes back and grabs everything. I have all the achievos in this game, no idea what pet is. This is like if you stream and like you let people pick things periodically to kill you and murder you whenever you start to do well. That's what's happening here. I'm sure that we're eventually gonna get murdered also. Yes. Pet is a small item? Or pet is a small heal. Oh, that's nice! Oh! Skelter's nice kitty. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Message not sent because repeat. Oh, sorry. Nightbot might be a little bit angry. Sorry about that. But we're finishing this one up, but it might take a little bit. I don't think we're gonna lose. We could even just park it and talk. If we don't move, I think we'll still probably be okay. Like, it's kind of insane. But I like those episodes. I would have listened to one more, but it is 2:35. It has been a little bit. Message not sent due to the repeat is native Twitch ding. Oh, interesting. Cool. Well, I hope that, yeah, I hope it... something. Just one more, Grimmi? Just one more. No. I gotta eat. I gotta sleep. You gotta eat and sleep, too. It's been a little bit. And then... I'm excited to try the marathon again, and this time nothing is going to happen. It's all gonna be chill. It's only one more run? It's only one more run. One more. We might be able to get through, like, one... No, I don't know. Like, we'll either die in the next 10 seconds or... Like, when does the, like, final boss thing show up? I think it's, like, at 20 minutes, so we'll see. No more. No. We chillin'. I have restraint. Okay. 30 minutes? At 30? Are you sure? Oh my god. What do you even do for that long? We're at level 45. Oh my god. Like, we're already mowing these guys down. Like, there's nothing that could stop us at this point. Like, we just are death. We're just death. Okay, orb. I feel like the orbs don't, like, go all the way back. It's 30 minutes unless you're on a bonus map? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. We need more. We can do one more. It's a good show. I think it might also be another Monster of the Week, so it's not going to be something we're like,
Hi,
so
everyone.
what happened here
Alex
is like
here.
17 episodes ago, this and this and this. Okay, this one's from... I don't even need to pause it anymore.
And take a look at our rewards.
Rewards. That makes it sound like you do a quest for him. I have restraint Grimmi 1 minute ago. For like 15 minutes. It's fine. What are we gonna do for like 15 minutes?
Rusty Quill presents
I don't know, I can tell
the
you about my day.
Magnus Archives.
Oreo fell, like, into the bath while I was taking a bath. That kind of sucked for her. Whoa, we got the... Yo. Evolved Magic
Episode
Wand.
134.
Hell, yeah,
Time of
everything. We got
Revelation.
every weapon upgrade now. Except the Rune Tracer. I don't know what to do with that one, but that's cool. Part of the course for cats. Yeah, most of the cats have, like, fallen into the bath at this point. Did she survive? Yes. What? Yes. Oh, none of the cats have died from this. I should preface with that. None have had any substantial issues with this. It was interesting to see how undefined her behind legs were because she's like... sorry.
Right. Martin Blackwood, assistant to Peter Lucas, head of the Magnus Institute. Recording statement number 0060122. Statement of Adelard Decker, taken from a letter to Gertrude Robinson, dated 22nd of January 2006.
This is insane. You guys did
Gertrude, sorry I can't be there in person to go over all this with you. I still have a few things to clear up over here, but I thought it would be best to let you know as soon as possible. I am now certain my theory is correct. There is something new emerging. A 15th power. I didn't want to believe it either, not at first, but I was alerted a few months ago to the case of a woman named Bernadette Delcourt. She works at the Faculté de Théologie in the University of Lille and is an expert in eschatology, specifically failed apocalypse predictions. She had an encounter I believe is directly connected to the new emergence, and I managed to track her down.
Whoa.
She was reluctant to talk, though I eventually managed to get the story out of her.
Bernadette had, apparently, received a call from a colleague in Paris about a discovery regarding Garland Hillier.
That's nice.
Now, Hillier was a member of the Millerite movement in upstate New York during the early 1840s. I don't know how familiar you are with the Millerites, but they would eventually grow into the Seventh-day Adventist Church. They followed a preacher named William Miller, who believed he had calculated exactly when the end of days was coming, and pinned it down to October 22nd, 1844. Now, Gertrude, I'm sure you'll have noticed that date came and went without any sign of Jesus returning, and Miller's followers noticed the very same thing, calling it the Great Disappointment. Most of his followers stuck with him and gradually turned into the Seventh-day Adventists, but Garland Hillier apparently took it harder than most, abandoning the movement and returning to his native France the following year. He spent the next 20 years publishing widely derided collections of poetry, as well as essays on belief and atheism that were roundly ignored by the philosophical salons of the time. He was supported by several literary friends, as he was reputedly a gifted editor, even if his own work was often all but incomprehensible. Garland Hillier's final essay, published in 1867 and simply titled L'Avenir, The Future, was supposedly a rambling and meandering speculation on the end of the human race, influenced by Darwin's recent publication of The Origin of the Species and his own shattered faith. He posited a future where, far from any glorious or holy revelation or reckoning, a decadent and corrupt humanity was violently and utterly supplanted and wiped out by a new category of being, one he referred to as les hériteurs, the inheritors. He gave no details on how he believed they might look like or how they might behave, but his predictions for the final days of humanity were unpleasant and visceral. The piece was not popular or widely distributed at the time and has, for the most part, been utterly forgotten by history. I've been unable to find any accessible copy myself, and have had to rely largely on Professor Delcoeur's recollections of its contents, as she has the dubious distinction of being one of the few academics familiar with Hillier's work. Anyway, the point is that some time after that essay was published, Garland Hillier disappeared. Exactly when this happened, no one is really sure, but the last records of his existence can be found near the end of 1867. No contemporaries commented on his disappearance, nor was there any search inquiry, but neither is there any record of his death or indication of emigration or travel. Despite his dubious academic credentials, he was apparently a man who consistently attempted to court the public eye, and his disappearance has long been a puzzlement, if not a full-blown mystery, in certain academic circles for a long time. So it's probably not surprising that when Bernadette got a call from Paris telling her that some workman had discovered Garland Hillier's apartment, it got her on a train almost immediately. And it certainly was a discovery, in the most literal sense. On the 5th floor of an apartment building on the Rue Lagarde, near the Panthéon, some construction workers had uncovered a door that had at some point in the past been completely plastered over. Removing the covering and breaking through the old wood revealed another apartment, one apparently unnoticed by any of the other residents, or indeed the owners of those sections of the building, each of which had assumed the space was owned by one of the others, and connected to a different part. As far as anyone was able to determine, the apartment had been sitting there, sealed and undisturbed, for almost 150 years. It was untouched, pristine, with barely a thin layer of fine dust coating the possessions and belongings that had stayed there for so long. A few objects identified the place as belonging to Hillier, including a short journal, and so the local authority, baffled as to what to do with this find, had called a history professor from the Sorbonne, who had passed it on to Bernadette, as she was one of the few academics familiar with Hillier. She went immediately. While the confusion over legal ownership would probably keep the place in limbo for some time, Bernadette was also acutely aware that it meant there would be limited protections in place as well, and she was keen to see it before anything too drastic happened to it. She got her wish, and her colleague even managed to supply her with a photocopy of the journal, though it made little real sense. It talked of Garland Hillier's new revelation about the absolute change of the world in terms that seemed at first elegiac, but later seemed almost panicked, with the final entry simply repeating the words, La porte est la porte. The door is the door. Clearly his mental state had been in decline, and Bernadette said she could not help dwelling on the image of this poor man, his whole world shifting and falling away from him, lost and alone in his tiny apartment, gradually losing himself until at last he lay down and simply did not get up again. But that couldn't be the case, she knew, as there had been no sign of a body. Bernadette arrived and got into the building without any trouble save for the 5 flights of stairs that needed to be climbed, and found the door unlocked. Monsieur Pinard, who had been supposed to meet her there, was apparently nowhere to be found, so she simply let herself in. The place felt strange, she told me, like a tiny pocket of another time, a bubble where the world had never changed, and stepping inside she almost felt like she would never change either. Even the light that came through the window seemed to be of a different quality, muted and gentle. The street chatter of Paris, which usually reaches all but the most remote of windows, seemed to vanish entirely. There was a sense of peace to it all, shot through with a strand of disquiet, a wrongness she told me she could not identify, but she could almost smell it. The objects left within the room itself were, unfortunately, somewhat disappointing. While the clothes and household objects were in a remarkable state of preservation, none gave any particular insight into the life or fate of Garland Hillier. The bed was unmade, but seemed to hold no clues, and aside from the journal there were no papers in the place that gave any useful information, save for a few letters from Hachette and the like, declining to print his essays. All in all, Bernadette described it as intensely disappointing, at least from her perspective, since the only aspect that served to shine any further light on Hillier, his theology or his fate, seemed to be the journal, something she hadn't needed to spend an hour and a half on the train to get to. She turned to leave, and that, she says, is when she started to get the sense that something was wrong. The door had been damaged by the builders who uncovered the place, and there were several distinct gaps in the wood, but as she walked back out, the door appeared to be whole. She ignored it and left anyway, trying to reason it all away as a strange quirk of memory, just one of those things. Unfortunately for her, it was not the only thing that had changed. The walls of the stairwell were discoloured, as though covered with a dusting of some faint yellowish dirt, and the stone steps were ever so slightly sticky beneath her shoes. There was no sound, no sign of life other than the squeaking of leather as she descended, trying desperately to convince herself that nothing was wrong, that it had been just as quiet on the way up, that this building had always had a thick, humid feeling to the air.
Was this even before the Backrooms?
When she stepped outside into the street of corpses, that was when her mind could no longer deny that she was not in any Paris that she knew, no matter what the architecture might have looked like. There were hundreds of them, stood in place where they had died, some fallen, a few kneeling. They were stiff and desiccated, mummified by some process Bernadette could not begin to guess at, but that rendered their flesh like tightly packed ash. At least that's what it looked like, as she dared not touch them. Those that had fallen seemed to have fused with the street, and some that seemed to have been too close to nearby walls were embedded within them. Every single shriveled, ashened face was contorted in a scream of agony, every sharp and jutting jaw cracked and twisted in an expression of horror, of understanding not just of their death, but the end of everything they knew. It was clear that they had been this way for years, if not decades.
Not the Backrooms.
Bernadette says she was sure that nothing had moved in that dead city for 100 years. She was mistaken. I have never envied you your position, Gertrude. I have never coveted your gifts, as I know the terrible costs that come with them. But honestly, trying to get a description of these things, these inheritors from Bernadette Delcourt, made me wish I could just pull the image from her lips like you would have been able to. In the end, she would say nothing of them except that there is nothing done in the history of humanity that deserves the things that come after us. She was more precise on her escape. Remembering Hillier's words about the door, she had just enough time to retreat back to the apartment and barricade herself inside. Then she waited until the entrance changed again, and she could emerge back into the world she remembered. At least, that's my interpretation of events. She was rather agitated by this point in the account, so I believed it best to leave her to it. I may try to interview her again later, though I have my suspicions she may find herself disappearing. She has that quality about her. I'm sure you know what I mean, of an unfinished meal. And I can only hope that when the second course starts, she can remember her way back to Garland Hillier's apartment once more. But of course the evidence suggests that, in the end, even he wasn't able to. Now I know what you're going to say, Gertrude. Odd doors are a sign of the spiral, empty worlds tend towards the lonely, and eschatology is almost literally the study of the end. But this is different. I feel it. This fear is new. This is a fear of extinction, of change. It used to be part of the end, perhaps, when the end of humanity was to be the end of all things. But now the fear is not of a rapture or a revelation. It is of catastrophic change. A change in our world that will wipe out what it means to be us and leave something else in its place. Mankind will warp the world so much it kills us all and leaves only 1,000 years of plastic behind. Technology will strip us of what it means to be human and leave us something alien and cold. We will press a button that in a moment will destroy everything we have ever been. Animals are witnessing the end of their entire species within a single generation. These are new fears, Gertrude, and a new power is rising to consume them. The extinction, the terrible change, the future without us. I know you don't credit my theories, and I'm sure you'll have plenty to say on this one, but I'm going to need your help with this at some point, I'm sure of it. I don't know how you can stop the birth of something that has no life, or mind, or substance, but if anyone can figure it out, it's you. I've never met anyone so gifted at understanding that strange dream logic of the fears, and if what I suspect about this new power is true, it could be catastrophic. Until then, I'll keep searching for evidence, trying to find instances and manifestations of the extinction. I'll keep you updated. Stay safe. Adelard.
Stay safe with all this happening.
So that's it, is it?
It is.
A new power.
The extinction. Yes.
The end.
So what, you're afraid of the competition?
Not at all. Honestly, that's the sort of thing I normally relish. I've always been a little bit of a gambler, and the higher the stakes, the better.
So this is... what?
This is different.
I'm listening.
Good. It's about time.
Can we run?
There are two powers that, to my knowledge, have never attempted to fully manifest. Never had followers set them up for a ritual. Mother of Puppets and Terminus. The web and the end. The web, I've never really been sure about. If I were to guess, I would say it actually prefers the world as is, playing everyone against each other, and so on. The end, on the other hand. The end doesn't really need one. It knows that it gets everything eventually, so why bother? The end manifesting would not be a new world of terror. It would be a lifeless world, devoid of everything.
Man.
Including fear.
Exactly. It has no reason to truly attempt to enter our world. It's passive. But the extinction is different. It's active. It will seek to create a lifeless world in a way that none of the other powers ever would. Some interpretations suggest it might replace us with something new that can then fear annihilation in turn. But I, and those like me, would rather that did not happen.
So what? You want to stop it being born?
I don't know if such a thing is even possible, but if it is, then yes. Or at the very least, weaken it.
Okay, so let's say, for now, that I believe you, hypothetically. What does this have to do with me?
I'm still working out some of the kinks, but I believe I have a plan. However, it requires this place, and it requires someone touched by the beholding. Elias was, perhaps unsurprisingly, unwilling to help.
And you thought that since I'm so lonely already, I'd be ideal.
Yes.
You see, the thing is, Peter, I'm still not all that keen on being part of any ritual you set up. You know, in fact...
Yes,
if
you
I
don't
were to
hang
be
out with
blunt,
anyone. I
I'd
thought
say
you
that
would.
it would be suicidally stupid.
Martin, it's going to be decades, if not centuries, before I get another chance to bring Forsaken into this world.
Your lost archivist saw to that. Honestly, if Elias hadn't killed that woman, I'd have been very tempted. I warned him she was a danger, but he's always...
Peter!
Anyway, the point is that, yes, obviously, if I last that long, I'm going to try again. But I'm rather keen for the world not to end in the meantime.
One more minute.
Martin, this is what we agreed. After the Flesh attacked, you came to me. And I've held up my end of the bargain, despite your continued hesitation. Your friends have been largely untroubled by the many, many enemies that they have made.
What about the delivery guy? Brecon. And the coffin?
Was that its name? To be honest with you, I thought it was dead.
You thought wrong.
True enough. And as soon as I learned it was here, I moved to intervene. But, well, it turns out I wasn't really needed. And as far as the coffin goes, there's not much I can do about a bull-headed archivist who seems hell-bent on self-destruction. My powers only extend so far. Look, I'm not going to pressure you into doing anything you don't want to. It won't even work unless you're willing to commit. In any case, I have plenty of preparations to work on myself before it's ready. I'll see what else I can find to help with your reservations in the meantime, okay? Just don't hesitate too long. We are on a deadline after all.
Fine.
Right, then if you'll excuse me, I have a family thing to get to.
What?
Are we going to talk about John?
Do we need to? Because, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure what's been going on with him these past couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Martin, my patron, hopefully our patron someday, doesn't give me any sort of special
Martin,
insight.
don't join a cult.
I'm not quite the accomplished voyeur that Elias was. I have to keep tabs on things the old-fashioned way.
Not turning invisible and eavesdropping.
If you like, but I'm only one person, and I can't keep an eye on everything.
Or anything, apparently.
As I said, one of the last shreds
Martin,
of the
don't join a
circus
cult.
delivered a gateway into Too Close I Cannot Breathe. I went to help, but was too late. Then your detective friend
No, she's
left
not
on one of Elias's wild goose chases. Then John willfully hurled himself into the coffin. I did not intervene, because thankfully, I did not agree to protect your friends from their own idiocy. Though actually, he gave it more consideration than I thought he would.
He's not a moron.
If you say so. Regardless, he's in there 3 days, and then what do you know? He manages to pull himself out of the coffin like a grubby Jesus. And he even brings a penitent thief along in the form of your pet murderer. Does this seem about right to you so far?
Yeah?
Now, from my point of view, so far, none of this has been any of my business. We have bigger concerns than this little soap opera you call an archive. What does puzzle me, though, and I mean that genuinely, is why you were piling tape recorders onto the coffin while John was in there.
Huh.
It's a question, Martin. It's not an accusation.
No. Wait, I had two
I don't know.
lives.
And I just felt like it might help. He's always recording. I thought it might help him find his way out.
Interesting. Were you compelled?
I don't know. Maybe. I definitely wanted to do it.
But?
I'm not sure where the idea came from.
Chickens.
You should watch out for that. Could be something dangerous.
Sure.
I can't help but notice you're recording right now.
It was a statement, right? That's what we do.
Anyway, point is, I'm not your captor or your torturer. I'm not going to tell you to stop talking to him, or even saving him if it comes to it. If that's not a decision you're willing to make yourself, me scolding you isn't going to help. You know what the stakes are now, and I just have to hope you're with me on this, focusing on the big picture.
Wait, we have another one.
Yeah.
Okay, now I really am running late, so if you don't mind...
Okay, I don't think that we can... Yeah, I think that was
The
all...
Magnus
Yeah,
Archives
it was
is a
very well
podcast
timed how it ended right there, though. One more time. We almost did it. We survived 20 minutes, so that's cool. We got Magic Wand level 7. We got quite a few different things. We evolved it. We got, like, a lot of different achievements. 6 unlocks. Evolved the knife. That was really good. Thank you guys for choosing all the upgrades. We got the Santa Water evolved. got the cross evolved. I like that, like, Martin is just joining a death cult also. Like, just like, this is cool. Like, alright, whatever. As long as you're, like, being nice to everyone, I guess I could help with this, whatever. And, like, it's very funny. But I thought that was good. I thought it was a good run. I thought it was a good episode. That was episode 134 of the Magnus Archives. The next one is 135. We're getting through it. We're really getting through it. So I've liked it so far. About not a death cult, a lonely cult. I guess it's true. That's very scary. Good game. Good game. Good podcast. I guess I still think of it as like an audio drama. One more. No, it's like 3 a.m. I'm trying to do 3 a.m.'s like the hard cutoff time. I'm trying to stream. Well, maybe I could. No. Once we get back on the 12-hour streams, I can do that. But cannot be stolen. Thanks for being here for 6 months. We're officially a cult. No, I don't tell you what's gonna happen to you when you die. I have my theories. I think we all do, but like I don't know. And I can't shut off your balls probably, even if it feels like I can. I'm gonna do something for you here. I'm gonna do something for you here. I think that this is the best way to end the stream. Alright, here you are. So, Yama, you can raid whoever. I'm gonna go chill. I need something though. I need something. Okay, this was it. Here. Alright. Good night, everyone. I'll see y'all later. I'm glad you liked the Magnus Archives. I really liked it too. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back. I'll be back. Goodbye. We'll probably play an indie horror game tomorrow. Not my balls. I'm sorry. Your balls. Goodbye.